Ah. Você vê eles com frequência? Você não vê? Como é que funciona e como é que é a sua amizade com eles? Eu sei que depois que a gente fica mais velho, fica um pouco difícil fazer esse tipo de coisa, pelo menos pra mim. Mas a gente procura se ver pelo menos uma vez por mês. Os que não moram aqui, a gente se vê sempre que eles viajam. Tipo, um amigo meu vai passar uma semana aqui na cidade. A gente vai sair, ver nos barzinhos. Seus amigos são de outra cidade que onde você vinha ou você se mudou? Como é que funciona? Por que você não vê mais eles aí? Ah, saquei. Abri o YouTube se você quiser abrir lá também a propósito. Caso você queira ver depois ou alguma coisa do tipo. Eu tenho alguns amigos em Porto Alegre, que foi outra cidade que eu morei por alguns meses. É que você vai ficando mais velho também, e aí fica um pouco mais difícil fazer amigos novos. Você costuma ter que ativamente procurar as pessoas pra fazer mais amigos quando você fica mais velho. E aí as pessoas vão se afastando, vão seguindo família, vão fazendo outras coisas e realmente a situação complica um pouco. Eu tenho, ou faço, mais amigos hoje em dia do que quando eu era mais novo, mas é porque eu nunca tive muito amigo quando eu era novo. Por que que você se sentiu velha, Chica? Ah, eu entendo bem. Eu vou ser bem sincera com você, eu não gosto de lugares com muito barulho. Nunca gostei. Só que os lugares com barulho são lugares perfeitos, por exemplo, se você quer conhecer pessoas novas pra parte mais de encontro social, etc, ter relacionamento ou algo do tipo. Porque esse tipo de coisa obriga você a ficar perto da pessoa pra falar. E só a proximidade de contato pra você, por exemplo, falar no ouvido da pessoa já intrinsecamente faz com que as pessoas se sintam mais próximas uma da outra. Ah, eu tenho que desbloquear a resistência de resina. Nunca fui de jogo de futebol e nunca você. Faz mal pra minha audição. Você não vai ter nenhum contato social com as pessoas. Eu pessoalmente não vejo nenhum motivo. Mas aí vai de cada um, né, Tica? Mas seu amigo foi porque ele gosta de futebol ou foi pelo quê? Bom, pelo menos na próxima você tem uma desculpa pra ele em algo que você gosta, né?
Research completed. Polyester fabric recipe unlocked.
Se ele ainda tá por aí, você pode convidar pra alguma coisa que você gosta.
Production of a lightweight and strong fabric can be automated.
E aí entra aquela coisa, né? Eu vou fazer uma coisa meio controversa.
Fabric and also amplifies body odor.
Que se você convidar o seu amigo e ele não quiser ir depois que ele convidou e você foi. Ué, mas você não me falou que você se sentiu velha porque você foi no jogo, porque tava gritando, etc? Não entendi. Achei que você tinha ido. Eu entendi que você tinha ido. Sim, mas é disso que eu tô falando, Tica. Não sei se sua cabeça tá confusa porque você tá doente, etc. Mas eu falei que agora você pode convidar o seu amigo pra fazer alguma coisa com você. Porque se seu amigo não faz coisas quando você convida que você gosta, mas você faz as coisas que você gosta, ele não é seu amigo. Eu com os meus amigos no geral, como é que funciona? A gente se for pra fazer alguma coisa que eu não gosto, tudo bem. Mas aí a gente vai fazer alguma coisa que eu gosto depois, que talvez a pessoa não goste. Tá, tem fábrica de poliéster. Mas ele marcou com você alguma outra hora também? Ou alguma coisa além disso? Ou ele só vem para o jogo, vai embora e aí vê você? Pera aí, deixa eu jogar umas bolas de neve no voodoo. Voodoo atirando em mim porque eu quero jogar as bolas dele. Tipo, tá, deixar ele construir aí, eu vou construir a minha coisa lá. Ah, mas é aquilo que eu tava falando, Chica, toma muito cuidado, sabe? Se a pessoa vem pra sua cidade só pra ver jogo de futebol e convida você só pra jogo de futebol, né? Se é tão fácil assim vir pra ver jogo de futebol, por que não é fácil vir pra ver você? Ou por que não é tão fácil, por exemplo, vir e ficar um dia a mais pra sair com você, sabe? Ah, mas se eu for pensar assim, eu vou ficar sem amigo. Tudo bem, pelo menos você não se desaponta e não dá o título, digamos assim, de amigo pra gente que não é seu amigo, sabe? Quando eu comecei a fazer isso e ter uma relação mais saudável com os meus amigos, nossa, minha vida melhorou tão mais, Chica. Vem pra cá, na real. Não gosto de amizade tóxica e nem nada que seja tóxico. E a minha definição de tóxico é muito simples, é uma coisa que não é 50-50, sabe? Obrigado pelo sub, Chica, por sinal.
Served me well, my Einherjar.
50-50 eu digo no sentido do esforço da pessoa com você. Se você tá se esforçando pra caramba, então usa a palavra conhecido, sabe? Palavras têm poder e quando você fala das pessoas usando essa palavra, você acaba colocando no seu cérebro que a pessoa é sua amiga, sabe? É lá, Twitch sendo Twitch. Talvez seu cartão tenha cancelado, alguma coisa assim. Por sinal, deixa eu ver uma coisa, se você foi a única ou a... Pode ter sido outras pessoas também, né? E talvez as pessoas não saibam. Mas eu acho que não, eu acho que eu tenho. A maioria dos subs que eu tenho, o pessoal ainda é recorrente. Deixa eu ver aqui. Acho que eu sei o que aconteceu. A Twitch meio que mudou os valores e talvez tenha sido isso. Não sei se foi isso, mas é o que eu consigo imaginar ser. Analytics, revenue. Subscriber list. Não, acho que só não foi recorrente mesmo. Mas por que você tá com cólicas? Ah, as cólicas é do... É da virose? Saquei. Hey, Dicky, thank you for the sub. How are you doing? I was telling Tika that you missed a game that I think you might enjoy called Fantasian, where the characters are really cool. I think you'd have fun watching me play it. But I might play a game that I think you're gonna enjoy a lot, both of you, which is the Final Fantasy VII game if I get a copy of it. Boa noite, amiga. Como é que você tá, Xande? Why are you sleeping downstairs? We play something else. I think this is gonna be cool. I think this is gonna be cooler, actually. Sounds like it's a serious health issue. Finally. Óbvio que o negócio do voodoo a gente não vai botar em Foundation. Mas o resto vai ficar em Foundation, porque aquilo ali é só porque o chat votou que não ia ficar por enquanto. Ah, that makes sense. A gente votou no chat, mesmo quando você não tava aí, se a gente ia trigar o voodoo. Aí o chat votou, acho que foram 7 votos no total, juntando as opções, contra um voto do próprio voodoo, que não quis, obviamente. Aí a gente construiu isso aqui fora da Foundation. Mas eu vou arrumar. Tô de bom humor, eu vou arrumar. Vamos botar Foundation. Oh, that makes sense. Honestly, Vicky, I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but Paul seems to cannot be quiet and slow down. So he's probably burning the candle in both ends. And this is taking a toll in his health, and it's only going to get worse until he actually takes some time to rest. And yeah, that might take some hit in finances, but he doesn't have a lot of choice. It's only gonna get worse, so probably gonna have to take a at least slower speed to be able to get some rest. Because if he doesn't, he's gonna be forced to. Same thing as I said to Tika, that if she didn't take her health or things regarding her mobility and other things seriously, she eventually life forced her to do it. And I believe it's a similar thing in this case, so I'd have a long talk with Paul about taking a break, you know? If you have to cut down on a few things, like vacations, travels, extra food, or other kind of things that you do to make ends meet, that's totally understandable, but health is very important. Quanto a gente quer, Voodoo, se você tá me ouvindo, não sei se você pode responder aí, mas quanto a gente quer de plástico e quanto a gente quer de borracha? Que eu vou começar a fazer uma produção um pouquinho mais séria aqui.
Faz tudo que sobrar aí, velho. Isso aí vai ter função no futuro só.
Meu querido, tudo que sobrar não é um bom número porque vai sobrar mais do que você imagina. Por isso que eu digo isso.
Então deixa queimando por enquanto.
Não, por enquanto tá queimando. Mas a questão é do plástico e das outras coisas. Quantos por vez aí? Isso que era a minha pergunta.
Ainda não tem quantia certa, não.
Tá. Por enquanto eu vou deixar queimando então o que tá produzindo, mas eu vou fazer mais plástico aqui. Fazer meio que proporcional. Eu vou fazer um só de fiber, que é o que a gente precisa de polímero e outras coisas, tá? Que ele vai ficar subindo para as fibers lá. E aí eu vou fazer... Acho que daqui... Quanto é que entra aqui? Deixa eu ver. Porque eu não vou... Sobrou, tá? Sobrou combustível, eu vou fazer mais. Isso aqui 40... Aqui é 60... São 100 para cada set aqui. E aqui produz 300. Então só de cada uma das linhas... 300, 600, 900. Dá pra fazer uma quantia bem grande, hein? De ambos aqui. Tá. De qualquer forma, acho que finalmente ligou o combustível. Eu posso finalmente ligar o combustível porque tava desligado. Eu queria que enchesse o reservatório porque ele tava se desligando por falta de coisa no reservatório. I can't wait for the next 3 months. In the next 3 months, both you and Tika complaining, Vicky, in the chat about how hot it is. After you kept complaining about winter all the time. Yeah, I totally get it. I am telling you that, but the reality is... I don't like complaining, because I'd rather be cold than be hot. But there was a time where I used to be complaining about both all the time, so I get it.
Boa tarde, boa tarde.
Boa tarde.
Black, eu não posso mais voar o voodoo.
Por que? Você morreu na praia?
Morri na praia.
Tristeza. Diz que morreu na praia com um monge, porque vai ser mais engraçado ainda.
Eu morri na praia com o monge.
Você morreu na praia com um monge nessa?
Aham, tô jogando de monge.
Eu vou ter que criar um monge
E
passar
não-
da praia. Eu vou ter que criar um monge só pra passar da praia.
E não foi pro boss, foi pra um porcupine.
É, você realmente
Não,
Porcupine.
aqui no livro.
É realmente Porcupine. Eu ia dizer, realmente Porcupine é seu arqui-inimigo, hein? Puta que pariu.
Porcupine me odeia em qualquer personagem, fi. Você começa com monge até o nível 11 é insuportável de difícil.
O Voodoo sabe, né, Voodoo?
Tinha sofrido no começo, velho.
Foi fazer o final do ato 2. Morri pra cacete, tipo, umas 40 vezes pra passar do dredge. Cheguei no boss 5 vezes e matei. Os mapas é mais difícil que os boss.
Anna is also a little bit sick, Vicky, by the way. Tá, Chica e a Vicky no chat hoje.
Isso responde a minha pergunta se você está streamando ou não. Deixa eu abrir seu stream aqui.
Quase revelou seus segredos, Lessa.
Oh, não. Estou perdido.
Sua senha do banco.
Como
Seu
se ele
cartão de
tivesse a
crédito.
minha senha do banco, né? Estaria um pouco preocupado se ele tivesse a minha senha do banco, mas né? Eu fico me perguntando se aqui não vale a pena eu botar mais um que cabe no negócio de energia e mover as produções pro outro lado. Eu acho que eu vou fazer isso, por sinal. O que você acha, Vadão?
Ah, pode ser, né?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mas aí aqui eu vou ter que tirar o negócio aqui, ó.
Mas uma coisa é fato, o mais rápido para limpar mapa é o monge.
Não, não é.
Não.
É a Blood
Não é não?
Mage. É a Blood Mage da bomba atômica. Que vai ser nerfada.
Ah,
O
mas
monge,
eu queria-
a velocidade base dele é muito lenta. Ele só parece rápido porque ele tá pulando de mob em mob do auto-ataque. Que é passivo isso do monge, em muita skill. Mas ele não faz isso geralmente. Só quando tem mob.
Drinking, vem aqui.
Dos meus personagens até agora ele é o que limpa mais rápido.
Ai, ai.
O que foi, Vadão?
Tá faltando concreto agora. Concreto é meu novo inimigo.
Produzir concreto. Produzir concreto é boa. É só você pegar os minério Mark III, dar overclock e botar outros negócios lá. É bem rápido. Concreto legitimamente é bem
Meu inimigo
rápido.
era quartz. Aí depois virou fio. Aí eu corrigi os dois. E antes era steel plate, eu corrigi também. Agora é o concreto.
Tinha que estar rindo da sua cara, Vadão.
É, ela tinha que vir aqui sofrer no Satisfactory também.
O Voodoo mandou você aí sofrer, Chica, viu?
Você vê as coisas tortas aí do Lesa. Eu tinha que jogar com alguém que tem OCD, velho, esse jogo.
Eu até que faço as coisas retinho, cara. Quando eu não estou sacaneando, obviamente.
Tem algum momento que você não tá sacaneando ele?
Essa é a grande questão.
Agora, por exemplo. Pra você ter uma ideia, eu até arrumei o negócio que tava sem foundation de ontem, cara.
O cara tem preguiça de gastar 20 segundos fazendo umas foundation 10x10, velho. É só isso que você gasta.
Não, é
Se
só
a fábrica for
porque.
menor, gasta menos.
É só porque é engraçado mesmo. Espera o Chivas entrar no chat um dia, Vic, Chica, você vai rir mais ainda.
Eu não sou exigente, cara. Eu não peço muito.
Ah. Eu vou expandir isso aqui mais um pouco, eu acho. Não sei se vai dar, mas... Dá. As bolas de neve limpando os negócios do mar aqui, os coral. Sim, Chivas é um amigo nosso. Budu me apresentou, é que ele jogava com o Budu antes. O Chivas reclama que o Voodoo não faz as coisas direito. Imagino que ele acha de quando eu construo. Mas a parte engraçada, como sempre, é que eu faço errado e a culpa é do Voodoo.
Cara, como é difícil jogar de melee.
Viu? A Chica tá começando a ter pena de você, Voodoo.
Ai, ai. Agora você vai sentir a dor do melee.
Eu não sei como você joga com isso de main, Dudu.
Um, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Ok.
É que você sente que nem um avatar, cara.
O Avatar não morre tanto quanto eu tô morrendo.
Olha, se você for contar as reencarnação do
Eu
avatar,
pensei a mesma coisa.
Tá, vocês têm um
Você-
ponto.
você for
Eu acho que foi, eu
contar
acho,
as
eu acho que foi uma frase meio infeliz aí.
Foi. Parando pra pensar agora foi. Pra corrigir, o Avatar não morre tão rápido quanto eu.
Olha. Algumas reencarnações, quem sabe, hein?
Não sei, não foi televisionada.
Ver aqui. É?
Nossa, esse boss vai ser
2,
difícil.
3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Nove. Ah, você não viu meu som novo da live, né, ô, Tony?
Não. Ele tá mutado, peraí que eu já desmuto pra ver.
Desmuta aí, desmuta aí. Chica, mostra o som novo pro Tony aí quando ele desmutar. Ele vai falar que ele desmutou, eu não vou falar mais nada.
Desmutei.
E aí, Chica, mostra o som novo pro Tony.
Quero uma sopinha, está deliciosa.
Não, eu não quero nenhuma sopinha. Eu detesto sopinha e nem sei o que tem dentro desta sopinha. Vai embora.
Da onde que é isso?
O He-Man.
Ah! É o Skeletor falando, né?
Sim, sim, sim. Eu tenho que adicionar, eu não gosto de ser bom, eu gosto de ser mal.
Morro pra cacete nos mapas e mato de primeiros boss. É isso. Vida de monge.
Meu level eu morria pra bicho cinza, mas matava todo o resto. Era bizarro.
Tá acontecendo muito comigo. Muito. Pera aí, deixa eu ver.
Cada dia uma fábrica nova.
Eu já morri 64 vezes com monge. E eu nem terminei o ato 3.
O ato 3 na dificuldade normal, ficando claro também, né?
Sim. O cara que o Elon Musk pagou é bom, viu? Chegar 96 no hardcore de monge sem morrer.
Solo self-found, lembre-se disso.
O cara que ele pagou é de outro mundo.
É chinês, né, cara?
Aí, ó.
Caramba!
Bom, pouco eu volto.
Vai lá, vai lá.
Pipeline Junction. Ah, no, my Christmas sucked. Thanks for asking, though. I mean, I made a mistake to spend with my family, so it was to be expected. But you don't need to be sorry. It was a good thing that the Christmas sucked. I know it may not make sense that I said that, but trust me, it is. It does make sense. At least to me. Helped me clear my mind of a few things that I had to have it cleared. Yeah, New Year was fun. I spent with people on stream. But Christmas sucked. Okay, this one is here, which means there should more coming from here. I hope Che is better. That kind of thing sucks in terms of trauma and other stuff like that, so yeah. Still have Che. Não morre aí, cara. Você morreu, tem menos conteúdo.
Preocupação do cara. Não sei se eu fico feliz ou se eu chamo de cuzão. É foda. Não posso morrer pra ser conteúdo. É sobre isso. Vai ter volta em 2026. Em 2026 vai ter volta. Vai demorar um ano, mas vai ter volta, filho. Fica tranquilo.
Como diz o Zomboid, um dia você é a fazenda, outro dia você é o fazendeiro, cara.
Você vai virar contest também.
Não. Sai daqui, bicho gordo. De gordo já basta eu aqui, vaza.
Respeita o gordinho. Tão redondinho, tão fofinho.
Gordo só faz gordice, cara. Tá no meio da minha construção. Sai, gordo. Você não vai sair, você vai morrer. Você também. Glad to hear that it take it that way, Vicky. Oi? Oi?
Não, peguei um gold de amulete aqui, pensei alto, que é bom pra craftar. Até porque as poucas vezes que eu tentei usar o craft agora com o monge, eu não consegui, porque ninguém me responde.
O craft não, o trade.
É o trade.
Olha, o dia que o craft te respondeu, eu acho que você tem um problema maior. Mas antes de craftar isso, seu imbecil! Por que você gastou essa currency?
Medo. Ah! Não é na frente, é em área. Tá, esse boss melee vai ser um inferno.
Melee é bom de jogar, cara. Fala isso.
É. Matar a quimera tá sendo uma delícia. Eu dei o dodge e eu falei, ah, vai ser suave. Não, é em área, não é na linha reta, igual todos os outros boss.
Eu queria poder... Queria poder dar clear em coisas que normalmente você não dá clear, sabe? Coisa do mapa.
Queria poder vê-la sorrir, vê-la cantar, ver o seu corpo dançar sem parar.
Não.
Ah, tá de perto do boss. A pior parte é ter que reaprender a jogar, porque a gameplay é totalmente diferente.
Jogar de range é muito mais fácil.
Sim.
Jogar de minion é a mais fácil das três. Não é a mais eficiente, mas é a mais fácil. E, tipo, é mais difícil você prestar atenção pra desviar os rolês, de fato, mas... Que minion você não precisa pensar em bater. Então... Ah, mas você tem que, pra você usar as skills ser eficiente e bater, beleza, mas você não precisa ficar fazendo isso 24/7. E se você não fizer isso, ainda assim você dá algum dano. Surely for what, Tika? Tá, aqui tá bom. Então, aqui eu tenho mais esse... A bunch of not only other New Year's, but also other events as well, so don't worry about that, Vicky. Aqui certamente eu acho que eu consigo fazer um... O Voodoo vai olhar essa fábrica e ele vai surtar, cara. Não, ela não tá que nem antes, não é isso. É porque eu vou ter que... Olha a stream aí, Voodoo. A não ser que você tenha alguma outra sugestão. Olha a stream um minuto. Tá com a stream aí num dos monitor?
Pronto, que foi.
Tá. Você tá vendo que eu tenho essas 4 linhas aqui, né? Essa eu vou ter que fazer aquela linha ali a mais separada por causa da altura. Mesmo que eu mova as outras não é um problema, mas ainda assim. Eu tenho 1, 2, 3, 4 linhas. Aquela linha lá não vai dar pra fazer, eu posso até fazer quando fizer outra ali, mas aí eu vou ficar com problema de espaço. 5. Eu tenho 6 canos no total que eu vou ter que usar. E aí, tipo, eu vou ter que acabar usando essa linha aqui, ó. E aí vai ficar uma outra linha quadrada por fora. Que eu não queria fazer, mas, né? Você tem alguma sugestão de como é que eu posso fazer pra ficar menos... Deixa eu usar o Hoverpack que é mais fácil de você ver. Porque os ajustes aqui é tranquilo tirando os canos. Porque os canos já estão meio que feitos, é só eu estender alguns e ajustar outros, não é um grande problema.
Pela primeira vez na vida eu morri pra um rato.
Parabéns. Aqui não tem de onde correr por causa dessa piroca. Por isso que eu vou fazer as fábricas de resíduo pra cá. Então eu tenho 1, 2, 3, espaço para 4 aqui por enquanto. Você acha que compensa? Vai ficar muito ruim de eu fazer uma outra linha aqui? Com 10? Ou 2 linhas com 10 aqui? De refinaria?
Não, acho que não.
Que aí eu sigo 4 linhas de refinaria aqui, 2 linhas de refinaria desse lado. Eu consigo puxar todos os óleos suficiente para cá. Jogo tudo isso pra energia. E aí o que sobrar eu conecto nas esteiras. E as esteiras jogam para as produções. E aí das produções a gente puxa pra onde a gente for puxar pra... O trem ali. O que você acha? Acho que dá?
Acho que dá.
Tá, eu vou botar os... Eu vou acabar puxando essas aqui pra cá. E vou alinhar essas... Alinhar esses negócios aqui. Nem que eu tenha que mudar um pouquinho. Que aí vão ficar as 10 alinhadas aqui, mesmo que venha um pouco mais pra trás, não tem problema. Se eu der menos. Outra coisa que eu pensei, que eu acho que talvez fique melhor, inclusive, porque aí eu consigo, acho que, aproveitar. Ver o que você acha. Eu tirar essas power plant daqui e jogar essas power plant pra cá. O que você acha? Que aí eu consigo colocar mais uma linha aqui.
Também.
Porque aí eu consigo colocar todas as power plant aqui, ó. Qual a solução que você acha melhor?
É melhor mover as power plant, as blueprint mesmo. Mais fácil.
Não, mais fácil não vai ser, porque eu vou ter que ajustar um monte de coisa, mas... Eu garanto pra você que mais fácil não vai ser.
Porque tem uma estação de trem, Lesa.
E o que tem?
É só isso, essa tem uma estação de trem.
Ah, ok. Eu tenho Foundation, do negócio que você vai dropar os itens no chão e que você não vai usar depois.
O esforço que você fez pra falar essa voz era o tempo de você botar Foundation no chão.
Mas eu não... Mas assim, mas eu posso falar e fazer as outras coisas, então, né? Não faz diferença.
Você queima as mesmas calorias.
Mas eu sou gordo, eu não gosto de queimar caloria.
O Voodoo tá te ajudando a emagrecer, cara.
Não quero.
Você tá gastando Steel Beam?
Não, por quê? Pode usar. Os Steel Beam que eu
Tá
peguei ali
enchendo.
foram... Os Steel Beam foi os que eu tenho aqui, são os que uso coisas que eu sobrei. Cara, deixa eu ver.
A fábrica ela parou, porque não tá enchendo.
Provavelmente. É isso que eu ia dizer. Você quer que eu vá lá ver a fábrica enquanto você continua?
Eu acho que eu deixei um canhão aí nessa... Deixei, vou aí.
Não, o meu é mais rápido. O meu canhão é mais rápido. Canhão da morte. Que em teoria é pra tá chegando esse Steel Beam aqui também, né?
Não é porque você vai morrer na base e eu vou direto pra fábrica de Steel Beam.
Mas qual das fábricas de Steel Beam que você tá falando?
A única decente que a gente tem.
Steel Beam em teoria tá chegando aqui.
O baú tá cheio, velho. Será que
Mas-
os carrinhos estão travados?
Possível.
Por que os carrinhos estão travados?
Mas tão importante quanto isso é você colocar aí na própria fábrica um negócio de upload, tá? Ter um uploader em cada fábrica é essencial. No caso de algumas coisas como cimento, que a gente usa bastante, mais de um, né? I speak a lot in Portuguese, so sadly Vicky cannot understand our jokes. But yeah, we're having a lot of fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Vicky. Olha a Raya, vem cá, Raya, deixa eu dar um abraço. Hey Vicky, in case you haven't seen this, I can pet the stingray. Aqui tem descimento. Não precisa fazer isso aí não, Voodoo. Não precisa fazer isso não. Posso fazer uma alteração aqui? Não vai cagar nada com o rolê, fica tranquilo. Olha o que eu vou fazer aqui, ó. Eu tava pensando em jogar pra cima, tá? Mas tudo bem.
Pra que não?
Na verdade dá pra fazer exatamente isso, só que assim, ó. Você pode colocar eles em cima, Voodoo.
Ah, meu jovem, você tá fodendo o rolê.
Tá bom, vou deixar você mais. Ai,
Tá merda, agora apagou o baú.
é que nós dois apagando ao mesmo tempo não deu muito certo. Tá safe. Pronto, tá aí o baú. Assim fica mais bonito. E ainda assim não tá bom. Bom, agora em teoria deve ter acabado com os problemas do Steel Bean, né?
Os tratores estão dando uma travadinha. Tem que trocar para caminhão e refazer o percurso.
Preguiça.
caminhão não vira direito, velho. Ah, merda. O trator ele
O
vira
caminhão-
melhor que o caminhão.
Caminhão ou trator, você diz?
O caminhão não vira direito.
Não, mas e por que a gente tem que trocar então do caminhão pro trator? Because it's late?
Olha
Tika?
o tamanho do inventário.
Tem que
O
ver se
caminhão
vai
é mais
compensar, né?
eficiente.
Tem que ver se vai compensar.
O caminhão é mais eficiente.
Mas ele vai conseguir subir e descer com facilidade?
Ah, subir e descer não é problema não.
A gente tem que reavaliar essas fábricas aqui de baixo depois. Que era lá do início. Welcome back, Tika.
Be water, my friend.
E aí, Caio, beleza? Você chegou a jogar B42, Caio, ou ainda não? Do Zomboid. Mas é óbvio, você está me assistindo, você vai ficar com sono com certeza. Vou usar o canhão e voltar pra terminar aquela parte lá. Você sabe que para o canhão o Hover Switch é muito bom, né, Voodoo? Porque ele dá 1 segundo de momento, tipo o jetpack de graça. Não sei se você já testou.
É, já, mas eu ainda prefiro o jetpack.
Jetpack é muito melhor, mas ainda assim ele funciona. Você vai descer os trilhos pra lá pra poder fazer, porque aí eu adapto a saída pra onde você colocar o... Como é que você quer fazer pra subir e ir pros trilhos as coisas?
Você vai subir por esteira.
Sim, sim, mas onde é que você botou a estação? Esse é o meu ponto. Onde é que você quer fazer a estação?
Eu já fiz aqui em cima já.
Ah, tá. Então eu vou descer a estação porque eu faço as coisas baseadas onde tá a estação. Quando a gente fica doente, a gente costuma dormir mais do que normal, Tica. Isso é normal. Recomendo, por sinal. Aqui tem uma bola e uma piroca por perto. Pra baixo. Ah, tá ali a bola. Pegar a bola. O design de som desse jogo é muito bom, cara. Você pode ser capaz de reconhecer quando é uma lesma, uma bola, é muito bom. Ó, uma lesma. Eu subo com um tipo só, eu subo todas e o trem vai organizar, como é que vai ser? Eu tô olhando aqui antes.
Você sobe tudo junto. Que você
Tá.
quiser.
Vai ter uma
Organiza do
só
outro
ou é
lado.
melhor fazer dois? Pra
Depende
subir.
da quantidade. Por enquanto só faz em uma.
Vai ser bastante, tá? Vai ser... Acho que vai ser umas 10, 12 refinarias que vão subir aí. Quando eu terminar ali embaixo.
A única quantidade que importa é itens por minuto.
Então eu já te digo aqui. Porque vão ser umas... Cada set desses de refinaria são 300. E ele faz 100 de cada tipo vendo por minuto. O Caio tá usando script hoje. Deixa eu puxar aqui o outro copo. Passar a garrafa grande pro copo já. Pra já ficar pronto, né, Caio? Meus vírus estão querendo fazer ficar saudável também. Além de beber água, eles estão reclamando quando eu bebo refrigerante. Eu tendo que fazer suco. Não viu outro dia aí que o Rap tava reclamando que eu tava bebendo refrigerante? Aí o Voodoo tá querendo fazer eu emagrecer, coisa horrível. Deixa eu ver aqui, Residual Plastic. 60 por minuto. Quanto é que é o outro da recipe? Residual Rubber, 40 por minuto. Então acaba sendo... Não, 20 por minuto aqui. E o de cima é 20 por minuto. 200... Ok. Até quanto que uma esteira é o suficiente? Mudou.
A esteira 5 é 780 por minuto.
Não, é o suficiente, é o suficiente. Dá pra usar uma esteira 5 com uma coisa pra subir só e deve ser o suficiente.
A 4 é 480.
A gente vai subir... Aí a pergunta é, a gente vai levar resina também pra base?
Resina intermediária, é melhor usar para fabricar coisa.
É isso que eu tô pensando. Mas é...
A gente precisa de uma fábrica de pano, viu?
Já vai
estar
estar aqui. Não, já vai ter aqui também. Fica
Então,
tranquilo.
As mega água.
Vai ter uma mega água aí e essa mega água vai ser
Sopinha
assim.
está deliciosa.
Não, eu não quero nenhuma sopinha. Eu detesto sopinha. E nem sei o que tem dentro desta sopinha. Vai embora.
A Chica gostou da sopinha, né? O próximo é eu não gosto de ser bom, eu gosto de ser mal. Pra toda vez que me elogiarem dizendo que eu sou uma boa pessoa.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Night, muito obrigado pela raid, meu querido. Deixa eu dar um shout-out aí. Como é que você tá, cara? O que você tava streamando hoje? Dois, três, quatro, cinco. Deixa eu equipar o hoverpack, que tá uma bosta. Nunca ouvi falar, cara. É bom o jogo, cara? Bom saber. Eu tô fazendo aqui a minha fábrica de energia de 0 emissões com o Voodoo. Sabe como é que é, né? Ah, ficou certo. O espaço com mais espaço ficou pra saída. Então aqui eu tenho... Vou tirar isso aqui por sinal. Eu joguei bastante também, mas eu nunca cheguei a terminar o jogo, né? A gente jogou quando saiu 1.0 e quando saiu 1.0 tava um pouco bugado os servidores. Não mexe nesse cano não, não mexe nesse cano não, eu vou tirar esse cano daí. Eu vou tirar esse cano daí, Voodoo. Porque eu vou ter que botar as outras fábricas, aí depois você arruma o cano.
Tá me dando tilt. Eu não consigo mais ver cano torto.
Tem problema, vai arrumar os outros canos. Tem outros canos no outro canto lá pra você arrumar. Três, quatro, cinco, seis, sete.
Vai ficar aí mesmo.
O que vai ficar aqui?
O negócio você tá botando.
9. Ai, algum problema? Tem problema ele ficar aí? Tipo, pergunta séria.
Não, é. Só tô te mostrando como não deixar as coisas tortas.
Eu tive que fazer uma a mais. Valeu, Snite. Muito obrigado, cara. Não faço ideia, Chica. Cuida, Voodoo, pra conectar os mesmos canos nos mesmos lugares, porque eu contei a quantia que tá entrando de cada lugar. Então se um cano tá conectado, você tem que lembrar que cano tá conectado ao quê. Então faça um cano por vez, por favor. Tipo, sem sacanagem, isso é muito importante. Senão depois é cagar todo. Depois é capaz de cagar todo o rolê. Os canos aqui no geral estão retinhos de qualquer forma, Voodoo. Com exceção de alguns. Pronto, você pode conectar os dois canos de cima ali embaixo. Não deu certo. Não, ficou ruim. Não sei se vai subir, mas acho que sobe sim. Gasolina. Mas será que é um tempero que fica gostoso, Chica? Fica assim. Não, melhor ser pra cima mesmo. Será que consegue subir esse pouquinho aí, ou você acha que não? Olha aqui.
Subiu o quê?
A água aqui no que eu coloquei ali. Não é água, mas enfim, você entendeu o óleo.
Não, se preocupa com isso não.
Tem uma curvinha aí, já viu, né? Essas curvinhas às vezes são cretinas, velho. Não tava afim de botar outra bomba aí. Cebolinha com outras ervas é bom, tá? A gente usa bastante cebolinha aqui pra tempero com outras ervas no Brasil. Inclusive a gente usa cebolinha em sushi bastante. Como tempero alternativo.
Vamos ver se você aprendeu.
Não aprendi não.
Aperta R.
Eu já apertei.
Aperta
Ó,
R. Pronto.
Agora foi.
Olha. Congratulations. Se chama ângulo de 90 graus.
olha só. Tá. Teô. Isso aqui que você fez aqui não vai... Vai passar a água aqui? Agora não, o óleo. Não é alto demais pra passar isso aqui, não?
Não, não, velho. Preocupa com isso não, velho.
Dá pra ajustar isso aqui pra ficar mais retinho, então, tá? Esse canto aqui. Já que você tá anoiado aí.
Meu Deus do céu, por que tu fez isso aqui torto, velho?
Ele... o futuro não tinha visto.
Deus, que doença é essa, velho?
Na verdade eu posso tirar isso aqui daqui, ficaria melhor. Uma V6 ou 54. Eu tenho 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Acho que eu vou tirar todos esses aqui. Porque aí talvez eu consiga puxar o outro pra cá, não? Essa distância aqui tem distância suficiente pra botar umas fábrica no meio.
Meu Deus do céu, tem muita vergonha aqui, velho.
Não sei do que você tá falando, eu não tô vendo.
É tanta vergonha no lugar só, velho.
Já viu muito mais, por sinal. Você lembra da última vez que eu fiz isso aqui?
Eu não quero ficar comparando não, velho. Faz mal pro cérebro.
Isso aqui dá pra ser mais perto. O Du vai me banir de eu usar cano. O Du falta só 1000 foundations pra mim pegar o achievement maldito. Que coisa horrorosa, Voodoo. Dava pra gente fechar isso aqui depois, né? Botar na parte externa. Botar na parte externa aqui nessa outra área aqui onde tá. Depois onde entra os canos, todas as máquinas de produção aqui. E deixar a energia em si fechada.
Não precisa de fechar tanto não.
Pra isso aqui. Tá bom. Aqui agora é que é paredão, ó. Aí eu faço uma refinaria a menos aqui. Fazer igual aqui. Quero ter 8 aqui. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bem, eu tenho. Aqui eu tenho 1, 2, 3, 4. E essa é a quinta, vai dar certinho. Não vou precisar nem desse espaço aqui.
Aprenda aqui, Lessa.
A gente
Como
precisa...
fazer canos se encontrarem de uma forma reta.
Pera aí que eu vou aí. A gente precisa de uma fábrica de alumínio, tá? Se você tiver tempo depois de você sair daqui, eu acho que fábrica de alumínio, mesmo que seja uma basicona, era uma boa prioridade nova.
É complicado. Não dá pra fazer de uma forma burra, não.
Você quer que eu vá lá fazer uma fábrica... Que eu posso fazer que nem a outra vez. Que a gente tem os modelos de alumínio bem merda já. The fuck? O que você fez aqui, velho?
É a forma reta de se fazer, ué.
Deus, velho. Deixa eu tirar essas coisas aqui de cima. A gente precisa de alumínio por causa das esteiras 5, por isso que eu falei. A gente tá começando a acabar. Se bem com o tempo que a gente ficou offline, a gente pode comprar uns negócios de alumínio se for o caso. Só pra ter as esteiras.
Não, quer fabricar umas aí, bota um monte de baú e bota aí, velho.
Quer?
Esse é o único jeito.
Quer? Fabricar o quê?
Fabricar esteira 5.
Sim, só que pra fabricar esteira assim, a gente precisa de alumínio, Godô.
Sim, a única maneira burra é com baú.
Sim, é isso que eu tô pensando. Põe uns baú merda aí, põe no final lá onde tá fabricando alumínio e joga pro container, né? E é isso aí que tá pensando. Não uma fábrica boa, uma fábrica merda com baú mesmo, só pra gente ter esteira.
Céu, tinha um negócio até debaixo da terra aqui, velho.
Ah, é que eu construí essas foundations não faz muito. Isso que... É, bicho do inferno. Vai ficar aí mesmo, bicho. Que eu tenho um jeito de fazer você sair, ó. Ó a bola aqui, vai dar um oi pra você a bola. Aí a bola faz boom. When it's Jay's birthday? Don't think I knew it before, so that's why I'm asking.
Ah, esqueci que tem que fazer o...
Fazer o
Ah, Les, eu não te contei.
quê?
Lançaram um novo tipo de conteúdo endgame no
14?
no Final Fantasy.
Uhum.
É uma raid de 8 vezes 3 PT, né? Junta. Que a galera tava pedindo um conteúdo parecido com o do Owen Raid, né?
Sim.
Sabe qual é o nome da dificuldade que deram?
Ah,
Chaotic. Raid Alliance Chaotic.
faz sentido.
Ou seja, eles estão dando uma farpada nos outros MMOs, né?
Sim.
Que eles não faziam esse número de gente porque eles sabem que não é muito certo, daí eles deram o nome de Chaotic.
Você quitou?
Eu sei, eu vou falar. Fazer a raid Chaotic. São 3 PT. Que o Alliance normal ele era free loot, né? É um Raid Finder um pouco mais difícil que Raid Finder. Né? Aí eles fizeram esse Chaotic já que a galera tava pedindo como teste, né? E eu nem preciso falar que é caótico mesmo.
Ah, eu só imagino.
Três PT de 8, 21 pessoas, né? É a dificuldade Savage que eles botaram mais ou menos. Mas não é difícil não, só que você sabe como é, né? Muita gente. E o Final Fantasy, se um errar, wipa, aí já viu, né? Aí eles mostram por que raid menor é melhor para dificuldade maior.
Pena que o WoW não percebe isso, né, cara?
Pois é.
Quão puto você fica de um cano passar por dentro de uma pedra?
Por que o cano tem que passar por dentro de uma pedra?
Porque não tem espaço, legitimamente, olha aqui pra você ver.
Eu lembro quando você começou a construir aí, eu previ isso, velho. Eu previ que isso ia acontecer, velho. Ai, ai. Essa vai ter que fazer aquela carniça na frente.
Não. O cano em si não vai passar por dentro da pedra, não, ó.
Eu previ que ia acontecer isso, é por isso que eu sempre construo essa fábrica mais pra frente, onde não tem nada. Aí, vou lá.
Tem que dar. Oh, 28, nice. 9 years old, is almost becoming a teenager. I personally do the weekend before, Vicky. But that's me, you know? Makes sense for you to celebrate after and not before. E aí, Necro, de boa? Já tá de volta na cidade? Na sua cidade, no caso, né? Pois é. Sim e não, Vicky. Tika, porque esse é o jogo esse, mas ele é um jogo que, apesar de ser esse, ele tem o crowd control, e eu não tô com o crowd control ligado, não. Esse é o problema. Não vale a pena ligar o crowd control normalmente mais, Vicky. Quer dizer, Chica. Limitaram bastante os recursos do crowd control, Chica, pra quem não é usuário pago, a não ser que você tenha alguém que faça doação em bits por muito tempo, então fica bem complicado de usar. Eles mudaram bastante desde aquela época que a gente usou. E aí se não tem ninguém que vai ficar fazendo alguma compra com bits, como tinha o general, agora não vale a pena. Não é que não vale a pena pra stream, é que não vale a pena porque o software realmente te bloqueia. Porque eles estavam precisando achar uma forma de monetizar o jogo, né? Aí... O jogo não, o aplicativo. Eu só tô te explicando por que agora, no caso eu vou fazer, não vai valer, eu não vou conseguir fazer com crowd control, sabe? É só isso mesmo. Eles mudaram o jeito que o software funciona, infelizmente. Ah, esse é outro jogo. A Vicky tá falando de outro jogo. Ela tá falando do Seven Days to Die. O das caixas é do Seven Days to Die, que é outro jogo de zumbi. Mas você tá falando de um jogo, ela tá falando de outro. Esse é, é isso que eu tô querendo te dizer. Você tá certa, ela entendeu o jogo errado. Hey, how you doing, mate?
Pretty good, pretty good. What you playing?
Satisfactory. Have you ever played Satisfactory?
Oh, it looks like it's about cleaning pipes, so it's kind of weird.
It's doing... Basically, it's a game about capitalism, you can put it that way. Where you are a pioneer sent to another planet to exploit the planet of every single natural resources, including energy, to work in a factory. And you're called a pioneer, and you have an AI that tells you to keep working and building factories until you help build a spaceship to save the Earth or something. But basically, huh?
The AI. I prefer to make the AI than do this.
The AI keeps annoying you. Do you have the stream open at the moment?
Yes.
So let me play you some messages that the AI tells you as an example. This is when you unlock the train. Pick it up, so train. This is one example. Because you can replay them.
Milestone reached. Trains are excellent for efficiently moving vast quantities of parts. Train logistics can be made more precise and complex with tools found in the railway signaling milestone. I listen to all my pioneers, often when they're not even aware of it. So due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo choo mother...
Right now what I'm doing is that I am taking all the oil before America comes here and try to take over this planet, and turning it into gas and other resources with oil. So what I'm doing, because I'm playing with a friend, right? What I'm doing is that I'm in charge basically of energy resources, and he's doing the logistics for moving stuff around. I can show you before I finish the factory here, just so you get an idea. The game is actually interesting because it requires a lot of complex moving parts, and you can build everything the way that you like. So do you see that? That's our train slash railroad. It's a railroad slash road that we use to move stuff around. So let me see if I can go up there. Oh, look, a snail here. You can put snails in blenders to make special energy stuff. Because the snails in this planet absorb energy, so you can use that to overclock machines. So, possibly as well. But here you go. This is a railroad. You stop here, you pick the cart that is on top of your train.
Okay.
And then it moves around everything else because we're finishing it. We don't have everything yet. I'm gonna use the cannon, which is this is the most efficient transportation method I'm gonna show you in the planet. It started as a bug in the game, but and they patched the bug, but due to popular demand after they patched it, everyone asked them to put it back, so they did. So do you see how big the railroad is that we're building? And there are different factories that we're using in building around things. To build that elevator with that spaceship on the top. The goal of the game is to build that spaceship basically with the natural resources of the planet.
Pretty cool. I guess.
Yeah, it is.
Really my kind of game, but it's very different from what I usually play.
Yeah, it is quite different. It's a relaxing type of game because there's not like anything that makes it really bad for you to play. You can leave it open to farm resources while you're away as well. So you can have a dedicated server open and the factories keep going and doing everything that you're building. Because as you can see the objective there on top, the objective is to build those parts because those parts will be making the body of the spaceship up there.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Interesting.
Yeah. And let me show you how the transportation actually works. So our plan before I go there and finish is we're gonna have a network of things that are gonna come both with the roads and trains, and those things are gonna be delivering things here, like that little car here that is automated. It's a self-driving car.
Nice.
And it's gonna pick this stuff here, drop it in here, as you can see here, and then it's gonna come here and be deployed here, which with the smart machines that you do in there, they check what type of resource it is and fill the carts. And whenever it's full, you cannot go to the place that it is and it's full. It goes up here, and then that is burned to give you tickets that you can sell to buy other stuff in the game and interesting things like that. Including, let me see if I can check here. Corner. No. Where is the fucking car? Did we put the car anywhere else? You have Musk's car that you can put it in game. It's a meme that they put it.
Is there like things you can kill, I guess, or whatever?
You can what?
Or other people? Can you kill people?
Yes, but the only people
Nice.
that can play are other people that are with you. So you can use.
Seen that Woody was on your server, so maybe we should try to.
We do that all the time. We do that all the time. I don't do that offline because if you do that offline, you take all their items. It's a way to remove people if they are inactive. It sucks. It's just annoying. But when you are online, as an example, there's a reason why I'm using a snowball. Snowball is an item that you do for Christmas, and this is what happened when you throw a snowball and then you use the detonator for explosives. And it has the same damage as a normal explosive.
Nice.
So you can go into the back of someone while they're building and stuff like that, throw a bunch of snowballs and then explode and then they die.
Excellent. Good stuff. Like it.
But yeah, let me go finish
Basically,
there
as,
because... Go ahead, go ahead.
As sort of admin, you're like the same title as Whipmaster.
Kind of like that. It's kind of like Power, but instead of using Pokemons, you use factories. Like literal factories.
There's no enemies. There's no enemies, right?
There are, but there are no bosses or anything like that. The enemies are just... They're just the fauna in the place that you can basically abuse and kill. Some of them fight back, but some of them don't. Anything that you can imagine that's an auto resource, you can exploit and destroy.
Nice.
And the final type of energy is nuclear energy.
That's good.
And right now we're doing oil, and after we're done with oil, we're probably not going to be using nuclear because we have too much energy. Even when we're done with we're done out the factories we need.
Be careful with the oil stuff. The USA is gonna come and liberate you.
That's why I said. That's why I need to finish before we go play Zomboid. You know, if I don't finish this before going Zomboid, maybe when I'm back, US probably would have liberated my base here.
Yeah, for sure.
So what I did here, for you to have an idea, is that we pull the oil from all the other places there. We have the pipes coming here. And after the pipes are here, they're connected to these things that are kind of some reservoir that we can use. And from those reservoirs, they come in the refineries. And the refineries, they got oil in, and they do fuel and polymer resin out. I'm not gonna be doing a full factory here, just the gas stuff, and then adding the most interesting thing that you can do in this game, I think, is the blueprints, because you can even download them. You can, as an example, which is what I'm gonna do here to end, is that you can add a blueprint that someone built for doing 24 fuel generators, and those fuel generators can then be used for energy, and that's the goal here. So what I'm gonna do is I am gonna make sure that the oil is in here. All of them are producing the right kind of stuff. All of them, the gasoline is connected to there, and then I'm gonna burn into the machine that sells stuff, the polymer. Then tomorrow or later after you exit, I'm gonna just turn that polymer into plastic and rubber, plus polyester. And we're gonna be using those resources to build computers, chips, and other stuff later on, and with other factories. Because you use all those resources for that.
Basically, you just like get resources to build more stuff, to get more resources to build the
Yes.
spaceship.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And then after you get some technology, you get more resources to do other stuff. We have, as an example, right now, because we are close to the tier 8 and tier 9, we can do stuff like the particle accelerator to build like more complex stuff that you can start using other advanced technology. But we're way behind in our factories, so we're not building that before. Because the only problem this game has is that everything, and I mean everything, is insanely absurd in amount of stuff that you need. So yeah.
Okay. Kind of like Ark in that sense. Like farming in Ark is really stupid. Like if you get a good blueprint, it's gonna cost you like 12k of whatever you can think of that takes a long time to farm, and 10k of something else, and you're like,
kind of like that.
Okay, that doesn't even fit inside of the building. I'd have to put the stuff in to craft the item.
And what I'm doing here right now is I'm making the mergers. Those mergers are gonna merge everything here. That comes out of the... Oh, because this is where it's gonna come out of all the refineries when they're turned on. With the polymer, you have two things that are gonna come out, gas and polymer. So the gas is gonna probably go up, and the polymer is gonna go from in here.
Okay.
And this is probably not very well built, but Voodoo's gonna kill me, but it's fine.
Hey, if it
Gonna-
works, right?
He's probably gonna come and make he make all of this because it's gonna be looking too ugly.
Oh well, if it works.
Yeah. I can show you what I mean with the other ones, because I'm not gonna finish this, because I know for sure I'm gonna have to redo this. Probably gonna have to build this somewhere else, maybe in the back part of it. It is what it is. But
That's pretty
Here-
big for a factory, but
yeah, but this one is just for is our
fuck is that?
refinery.
what
It's
is
not just a
that thing?
fact. This is a blueprint, which is one of the coolest things in this game. This is
That
a
was
blu-
a creature.
which creature?
It looked like really fucked up.
There are a bunch of those. Is it a fat one?
It was pretty big.
Because if it is a fat one, there is something funny that I can show you with it.
Well, it did look funny, so.
Let me show you if it. Let me see if it's a fat one.
Was it the on your right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one.
Somewhere-
Yeah.
Ah,
I can show you something with
yeah,
that one.
This stuff. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's an alien creature, and this is the fun part that you can do with it. Let me show you.
New kid from orbit, dude. Fuck. This stuff.
You can jump on its back and it's kind of like a balloon. That's one of the passive ones. You don't get resources for killing the passive creatures, but they annoy the fuck out of you because when they're in the middle of your factory. So you just do this. Get away. Get away.
What doesn't like that?
Move out of my factory. Get out of my swamp.
It's a freeloader piece of shit.
Technically, this is it's kind of a swamp, not exactly a swamp. So yeah, but yeah, I'm probably not gonna finish this, so it's fine. We can go to Zomboid. I can change category as in the Zomboid. So, but
I'm
yeah,
not gonna be very good. I just did the half of the tutorial, but I can try.
oh, that's fine. I can teach you. I plan on teaching you and teaching even building characters. All right, so yeah, this is how it works here. Before I leave, what I mean, this is what we want to build. So in goes oil, and then a process, as I mentioned, because it's just oil coming in, and then out there is some gas coming out, as you can see from the pipes, fuel, and then it also, when coming out, there's a resin here, and then this resin we can move to other things that we process, like we had here one temporary that has plastic and rubber, and everything else that we have that is in excess, we can just do this and make coupons, because they have a shop here that you can use in game for when you have extra stuff that you're not using.
It's got like tentacles or something. It's really strange.
Oh, you want to see something that you can do to annoy other people, which I'm gonna do right now to show also even how to buy. You can do this. Oh, I don't have
Yeah, that
coupons. You can pick up the coupons here. The coupons. Buy.
What is the? Thought you were a couponing kind of guy, honestly.
Shopping is an essential human experience, enriching both the economy and human lives
See the
since
AI?
the invention of society. Congratulations,
What?
you live in a society.
The AI talking to me. Congratulations, you live in a society of one people in the planet. But yeah, this is one of the items that you can do to annoy other people, because there's no way that you can turn it off if you're playing the same server. So I keep doing this with my friends. You have also the tapes, right? You can load the tapes, you can change the tapes, and you can pick any of those tapes. So my friend hate Christmas,
There's
so
a-
I
lots of
basically
other stuff.
do this. Come on. Play. Play.
It's just super weird that you're like building a factory, but there's there's like you know, the Mega Man upbeat music in the background.
Oh yeah, because it's another soundtrack. So when I do this in game, this music that is in the boombox is for everyone. So my friend hates Christmas, then I can go around him and do this all the time. And I can, even if I put, let's say, swap it to something else, the music keeps playing, and I can keep building around him, and he has to listen to that music. This game is pretty good to troll other people. And there's also another one that he does to annoy me and other people as well as other people. You can do the gold song for Gold Simulator. Nice. Among other music as well.
Yeah, I can hear myself now though, so I'm gonna turn this one off because I'm annoying myself for some reason.
Yeah, that's fine. Mute the stream, it's fine. I'll take your view though. It's very helpful, especially if my numbers are a little bit higher. I'll also take your Prime if you haven't used it anybody.
Oh yeah, I think I do have one.
But yeah, let me swap the category and exit the desktop here and restart the server because Epic really fucked up with this. And if you're running the server on the same machine that you're playing the game, whenever you close the game, it closes the server for some reason. Epic being Epic, or actually Epic not being Epic.
Yeah, I never liked Epic. Like, I think I downloaded the client one time.
Oh,
Probably
I
gonna
use
have like one game in the library, but
yeah, I use them to get free games every single week, but that's about it.
Nice.
I open once a week just to do it. Let me change the unstable version here. It's gonna verify and update. This shouldn't take long. Because I'm used to doing... Zomboid is actually a very small game, unless you're using mods, like I used to do a lot. And mods in Zomboid... I used to have, like, I think 40 gig of mods in Zomboid.
that's a lot more than the entire game.
Yeah. The mods were worth it, because there's so much stuff that you could do. I'm not going to show you any mods or anything like that right now. I'm just going to teach you the basics of the game, but I think you're going to enjoy it. You can watch things on stream. It's good if you have two monitors to have one of the things on stream, because I'm not gonna be unless I can try sharing on Discord as well. But
yeah, I turned it off for the moment, but I'm probably gonna try and hook the second monitor later.
Oh, that's fine. It's a good thing that you can do that. Yeah, I think it has been more. You can do exclamation follow age. Tika and Vicky.
What?
Maybe. Oh, I'm talking to people on stream because they said that they've been following me for almost 2 years. I think it's a little bit more than 2 years, but maybe you're right. It's reinstalling the game right now. It's already downloaded all the whole game, so it's fixing because I was playing in build 42. After you're gone, I'm probably gonna show the differences in build 42 as well.
That's the beta, right?
Yeah, that's a beta because they have been teasing that they were gonna have build 42 for like 2 years almost. Build 42, one of the differences is that they changed some of the mechanics, some of the stuff in game, and they have animals as well in the game right now. So, cool. Yeah, because when we're going to play, you're going to see that some resources are not renewable. So let's say you have flour, you cannot make bread because there's no wheat in the game. They added wheat. You have no milk or no eggs in the game, again, unless you try to go for them to respawn. But after a certain while, since you have no power, when they respawn, they're going to be mostly rotten very quickly, you know?
Okay.
So 2 years, 8 months, and 26 days, Vicky. Right, the game is
That's
open.
a long time.
Yeah. You've been following a lot more than that. Do a follow age for you to see. I think you were one of my first followers. Yes. I think you helped me get affiliate. You were one of my first followers. I think you also have, you also have the first subscriber first badge. You have been one of the founders.
Nice.
Yeah, you've been one of the first 10 people that actually subbed to me. So
So
yeah.
that was your first kick in the ass to get the stream started. That's cool.
Kinda, yes. Let's see if Zomboid will open, because Zomboid can be a little bit iffy with a few things, so...
Be water, my friend.
E aí, Caio? Eu vou ensinar o Zomboid pra o Sam aqui, Caio, e aí depois eu vou jogar o B42 se você quiser ver aí as coisas. Game is loading again. Kyle is a friend of mine that I actually play a lot of Zomboid with.
Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna be interested in playing a bunch, but I'm probably not gonna be in a serious player like tonight. I just wanna get the ropes to see how it works.
Here's the thing. Let's wait for when build 42 is up, personally. And the reason is that when it's actually out of unstable, it's gonna have multiplayer. And as it's gonna have multiplayer, right now you can't. The reason that I'm playing build 41 with you is because there's no build 42 multiplayer, or else I'd suggest you to do build 42.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna host a server here. Start a server here, because I can then send you my IP, you can log it into it.
Okay, sure. So let's see. Gonna win nuke your computer.
Finish the tutorial.
It was pretty funny. There was
cure?
daddy issues, stuff like that.
The cure part of the tutorial is incredible. People can't see on stream because I just loaded it, but I'll just... This is probably going to be working while it's initializing. First time that a server initializes, it takes like a minute or two. That's why I told you to kind of get into there. I'm getting VIP with you. Port should be the default port. Yeah, I'm sending it through Discord right now. Port should be the default as well, so should be fine. And I'll create a character with you, so you have an idea of how I create characters.
Yeah, okay.
Because the first important thing in the game, and the most important thing in the game, is learning how to create characters. I'm gonna give you some heads up in the way that Zomboid works. In Zomboid, this is gonna sound weird, okay? But in Zomboid, your character is not your character. Your character is the world that you play in. Because the world keeps going even though your character dies. Because this is not a story that you live, it's a story where you die. The game literally tells you when you start playing the game, this is how you died. So the progress that you get is not a character progress, it's a world progress. So let's say you build a base in single player, the base is still gonna be there. But your character might be dead and he may have become a zombie, and then you can kill it and get some of your stuff back. So you have to get used to losing some of your training materials and training stuff in general. There are mods that, let's say you save your experience on, and most multiplayer servers do use them. I'm not gonna use a mod because, at least for now, I'll just teach you. But the mentality in Zomboid is try to always mitigate risks and try to survive as much as you can, but keep in mind that you're always gonna die.
Yeah.
And plan for you keeping progress every time that you die. So don't feel bad about dying, because that's okay.
Yeah, that is one of the things that I thought was pretty funny is on the screen, the main menu screen, like it said, in-game activities build up your skill points as you that allows you to level up in each discipline. And then it says, ultimately your brain will become cold, dead sludge, but in the meantime, why not learn carpentry? And
Yes.
I'm like, yeah, why not?
Yeah, because that's basically the idea of the game. How you try to survive and cope with the idea of how the game and everything else is. So the way that it's gonna work is that you're gonna have a plan for your character, and the game, I think it has 21 days before you lose power and you lose water. So the first goal of the game is to try to get up a base, find a generator, and find a way to do water supply. So level up carpentry, because carpentry you can use to have barrels and other water stuff that you can then pipe into your house, and then have some clean water that you can drink. So you can have a basic base with some basic stuff after you survive, And then after that, you start gardening to get some veggies and other free food. You start building other things that you want into your base. You start actually building a base from scratch and other stuff like that. This game is kind of like a sandbox, where, as I said, ooh, I have a bunch of mods installed. Will I have to install those mods? Ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna install them. Well, you're gonna learn with some mods.
Okay.
It's not like big amount of mods. It's mostly cars, from what I can check, and some other quality of life mods.
Okay. Do I have to get those also, or just by logging into the server?
By logging into the server, you're gonna have a button press called install, and then it's gonna install all the mods.
Alright, that's cool.
And this works for any server that you're in, like any server at all. Oh, I want you to notice one thing whenever you play the next part. Do you know how the guy seems like to be hugging his wife and stuff like that?
No, I haven't seen that.
In the login screen, there's a guy that is hugging his wife that has a broken leg and stuff.
Well, it looked to me like she was dying and about to be a zombie, but okay.
It is, but she's alive, she's dying and about to become a zombie. But if you wait enough time, a lightning is gonna come, and it's gonna show that the guy is not trying to save her. The guy, which is her husband, that it shows in the beginning of the game, is actually eating her, because he is a zombie.
Nice. That's what it looked like. Do I have to use Steam Relay or something? What about the account? I just put in random shit, or how does that work?
Oh, the server is not up. It's not up. You put random shit. Steam Relay is only if you can't connect after a few times. It's installing the mods right now. That's why it's taking a little bit to.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to see how it worked. So.
All the mods are small ones. The only mod that might be problematic was the mod that has, and it's not the one that is actually having a problem right now. It's a mod that literally says, I have no name for the mod. I don't know which mod it is. That is 0 megabytes. So that's only mod that actually concerns me. All the other mods should be fine, I think.
That's like virus downloaded.
Like to know which mod does this, or just remove all the mods altogether. What do you... disconnect. Port.
Yeah, you remember how I was starting to have strawberry plants?
Yes.
I have way too many now to get rid of them. They're too big. They're just so huge, man. I have to get rid of some. There's too many.
Wow.
I guess they're gonna be like super small, like in nature or whatever, but no, these ones are huge.
Let me try to get the host server here and to try to remove the mods here in this one. Edit settings, because there's a mod settings. I can just remove that mod here. I'm gonna just remove all the mods to show you how the game works. Doesn't matter anyway. Faster anyway. Just having them running.
They should definitely put a remove alt button for this.
Yes. Especially with how many mods people have. It's safe. So, start the server. Just in case, because it might be buggy, I'm gonna restart the server. What would be the server here? So host, abort, delete player, delete world. I wanna, because Zomboid is very buggy whenever you add a bunch of stuff, so I'd rather play safe. What's your favorite fruit tea, Vicky? So we have two viewers that are speaking mostly English in chat. One of them is from the UK and the other one is from Portugal. Now I'm playing with Sam, that is from Quebec, not Canada, because Quebec is not Canada, right?
We speak English also, but not most people. Most people just speak French.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, we have double taxes because of that. So I'm not even joking. Like
I
we
can
have
imagine.
provincial tax and federal tax because we're done like that, right?
I mean, governments that has a lot of that have a lot of welfare tend for that to happen. It's a good thing, but it tends to, in the other sense, to have more taxes than normal. So, not specifically just your province, but it's the same thing in Brazil. We have a lot of welfare, not only in terms of. I removed the mods game. I removed the mods. Why are you trying to make me install the mods again?
The AI said it was watching you all times anyway, so that might be it.
That's in another game.
It doesn't think you're productive enough without your mods.
So delete world, manage settings, edit settings, mods. All the mods are... Yeah, all the mods here are... Start. I love Zomboid, but sometimes those kind of things can be very annoying.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of a buggy game, right?
It's
Still
not
in,
necessarily.
alpha?
It's not necessarily. But yeah, it's in early access. I don't know if it would be alpha or not. But they're saying 0.44 choose. So it's a very, and I mean very small team. I think it's like 4 or 5 people. It started with only one person.
And I don't know how that's possible. There's so many. The game is pretty complex, honestly. Like,
Yes.
not by the graphics, but by the amount of things you can do.
Yes. And the people that are doing the game in this, they build stuff because they find fun. That's the weirdest part about it. So they do things that players want, but as an example, in 4.2 update, just because they wanted to play with the mechanics of that encoding, they created a liquid system that you can basically create any color of paint because of that.
Okay.
Because you can use any amount of paint in any order in anything in a way of actually trying to... I don't know if this mod is gonna load. The mod is 01. For some reason it's still wanting to load the mods. Error subscribing to the workshop item. Yeah.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Actually...
Yeah, by the way, I had a question I'm sure you can answer because you've been working with game companies for a while now.
Yeah.
Do you know how these small indie games like Project Zomboid and stuff, how, like, I understand that when the game comes out, they start making money, even if it's in early access, and they have a cash inflow because people are buying the game. But
Yes.
what happens after a while where people, like, clearly there's gonna be a lot less cash flow going on, so how do they keep developing the game for extended periods of time, like years or something?
Usually
Like,
they
do
do
they
sale.
still-
Usually they do sales in periods whenever they know there's gonna be an inflow of things.
Yeah, but that's Steam, that's not the game company, right?
No. The way that Steam works is that the game company tells Steam whenever they're doing sales. Only
Oh, okay,
me
okay.
on one more, Tika. And the way that it works is that, and whenever the way that the sales work in Steam is like this: the game company it's either two things. Either Steam proposes a sale for the company, and if the Steam proposes a sale from the company, Steam gets a cut from from their earnings, which is usually
Yeah, okay.
30%. So let's say Steam does 10%, and then Steam removed that 10%, and the developers do that because Steam did it on their own. Or either the developers tell Steam, and then it's reduced not from Steam cut, but from overall everything. So Steam still gets 30% of whatever is sold at. And if the game has a sale of at least 20%, it cannot be 19, it can be at least 20. Steam also sends a mail to every single person that has wishlisted the game. So how do they get, if they are in early access and they don't have any pay-to-win mechanics and stuff like that? By usually more people getting in, usually in sales. Because whenever you have a game in wishlist, every time that it goes on sale for at least 20%, the game itself notifies you of how the game is. And actually, I think you're right, by the way. If I properly just reopen the game, it's gonna work. I know it sounds stupid, but have you tried turning off and on again? Probably that's why it was not working.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an incredibly powerful trick.
But yeah, that's usually how they do profit for incentives or things like that, because it's not only the sales that you get in the first batch. Every single big update that you have a bunch of people that actually get in and play more of the game, especially if it's a hype update or one of the big updates, like in Zomboid, the 42 update with animals. People have been waiting for animals and NPCs for a long time. And they actually are adding NPCs as well. Sorry.
That's probably why there's a lot of games that have like skins or something like that.
Yes, there's another reason why they have the other monetization methods. But especially if it's a small game that actually did a lot of resources and other stuff like that, what ends up happening is that the companies that are in there are usually set for life in terms of amount of money if they're doing that, if the game is successful. If the game is successful, you know?
Yeah, but sometimes it can be successful for a short period of time.
Yes, but that short period of time, usually 6 months, 1 year, is when you have to pump out more content, you know? And that's the reason why you have increasing prices with early access as well. As an example, Zomboid, I think the first time that they launched the game, to get more people on board, to get initial income on anything like that, I think it was like $5. And then after a year or so, or a year and a half, it starts being $10, and then $15. And then it goes to the final price, usually like 20, 25, or $30 when it's completely released. Like, Satisfactory was like that as well.
Yeah. And that makes sense. I think the best monetization practice that the one that I like best on Steam is the one that Rust are using with the skins. That's probably the best thing that you can do. Like, it's not too crappy, like you don't have to buy a bunch of DLCs that are complete garbage or whatever, so you can just buy a skin if you want, but most of the skins, they look pretty good, so some people that usually play a lot, they will buy them for like a couple of bucks or something, you know what I mean?
Still this stupid mod here. I have to check which mod that is. Fort Rock Ridge. Check in the mod list. Mods. Okay. Fort Rock Ridge. Which mod is the mod that is from Fort Rock Ridge? Below it. Ridge. Fuel API.
Well, APIs are usually not good. Well, if you have it locally, that usually means that other people are gonna be able to
Everything from a workshop though is gonna be just doing this just in case. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do because I'm just being dumb. Manage settings, duplicate selected settings, because the selected settings do not have any mods. Yeah. I'll
so
save it.
Cool.
It uses Java plus Lua. Lua are usually for mods. The game itself is in Java.
I hate Java, but okay.
You're not the only person. You're definitely not the only person. But yeah, this one should be working because this one I created right now is not with any mods. So
Lua is pretty powerful though.
It is.
It's easy to use it. So.
And for most indie games, they tend to be. Here's the thing: the way that indie games usually get to start their businesses is to start their business with an investment, either from a publisher or for someone that actually is an investor, an angel investor, and then they get an initial amount of money to pay the salaries of everyone else. But a lot of indie companies, especially if it's a small indie company, people don't have much of a higher salary, and in some cases, they even get equity for the company that they're working in. And after they start selling the game, they are trying to get the income from the games that they're selling, not necessarily the equity on anything else. And then what happens is that they have to repay the publisher or the person that invested into them. And what works for most companies is like this: let's say you get 10 million. Until you pay back those 10 million, it's 60-40 for the publisher. Whenever you pay back those 10 million, it becomes 60-40 as an example for you. You get 60% of all the money. Because that's what you get from investment, is losing a share of the money that you got in. If you have no publisher and you are completely indie, like let's say Stardew Valley, then you get 100% of all your money. So it's a risk-reward kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, how do you get money if you are an alpha and just sold a few more things? You can ask for more money for the investor and the publisher. It happens a lot if you are a small company.
Okay, that's interesting.
You get money for every stage in the game. So let's say you are in early access and you're gonna have like 3 stages. Stage 1, you're gonna be releasing the majority of the games. Stage 2, yeah, it's working now. You can probably join in.
Okay, cool.
All right, so there are 3 cities, as you can check on stream. I know that it's showing right now. The way it works is this: you have cities that have easy difficulty, medium difficulty, and high difficulty. This is a whole state, so you can go from any city to another by driving a car. So it doesn't matter which city you start. The bigger cities that have higher difficulty, those cities, Riverside is wrong there. It's West Point, the first Riverside. Just checking the text, probably something that I configured wrong. But Riverside is an easy city, as well as Rosewood. They have a very small population of cities and not a lot of places that you can visit. But as it's a smaller city, it has less zombies. Right?
Okay, yeah.
But out of the cities, Modraw is a mid-sized city. And the majority of the zombies are closer to one road because the road is like a highway, and the highway has a lot of attraction for zombies. So if you move away from the highway, you have more space to get less zombies into it. And West Point... Sorry.
Server password?
No.
Okay.
So West Point is a bigger city. You have a lot of stuff and everything that you need. And it's not even the biggest city. The biggest city is Louisville. That I can show later on the map, and that has a lot of resources, but there's a bunch of other zombies, and it's a lot more dangerous. And as I said, you can get a car and you can go anywhere. Caio, você quer jogar com a gente? A gente tá jogando na B41, é só pra me ensinar o Sam a jogar. Se você quer ensinar o Sam a jogar, cola aí no Discord, cara, é B41. Você quer jogar com a gente aí, ô Fate? Eu tô ensinando o Sam. Se vocês quiserem, eu passo o IP pra vocês. Não vai ser servidor dedicado, é só pra ensinar a jogar mesmo. É a B41, eu vou jogar a B42 depois. Mas você quer? Você pode entrar depois, não tem problema. E aí quando você cansar, você entra. E você, Caio, você quer? Bunch of people showed up because I started Zomboid. Alright. So... whenever I go play next, which city do we want to start? I'm gonna let you pick.
I don't seem to be able to connect though, but...
Okay. So what error are you getting?
It says... wait. I'll try it again. Connection failed.
Okay, let me start. I think after I do my character, I can directly invade. É a B41, Caio, entendeu? Então, so I'm gonna create a character and show you everything, and then invite you directly. I know invite works regardless of what I do, so it should be fine. And at least you see how I create a character. Which city would you like me to start?
Doesn't matter.
Pick one. Then. Easy, medium, or hard.
Well, I'll start with easy. And I'm
Okay.
pretty sure the game's gonna be hard as it is. So
Yeah, let's go Riverside. Riverside is a good starting place. I know Riverside with the back of my hand. This is how you build your character. Okay. You have a bunch of preset stuff. Those preset stuff give you either a bunch of extra points or some stuff that you get, but it costs or give you a certain amount of extra points here in the right, as you can see, right? And those points are going to allow you to get a build. With that build, you are going to be able to get some good and some bad traits. Some of the traits are stronger than others. A lot of those traits, because of that, ended up being nerfed in the game. As an example, one thing that's because this is the 90s, you have to think like the 90s. What was the cool thing that you would do in the 90s? Smoke. So getting a smoker, you'd get points. That's a negative points that you always have to keep smoking. But then as long as you keep smoking, you should be fine. And then you can make a bunch of characters, and I'm gonna go for most of the traits that are relevant here. So there is Car Speed, which you can go for Sunday Driver and Speed Demon. The problem with Sunday Driver is that this affects the torque of your car. So this means that whenever you're trying to drag something out of it, if you have too less torque, you're not going to be able to move it, especially if you're carrying a lot of weight inside of your car. That being said, Speed Demon makes the car a little bit harder for you to drive, and it also makes more noise than normal things. So the most important traits, in my opinion, and you're going to be picking any combination of those, is Cat's Eyes, because Cat's Eyes allow you to see in night, and that's really good. Anything that increases your perception in one way or another in this game is stupidly powerful. Because as an example, if you listen a zombie coming from your back, you can turn back or run or adjust to the zombies based on that. Same thing for Cat's Eye, which will allow you to go into during the night. Go ahead.
what about the fast reader? That looks like something pretty good. Like if you can
Which
get
one?
books to get skills faster.
Yes,
Fast reader.
however, fast reader in the majority of things that are going to play, unless it's a solo play in servers, tend to not be a big issue because you're going to be reading mostly when you are safe. So you can go to a bathroom or something. However, the mention that you had about experience, there is another one which is exactly what you mentioned that I'm showing on screen right now, which is Fast Learner.
Yeah.
So Fast Learner applies also to everything, not only this, and it multiplies on the experience of the books. So you read it and you get the fast experience. Fast Learner is a good one.
Fast healer clearly is probably a good one too.
No, because here's the thing: you shouldn't get hurt. If you get hurt, means that you fucked up. And if you fucked up, you either stay at home, or you are going to go out and risk it anyway, and eventually you're gonna die. You know. Because the healing in this game is kind of like healing in real life. What do I mean with that? Is that you're going to take a few days to heal, let's say, a laceration. In-game days. So what changes is that instead of 3 days, you take 2 days. But you're still going to be risky.
Instead of having like 3 or 2 days, how about not fucking up and like...
Yes.
Just, careful and it's not going to happen.
Exactly. You're getting the exact spirit of how the game works. So what you get,
I know I'm gonna fuck up, so that's the...
No, that's fine. And if you fuck up, you die and you create a new character. That's the gist of the game until you get good at it. So you have to make a build that will help you not fuck up and not die. So, and that's how you build things. Another good one that's an example on this is things that help you not be spotted. But in this case, there is inconspicuous or gracious. Gracious allows you to make less noise. Noise is important because noise attracts zombies. Inconspicuous, it's different because inconspicuous is basically if the zombies spot you by seeing you. But the thing is that their hole is so high that instead of, let's say, 90% after in the line of sight of zombie, it's going to see you like it's normal it is, it's like 85%, so it's not worth it. Okay?
Yeah.
Fast learn is important. Being fit is good. The two most important things is strength and fitness in general, but you don't necessarily can do that if you build. Organize, it's very important because it organize is not just you, because you have your backpack and everything else. Organize is also cupboards, cars, safes, anything that you can put stuff inside of it, boxes. Organize works. And the thing about organize is, let's say you are playing with a group of friends. If one has organized, either everyone has organized, or the friend that has organized has to be the one that's gonna have to be putting everything inside of every single box.
Okay.
Tough skin is a good one because it helps you not get hurt as much by scratches and anything else. It helps you basically be in a good spot. Dextrose is also very, very good because it transfers things in of your items and out of your items. And why this is good? Because when you're transferring items, when you're transferring items, it's when you're vulnerable. Because usually you have your back turned from places where zombies can come from. So basically this is the good stats and the bad stats. Also, you can load and save traits here down below, and it's gonna be defined. So for bad stats, then you're gonna have to add those to be able to do things. Agoraphobic.
You can add bad stats to get more points to get good stats.
Exactly, and then you get the bad stats that you can handle with the good stats. I can give you one example. You have this one, which is I don't know why it's in Portuguese, but in English is like you have you're more prone to illness. I think it's prone to illness, like something like that. So you're prone to illness, like getting sick and zombified, because there's no cure for zombification, so you are gonna die, so it's not a big deal. But you can also catch a flu. But what you do to combat catching that flu, as an example, is being an outdoorsman, which is this one. That I don't know why it's like that. It's just 2 points. So I got 2 extra points for free, and the reason that I picked that for outdoorsman is that it has 99 less chance of getting cold when it's in the rain and other terrain like that. So as long as you're not cold and wet all the time because you were in the rain, you get eventually inside of a house. You're never gonna get sick, and you got 2 extra points. Like high thirst is easy to get. Because in this patch, at least, it got very nerfed in 4.2. All you have to do to handle it is having a bottle of water with you. Because whenever you have a bottle of water, until the water is over, you're not affected by high thirst. Smoker is another example. Right? Same principle here, because you are going to be handling with other things, would be slow reader. Because you're always going to be safe whenever you're doing. So it's a good one. Weak stomach is also a good one. Weak stomach is higher chance of having food illness. So unless you fuck up and you eat rotten food, you eat stuff from the garbage, and you eat stuff that you didn't cook and other shit like that, you shouldn't have any problem. Yes, you can eat rotten rats. By the way.
I know, that's why I said that.
And in this version...
They made me do it. I didn't want to, but they made me.
In this version, they nerfed it as well. You can either pick being overweight or underweight, and you don't have to pick like the there are 2 versions, like fat and obese. As long as you pick the fat one, it's negligible because you can get back to weight and it's not a big deal. So being fat is good because you get less pushed around. It has some negative effects, but it's not like a big deal. So I am gonna pick overweight here. This one. It's overweight. And as you can see, I have 23 points. And the reason that I picked Fireman is that Fireman gets a bonus with Access, which is one of the best tools in the beginning. What?
Death, man. The game with death must be really difficult. Like you just can't hear the zombies.
Yes. I also get Conspicuous because Conspicuous is usually above that. I also get Agoraphobic because even though that I eventually am, I get
Conspicuous. The zombies already spot you anyway, so
exactly. As long as the zombies don't see you and you don't cross the line of sight, you should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll pick a bunch of those. Asthmatic is not a good thing. Fear of Blood is a good thing if you're playing single player.
Mm-hmm.
Thin-skinned whenever you're more experienced. I don't recommend you getting, but I get it from time to time because thin-skinned usually can get you more. Right. And fitness.
If the zombies are unable to touch you, like it doesn't really matter.
Yes. So, and then I put all the traits that I can put in general, which would be Cat's Eye, Speed Demon. It's gonna be here as an example. Ratios. It's hearing, like better hearing. Eagle Eye, organized. Stout, getting higher strength. Fast learner. Dextrose. Have one extra point here. Can pick slow here. I don't healer. I don't mind. This one is a good one. I have -1, which means I can put out. I'm gonna remove Speed Demon for this playthrough, and I can then save and add, let's say, Sam, which is gonna be the gameplay that I'm gonna go for. Then whenever I die, and I recommend you doing this when you create your character, whenever I die, I can quickly create a new character by just doing the presets and going into the game. Okay. You can even create a bunch of persons with the same name, like I have here, same character, preset, done.
Nice. That's cool.
These are the end times. There was no
This
hope
is
for
the
survival.
Yeah.
This is how you died.
Yep.
So I'm gonna invite you,
Okay.
and as soon as I invite you, you're gonna be able to join directly in the server, I think.
Okay. I hope so too.
Okay? You should be able because they already started to get in. So
I was a bit concerned because it said that my client can only
Oh,
connect with
I
games
invited the wrong person, but it's fine. No. Alright. You should have gotten a... Some things are in Portuguese, but I hope that they're not in Portuguese in your... Because they started the server. It shouldn't be, you know. But this notebook is good. This is good. Notebook not, but in this, but the pens are good. It's good.
So Rising joining game, yeah.
Yeah. Start on Riverside, keep going, creating your characters, and then we meet up somewhere else. Because I know the majority of the city like the back of my hand, so...
Oh, okay. Riverside, KY, nice.
Oh, I created the wrong type of character, I just realized. I don't use agoraphobic, I use claustrophobic.
Okay, so I'm gonna get like slow healer, I guess.
Pick whatever character you want to, it's okay. I'm gonna kill myself here. Just gonna check in here if there's something that I...
Care about you, Les. There's numbers you can call, people that can help you.
I think the XP is in crazier, by the way.
What do you mean?
The XP rate.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's fine. It will give you the same idea of what is... I don't want...
お前はもう死んでいる。
NANI?! I made a character with the wrong type of fear. I needed a claustrophobic, not an agoraphobic.
Oops. Increased XP gains. Sounds good. Points to spend 0. So I guess I'm gonna be a smoker too, huh? Fear of blood. Nice. Fast learner. I got it.
Don't do what I'm doing, by the way.
What does farming do?
Farming, it gives you farming points. You can level up anything regardless of what you do. The only ability and the only reason why you would want to be having points like farming and other stuff like that is that if you get an extra percentage of XP boost whenever you create a character. So let's say you have farming 1, you get 75% experience gains permanently. So farming is not a good one, but because farming is very easy to level, but things that are hard to level, like axe, guns, and other shit like that, which you're not gonna go for in the beginning, I don't recommend to. Those ones will help you level up easier, if that makes sense.
Okay, sure.
Maintenance doesn't matter that much because you can level as much maintenance as you want by pushing garage doors, Roger. Don't know if you knew that.
No, I don't know that.
No, I mean someone in the chat that said maintenance is a good one. I mentioned that maintenance is not that much that good, because maintenance you can just push garage doors and you get experience. I'll show you here whenever we get to the mention area of Riverside. Holy shit! This version get a lot of burned houses.
What was the one that had the less likely to get a cold and stuff?
Outdoors, man.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a good one. So I have -2 now.
Estão muito ruim mesmo, Murat.
Let's try.
You can ignore if I say anything in Portuguese because it's gonna be something regarding someone on the stream.
Okay. Unemployed. What's a fireman or whatever? What are these things?
You can check the bonuses that you get, usually.
Oh, okay. They give bonuses.
Yes. Every profession will give you some bonuses at a cost at some points.
Oh, okay. So the profession, like it's when you do, okay. So if I get unemployed, I can choose all my stuff myself. But if I choose a profession, it's like pre-made. Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
But you also have some extra points, and also the profession that you get impacts also where you spawn. So let's say if you spawn as an employed, you have some spawn points that usually you're gonna get because you're unemployed. Like houses that doesn't have a lot of stuff, or in the middle of trailer parks and so on and so forth, because you're poor. If you get a policeman as an example, you're gonna be spawning in some other places and so on and so forth.
Okay. Makes sense.
Não tem essas traits aqui, Chica, nessa versão. Eu tô jogando sem mod.
Is there a random? Okay, random.
Oh, I just realized that I spawned in West Point. That's why I was not recognizing a bunch of stuff. It's like, what is wrong? Where did they spawn? I'm gonna spawn in... If you want to spawn in West Point, that's fine. I also know West Point very well now that I realize that I'm West Point.
These are the end times.
Where did you spawn?
I don't know. There was no hope for survival.
Yeah,
This
now that
is
I
how
know
you
that
died.
now that I know that in West Point is gonna be easier. I just need to know which city you're in, so I can I can spawn in your city as well to find you.
No idea.
You can send me a screenshot of your map later on.
Okay.
I could probably play GeoGuessr with Zomboid.
I'm like pretty far, I think. Just gotta put it in the mode.
Police station can have some interesting items.
I'm here.
Oh, you're in actual Riverside. Can you send me a screenshot of the place that you are, not a map?
Yep.
No. I meant that's fine, but I meant the place that you are as in the place that you are. Let me kill myself in a zombie here. Yeah, that's cool. I know more or less where you are. You can keep trying to go to the explore to the city. I'll find you, likely.
I'm so gonna die. I don't have any weapons or anything.
Just try to get to the stealth. You can press C to crouch in stealth.
Yep.
Come on, zombie, kill me. Come on, zombie, kill me.
Well, I have a fork or spoon. Can I use that as well?
Yes,
That would be nice.
it works as a weapon. You can push the zombies into the ground as well. Kill me, zombie. Yeah. Bite me, zombie. Bite me, zombie. Yeah.
Like the house that I started in is there's zombies in it, right?
That's normal. There's usually zombies around it. That's normal.
Okay.
Okay. You're to the north of the city. I'm on my way. Somewhere.
Sure. I'm gonna explore some houses, I guess. Oh, there's a dead body here.
Which house you're going to? To the right of your? Just let me know which direction you went to.
Like in front, like north.
Okay, north.
Oh, there's some kind of shed here. Check it out.
Oh, I know exactly where you are just because it said that there's a shed.
Oh, there's a zombie here. It's gonna fuck me up, right? Oh, there's a couple that are like 5. Shit, I think it's on me. Yeah, they're coming here. I am so dead.
Hi.
Oh, that's you, dumbass. Got my fork, motherfuckers.
You can stand on top of a zombie and he doesn't get up.
But how can I hurt it like it's not hurting it?
You push with space.
Oh, okay, try that.
You have to be in the direction. You're probably dead. But try pushing it. Try pushing it down and stepping on it. You're already dead, so I'm gonna try to, yeah.
Hey, come on. This is complicated.
It's fine. I'm gonna teach you something that's gonna change your life after you get the basics of hitting with a weapon. straight on top of it. Try going on top of it. Try going on after you push it down.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm dead.
It's fine. Create a new character. Let me know where you are, and I'll meet you up.
I'll take Riverside again, I guess.
Yeah, get the right riverside, not the wrong riverside. Because I got the wrong riverside.
Oh.
There are 2 riversides at least in my one.
I didn't ask. It just found me and it didn't ask.
Are you still in the same place, in the same city, around the same place? It's literally the other side of the map. So if you open up map, you're gonna know.
I'm pretty
The other
close.
6. Okay, just send me the map and the mini map. Should be fine. I killed most of the zombies here. So I am gonna teach you something that's gonna change your game when you have a weapon that I don't have enabled in my one. So go into options. You can do options by pressing ESC. Go into, I think it's check because it changed. I think it's in the first one in visualization, but let me double check. First of all, let me remove the music. Second of all, here, aim outline. You go into the first option and then you go in aim outline and do any weapon.
Oh, really? That's gonna change what?
Every time that you hold right click, oh, I found a generator for us already. You hold the right button, it shows how you can hit a zombie.
Oh.
So you get an idea of the range. Let me equip here in my string. Let me equip a plank as a weapon. Just to use an example, find a zombie and I can show you. Okay, take a quick look at my string.
Yeah, but
it has some delay, but you're gonna be able to see. So if you see now,
I have one window so I can do both at the same time.
Do you see how I have a green outline in the zombies now? Whenever I hold right click.
Yep. Makes sense.
Oh, now you're in the middle of the city. You are actually in the city. I know where you are, again. E aí, Urabi? Não importa o jogo, cara. Eu vou roubar no jogo quanto eu puder. First thing you do after you kill a bunch of zombies, or you see a bunch of zombies in the floor because someone killed them, is try to look for a watch. Because having a watch is very important in this game.
Okay. I'll try that.
Usually you need a digital watch, but any watch works for the beginning.
How do I loot again?
Yeah, basically anything that it works in Windows works here. Think of it as a Windows. Like drag and drop, multiple click, shift click.
There's a bunch of dead bodies here.
I think the server is getting some default from other stuff. Oh, I got a water bottle. Water bottle is good. Water bottle, if you got high thirst, is one of the first things that you're going to be needing. E o que você vai jogar aí, Urabi, se você não vai jogar o Mortal Kombat, os Mortal Kombat ruim aí? Sorry, what were you gonna say? What were you saying?
It doesn't let me. Okay, the looting is weird.
Yes, but you'll get used to it. It's not the best, but it's literally the same way as Windows, and there are some mods that improve your looting experience. Like, one of the mods that almost everyone uses is global looting. So basically, instead of you having to open every single container, like zombies container or stuff like that, you press the globe button, and the globe button checks every single container, including zombies are considered containers, right, when you're dead. And it shows all the items from other containers in proximity. a lot of things that you're gonna complain, there are mods of quality of life, which usually are used by people.
Okay.
But I want you to have, if possible, like we're doing a vanilla experience of the game. Oh, I have one tip for you. That's one tip that I wish I knew from the beginning. Even if in a small spot, always have the ground floor open in a small place in your window.
I found a watch. Got a watch.
Because you can be, let's say, looking at a parking lot, and unless you're really zoomed in, you're not gonna see, let's say, keys on the floor. But if you have your inventory open, the keys are gonna show in the inventory in the ground. So it's a way for you to always be looking at stuff in the ground, if that makes sense.
Yeah. That's cool. I got a watch. 2 watch. I got a second watch.
It's is it a digital watch or just a normal watch?
Classic wristwatch.
Yeah, it's a normal watch.
Digital. I got a digital one.
The digital one,
the
digital one is the one that you want because it shows temperature, day, and hour.
I have it says that it's chilly and I have the time. That's it. So it's a normal watch.
Do you see the mood? Your right screen below the watch? There are some bubbles there. Those are called moodlets. They don't show exactly what is happening, but it shows some information, like if you're tired, if you're hungry, if you're thirsty. You have to always keep an eye on those because those basically are the things that are gonna be you're gonna be having to pay attention. Yeah, it's gonna kill you.
Oh,
That's what's gonna. That's what eventually is gonna kill you, basically.
Wallet. I guess that's useless, right?
What?
Wallet.
Yeah, wallet is useless.
Yeah, I got some smokes though.
Smokes is good because smokes, if you're a smoker, you know.
Yeah, I'm not, but I think you are, right? So
I am.
Some.
Where are you right now in the map?
Oh, military boots. But that seems pretty good.
I'm at a spiffle, but I doubt you know where that is. So
I'm at. I'm not even close to being back to where I was before.
You don't have to go back. Actually, where you were, it's outside of the city. So
the map looks pretty big, man. Seriously.
You are roughly. It is. It is.
I've got a hammer.
So you are roughly from what I look at my map. I'm gonna end the stream because it already loaded because it didn't reset from the other map, right? But you were here in the beginning. You were roughly, I believe, around here whenever you were.
Yeah.
And I am in the green building here. In case you have.
I'm pretty close to where you are, I think.
Okay, so we can meet in this green building here. So the buildings, all of them have different colors, and each color means something. Green is usually commercial. So green usually means it's a store of any sort, but it's not necessarily food. This that I'm in, it's one of the most important things that you're going to be seeing in the game, which is the tape shop.
Building right next to where I am, so it's probably this one.
Yeah, the tape shop. It's a building that will allow you to get videotapes. And why videotapes are important? Because videotapes have programs, TV programs, and some of them can level up your skills. And even if you're dead, it will still allow you to do so. The reason I'm throwing everything in the ground is that eventually things despawn and respawn. That's how it's going to work in most online servers. I don't know what is the rate of respawn that I put here, but yeah. So we have exposure, survival, woodcraft. With the rate,
here now.
Yeah, I'm in a tape shop. There is a booze shop that you can get in the left of this big building. Yeah, it's I'm in the one that is shaped like an L. You can go to the left one and try to get the booze. You can get as much booze as you can carry if you want.
I do.
Booze is
I
good.
will get it.
Booze is good because booze can help you cook, because you can do cook stuff with it. It will
And
satiate your
problems.
thirst. Yes. And also it allows you to, in some cases, it can help you in some cases to remove the disinfect stuff, like disinfect bandages, disinfect wounds in your own skin and so on, like it's bourbon or high alcohol. You can do that. In Zomboid, the majority of thing in Zomboid, if it would work in real life, it works in Zomboid. Not all of it, but there's a lot of things that are like that.
There's some milk and more here. I'm pretty sure there's zombies inside.
Where? In the booze shop or where?
I don't know. It says milk and more. It looks like and more. I like it.
Yeah. I'll go help you
like-
clear the zombies later on. Planks are not good, but it's good enough for now.
The and more that interests me. I want to see what the and more is.
As soon as I finish looting here, it should be good.
There's nothing in here.
A lot of stuff is not, may not give you any spawn though. So it's normal. I set the settings, I think, of stuff really low.
Nothing.
Oh,
Nothing at all.
Mood Drag AV is good. Mood Drag, this increases electrical. EV repair also increases electrical, now that I realize. Exposure survival.
Can I loot the car or something? No, I don't think I can, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I got a battery. Cool.
Dude. I'm in the booze shop that's completely empty there right now. Sadly.
Shop.
Well, there is a booze shop that is the green building shaped in like an L there. I'm gonna sit down to recover a little bit of my stamina, though.
I think I'm got too much stuff.
That's normal.
Car battery.
Car battery is kind of heavy.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go check the L building.
Yeah, and then we can move to other directions and get one of the bases. I think in Riverside, if we want to start a very simple base, Dimensions is a good place. So
Okay.
I'll lead us there, because we can... Dimensions are good because you can block... Zombies usually don't destroy fences, at least in this version. Like metal fences. So if you can build things around metal fences, it's very hard for zombies to get in, and they can only come from the same place. Yeah, I'm right next to the Milk and More. Another tip for Zomboid that I wish I knew from the beginning: always play in zoom out. Never with the maximum zoom that you can.
Oh, really?
Yes, because you can see zombies coming from far away. And if you right click, you can move the in zoom out even farther to check where else you can see. Try to move it around and you're gonna see what I mean.
Grab electronics. Sheet of paper, no thanks.
Where are you?
I'm in the L-shaped building.
Which one of those? Because there are a bunch of them. Oh, you're here.
I see you.
Okay, come with me. We're gonna be going to the right side of the city. It's a few blocks down.
My trusty hammer.
Okay, you can always open the car. Let me show you. And if you open the car, you can check if the car has a battery that is alive. This one is. If the engine is okay. If it has gas. This one does not have a gas. And you can try to find the key. Open it up and you're gonna see. There's the mechanic system in this game is incredible.
Nothing. There's nothing inside.
No, open here. You're gonna see what I mean. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. And this is pretty cool.
Every one of those aspects change how the car behaves. So let's say that the tires are either flat or they don't have enough air pressure inside of them. The car starts to drift.
Yeah.
The engine can die. The battery can make the car die as well. The suspension can make the car struggle to do a bunch of other stuff, and so on and so forth. Right? Boa noite, Chica. Eu sei que é isso que você vai dizer. Muito obrigado por aparecer aqui. Boa noite. Amanhã vai ter mais live, tá? Be careful with swinging the hammer when you are next to a window, because you can break a window with that.
Come here.
Yeah, you can do that to try it out in the window in there, just to see how it works.
It's not doing it.
Try it. You have to hit sometimes a few times. There you go.
Nice.
Or you can right-click the window and still have the option. By the way, you probably got wounded by doing that. If you didn't, you got lucky.
Oh really? How do I know? I don't have any.
Open the heart in the left. See if you're okay or if you got a scratch.
Slight damage.
Yeah, because you probably got some damage from the window. Always, whenever you go into Windows, right-click and remove broken glass. Try it out. Here. In the window that you broke. Right-click in the window, remove broken glass.
Okay.
After you do that, then it's safe to jump. Because then the window will not have glass in it.
Okay, okay.
You can ignore the houses for now. We just need to set up the base. So we're going to be going in this direction. In here.
Come here, come here.
I think PvP is not enabled, but you can do that. You can enable PvP though. But yeah.
That's just a joke. I was running around with the hammer. I was saying, come here. Like, yeah, that's awesome.
Want to see how you deal with a bunch of zombies? I can show you.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So, stay a little bit farther behind.
Yeah.
Look. A few of them are gonna see me, like all of those. You don't pull all of them at the same time. You wait for only a few to it. You bring them out.
Oh yeah, so it doesn't make as much noise when you kill them.
And not only that, but you don't have to deal with a lot of them at the same time. So you either do this, and then you drop on the floor, hit them. Try killing it. Hammer also works. Head. Try to aim for the right head. Where you hit with the zombie with the item makes a difference. So if you hit in the body or in the head, you're gonna do more damage in the head always. Boa noite, Urabi. Sei se vai sair também. And I'm gonna teach you another trick with a few more zombies here. Here. Don't know. Hope I don't call all of them. Only one is enough. Let me teach you another trick here. Here, jumping in here with an E. Just hold E and you're gonna jump in. Zombies can't exactly jump, so they will lunge. No. They will jump, lunge, and then they already are gonna be in the floor. See?
I guess.
And you can do that and jump over and over to do that. The same thing with windows. So let's say you have a bunch of zombies. Zombies in general tend to walk at different speeds. And you don't run. Never run from zombies if you have a bunch of zombies like in this situation here. You never run. Because running takes too much stamina. And unless you have the moodlet that you're gonna be exhausted, you're always gonna be faster than zombies. Always. You can just outpace them. Let me show you. Just come. Try walking. And just walking around the house. Just walk around the house without running or anything. Here, this direction with me. See?
No, it's fine. I got it.
I see.
Ow.
I see. See what I mean? I'm gonna walk around it. They're gonna stay there. And if they lose sound and vision of you, they will look for you for a little bit. And then they stop chasing you if they can't find you. Because they are dumb. They use smell, vision, and audio to try to get to you. See how a few of them followed me and then stopped looking, like this one here? It's because they have no vision anymore.
Oh, I have laceration, bleeding, pain, slight damage. Nice.
Yeah, laceration, you're gonna need bandages for that.
Okay. I need to find some.
In a normal game, I think they disable in here, but it might be the case. In a normal game, laceration means 20% of you being zombified. You don't know until you start getting zombification. Do you have a bandage with you?
No.
You can remove your shirt or your socks. I recommend your socks. Remove your socks.
Really?
Yeah, and then you can make a bandage with your socks. Rip clothing. You can rip clothing even from without removing, I believe. Of course you can remove first, but and then you can use as a bandage for the laceration.
What's the item called? Thread?
It's a bandage. I think it's not bandage, it's I think it's a rag or something like that.
See that?
Check, zombies here has socks. Let me rip clothing here to show you. It's ripped sheets, sorry. Here in the floor. You can use those here in the floor.
How am I supposed to? Oh, okay. Okay. Apply bandage. Okay, cool. Nice.
Where is the? It's in your hand, right? Okay, let me get it.
Yeah.
So, which hand? Right or left hand?
Well, now I'm good. I'm bandaged. Left hand bandaged.
Okay. So left hand is not as bad as right hand. All characters are right-handed, and if you are either right-handed or in the leg or in the arm, it's gonna massively hurt you. So always, if you're gonna get hurt, try to get it in your left side. Because if you have, let's say, right hand damage in your hand or your arm, you're gonna have a slower swing speed and less damage with your weapon. But the left hand should be fine, even if it's a two-handed weapon. Come here, we're gonna keep going lower until we get to the mansions. Mansions are, as I said, a few blocks down.
Yeah.
Just want to teach you the basics of fighting zombies. You're doing pretty good with fighting zombies. One of the most important roles, as I said, what?
I don't think I'm doing good. Like, it's complicated.
Oh, trust me, you're doing very good. For someone that's the first time they're playing the game, you're doing pretty good.
Okay, thanks.
If you're fighting two zombies, try what I told you. If after the zombie is down. Okay, next zombie that we see, try. Let's say you choose on 3 zombies here. It's a good example. Come with me. If you stay on top of that zombies, oh, the plank broke. See, I stay on the top of this zombie, and then the zombie can't get up. And then you can, if you have 2 zombies, that's the perfect way to do it. You stay on the top of the first zombie. I think you got bitten. Actually bitten. Because you got the sound effect of getting bitten.
Yeah, I got bitten.
Yeah. Do you want to see what happens when you get bitten?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna die.
Where did you get bitten as starter?
Left forearm.
Yeah, just bandage it and I'll show you what happens when you get bitten. You are gonna die, but it's not the same way that you expect.
Really? I'm gonna become a zombie.
Yes, but you can become a zombie by just eventually getting sick and dying, which is what I want to show you.
Is it possible to survive infection?
No. No.
Ooh.
There are mods that you can make a cure eventually, or find a cure, but they're very, very, very rare and very valuable.
Okay.
But it's just mods. In general, in the game, if you got infected, you have 3 to 7 days before it incubates and you die.
Okay, nice.
You can, did you bandage your hand? I think it did your forearm. I didn't think you bandaged your forearm, by the way.
Does it matter? I'm still gonna die, right?
Yes, but you're still gonna at least not having blood around you as an example, because blood probably makes zombie allow you to follow you as well, and so on and so forth. It also reduces the impact that it won't have in you while you're alive, as in the impact in your forehand and swing speed and other stuff like that.
Is there like other human NPCs in this version?
No.
Okay.
Which is why a lot of people like to play multiplayer. So we're almost there. One more block after this one that we're in. So we're gonna be going through this one, and then there's a space, one block, and then dimensions.
Okay.
This, do you see here with the planks?
No, not yet.
This is an event.
Oh.
This is a survival house. Usually it's stuck with zombies, but it means that there's a lot of stuff inside it as well.
Okay. Yeah, can you hear the zombies?
Yeah, let's go inside. So let me check if maybe there's some good stuff in there. Okay, you can force the window. You don't need to break it. You can just try opening the window by holding E. Here. And then you can hold E to get in. Try opening a window for you to see. By holding E. I'm gonna open this door just in case here.
I can't even open the door. I'm not even able to. Okay, there.
Be careful. Yeah. Stay behind. Stay behind. I'm gonna open so you don't get caught. Don't get caught with the zombie. Because I'm gonna open and run. No, don't close the door. You're closing my exit.
I didn't even touch anything.
Okay, there's a zombie here, and then the zombie's gonna lunge. The zombie's always gonna try lunging at you. So you can always expect that. A trick that you can do, if there is no sound, is that you can push something, and then it's gonna make noise, and if there's a zombie inside, it's gonna be basically pushing into it. Yeah, you can also hit it with a hammer, that works.
Yeah. I hit this with my hammer.
Okay.
Oh, is there medicines in there? Oh, there it is. There's a bunch of shit. Scalpel, painkillers, I like it. Disinfectant, isn't that gonna help for infection?
Normal infection, yes. Zombie infection, no. There is only one cure. Look at how much stuff there is here in the garage, and that's why this is an event.
There's only one cure. Death.
Yes. There are weapons that you can use here. Machete, knives, pipes, and other stuff if you want. Wooden spear. Bunch of bullets and rifles if you want to use guns. I don't recommend it, but I can teach you by guns. There's also a normal axe here. Alright, now that I have an axe, we're invincible.
So where are you? I don't even see.
In the garage of the house that we were trying to get in. Here, go in the garage. This is why you go into event places, because those are the ones that have really good stuff.
Oh shit, there's a bunch of weapons.
Yes.
Loot haul.
You're gonna be very overburdened, be careful.
I need guns, grenades.
Oh, there's a zombie with a backpack here. Okay, this house is golden, man.
Dude, there's a hand axe. Metal
Oh,
bar, I like that.
oh, my friend, I have a backpack. We're set.
Alright. I got a baseball bat.
My friend, you have no idea how far we can go with this now that I have a backpack. Because it's one of the good backpacks as well. For an unmodded game, this is insane. Especially because I got Fireman. Let me get a bunch of loot here. Shovel is good. It's a 35 backpack. Oh, do you want one of the best weapons in the game? I can make you for you eventually. It's a spear. Grab one of these. Use one of these. It's better than a.
One of what?
It's in the floor.
One of what?
Crowbar.
I don't see it. Yeah, okay. I had one earlier.
Crowbar in the floor. Here.
I don't see it.
Click in the floor.
Where? Where?
Here. You don't have to. Just be here where I am on top of me and click in the floor. Open the menu and have the floor selected. The crowbar is.
I got a bit of pipe.
No, it's in the floor. You're checking.
Okay.
Okay,
The
so hand
crowbar
access.
Alright.
Crowbar is one of the best weapons in the game. Wooden spears are also very good, especially since we have hunting knives, and then you can make a spear. Spear is one of the most noob-friendly. Ooh, garden fork, another axe. Holy shit, man! We're set. We're set in terms of items. Not even joking, man. In terms of weapons and everything else, we're set. And this is a low percentage, sorry, a low drop for the server.
Is there any way I can see you on the map? That would be so much easier.
Oh, there are mods for that, but in general, no.
Okay.
It's not made for you to be able to do that. I know it sucks, but... Yeah.
Well, it's more realistic.
Food. Here you have a can opener, and you can use this as well. You can get some food here. This is a good place for us to rest, by the way. Get some food before we move on there.
Alright.
I know you're gonna die, but you're gonna die in a few days, not now. So, should be fine.
Okay.
35, so this goes in the floor. This goes in here.
Yeah, I got some ammo. A lot of ammo, actually.
How overburdened are you?
A lot. 34 out of 12.
Holy shit. Don't do that. You're probably gonna die out of... You're probably losing health with that.
Really? It says
yes,
extremely heavy load.
Yes, if your heart is shaking, means that you are losing health.
Oh,
you can sit on the ground to stop losing health.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop the box of ammo, I guess.
Don't do that. Put in the container, and then we can come back because the place where I'm going to need the base is close to here.
Okay.
Click on the floor, and then you can drag everything from the floor to a container. Like. 0 is good for us to get, because 0 is very good in terms of how much you get in food. Okay. Around 25 is good. You can carry it, you're going to be losing more stamina, but you're not going to be losing health or anything like that. As long as you have this light pink and not a dark pink moodlet, you should be fine.
Okay.
using some tricks to lose my weight to stop having so much weight here.
I got some revolvers, I think. Yeah, two revolvers, M625. I got a rifle too.
All right, let's go. Let's go to the. It's literally, as I said, 2 blocks down from here. We can pick one house, clean it up, and then move stuff from here to there. There's only one difference from multiplayer to single player. Okay, it's a major difference, but still only one difference, which is you will have to sleep in a single player game.
Yeah.
Right. I'm in the back of the house.
Okay, I'm not. I'm pretty far from being even out. I just want to get the guns. What kind of ammo do the guns use? I mean, it doesn't exactly say.
Oh, if you mouse over the gun, it shows.
Okay.
Or either the guns or the magazines, because a lot of guns use magazines.
Oh, yeah.
So let's say M16 and M16 use 5.556. M14 uses .3038
What
and
about
so on and so forth.
MSR 700? Okay, 2 to 3 rounds. Okay, yeah.
Tweezers are good. Always have tweezers with you. I'm gonna pick the tweezers.
Oh yeah, why?
You can get, let's say, glass shards and other stuff in you, and you cannot remove those without tweezers. I have them.
Oh, I clicked. Oh fuck.
Here, there is a tweezer in the floor.
Yeah, I clicked everything. Fuck.
It's fine.
I need to put it back.
I'm gonna see if there's any zombies around here while you do that, because then I can clear some zombies as well. First, it will allow me to get some extra X weapons, which for this build is gonna be insane, but also... Yeah, there are a bunch of zombies here that I can kill. Que bom, Rabi! Aí é bom. Alright, we have weapons, so the next thing that we're gonna be needing is a car after we get to our house. The car is gonna allow us to move from point A to point B faster, and to carry other stuff from bases.
Makes sense.
I'm clearing around the house. I'm not in the house, but I'm close by, so should be fine.
Okay, I'm good to go now. I think.
Yeah, I am to your right in the map, not your right outside, because this is a little bit hard. I'm gonna go back to the house. So here.
I think I'm losing a bit of HP still, but I should be alright.
Can always sit down if it is needed. Drop something in the floor. Maybe I can carry a little bit more weight. Like something that is shoe or maybe free of space. Also eat. If you are well fed, you can carry a little bit more. Yeah, I can carry those probably without losing HP. Yeah, I'm fine.
I've got some magazines here too.
Yeah, I think more is gonna probably overweight me. But let me check.
Okay.
No, this
Yeah,
one
but
is fine.
like 20.
Yeah, have you stopped? Did you stop losing health?
I think so.
Yeah, okay. So, only one block. As long as we clear this block to the next one and clear one house, we can start depositing. I'll let you pick the house. Doesn't matter which one is the house.
The one that has the garden gnome on it.
Oh, no, not here. It's in the other block. You can pick up the garden gnome and have a bunch of garden gnomes as well.
There was someone in the other house.
Oh, there's zombies actually, man.
Maybe like the house right there. Yep, there it is.
Here. There is nobody here because I doubt anyone joined the server to play, though. So if you listen to something, it's just zombies. There you go, let's go. Let's ignore everything and move to the... Even if you see zombies, it's okay to ignore them as long as they don't see you.
Yeah, I guess. That makes sense.
You see what we're getting to here? It's a gated community. With mansions and stuff.
Yeah.
And those bars there, the zombies can't break.
Nice. So it's really easy mode.
Not necessarily easy mode, because all of them are gonna have spaces, so even if you build the things around it, the zombies can still break them.
Okay.
Normally I jump the fences, but we are overloaded, so we can't do that, so we have to go around it.
Alright. Yeah, I can't
not
even run.
It's not a big deal. With that means you're tired, that means you have to stop. Let's go inside of a house.
Oh, really?
That's shooting. No, no, no. Do you see the small lung on top of your moodlet there?
Yes. Yep. High exertion.
Yes. Whenever you get to anything but this light pink, and this light pink is already dangerous, you have to either sit down or rest. And in this version, you can't use this in the next version, but still, you can use in this version. You can right-click in one of these, and then click rest, and then right-click and sit down, and gain the double of the stamina. Because why not? You shouldn't be able to, and they fixed that in the next version, but in this one you can. Right click rest and right click then sit down after clicking rest.
I got sit on ground.
And then right click rest if you're ready to sit down as well, because then you get double the...
No, it doesn't do that.
Right click on the couch.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Did your lung removed? You have to have no moodlet for resting. I'm done.
It's still there.
Then means you need to give rest and then right click and
sit on.
Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. I'll kill whatever zombie is around here.
Rest again. Oh, the lung is gone. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait until your character automatically gets up, because the lung means 70% stamina. The first lung. So if you're above it, just mean that you're like 75 or something like that. So. Oh great, my axe just broke. Oh well, I have another axe. It's not a big deal. There are probably zombies upstairs as well. Are you good? Or still need rest?
I don't know.
Do you have a bar on top of you? If you don't, you should be fine.
Okay, I guess I'm good then.
Alright. Well, a lot of other stuff here as well, so we can come back here and get in this house as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs, see if there's any...
There are some zombies upstairs. Let's go straight to deliver the things in our houses, then we can come back here. Don't overextend. One thing that you need to be in Zomboid is you have to have a goal, and you have to stop straight for the goal, unless it's something that's a really big payoff. Because there's always stuff to explore, always zombies to kill, always something to do. So if you don't have focus in your goal, you end up... Especially because right now you have a bunch of stuff to unload, you know?
Yeah.
If you... If you didn't have that, then it's fine. And now that you have this part of the map open, you know where we're gonna be staying as a house, and then whenever you die, you can come in this direction and explore other houses and do other shit.
Oh, that's true.
And that's how you progress. The progress is not your character, the progress is the world that you're in. As you could see, because this server is really something that I had built in the past, I already started. I may have not finished it, but I already started by doing here. Because this is the first place that I do bases.
Okay.
This is exactly what I did, you know? Because you close it here, as an example, and there you go. This means that I probably already have a house with some stuff here. Close here.
Oh, that's nice.
I just need to know which one of these is the house that I picked. I have no idea.
The closest one, I guess?
Possibly. There's probably a car or something. No, because it's... You could go upstairs and check if there's anything upstairs, though. But yeah. Or in the kitchen if there's a bunch of food. No, it doesn't look like it. Huh?
All the doors are open.
Yeah, because they explored. Because they probably explored this.
Sheets of paper. Nothing interesting though.
I'm checking. Oh yeah, I know which one it is because there are cars in front of it already. Quite easy to find which one. There are some generators already here, so yeah. It's quite easy to know which one it is, trust me.
Okay, yeah.
I forgot to reset this, but it's fine.
I'm already on high exertion, what?
Because you're overburdened. Whenever you're carrying a lot more weight than normally you would.
So there's a... nice, there's a little pink bird.
Yeah. Well, there are some guns also in the houses that we got from here as well, so... Yeah. This is good. This is going to speed up basically the stuff that I wanted to teach you because we already have a small base and stuff like that, so... This was not on purpose, but it's a happy coincidence.
So where's the place where I can stash the guns and stuff?
Here, the one that has the sheets. I'm in front of it. It has a fan and something in it as well.
Fan? I don't see that.
I'm in front of a house, so if you come from the street, it's very easy to find it.
Oh, I was inside the house where there were cars and stuff on in front. Oh, okay.
Second floor, there's a space for guns and ammo.
Nice. Cool.
I can tell you, my friend, that we don't need more loot. I can teach you the basics of whatever you want to do to learn in here, because loot, we already have enough loot with this house, basically.
Okay. That's, Oh yeah, so we finished the game. Cool. We're pretty good.
Basically, no. Now that we have all these stuff, you have to basically know how you prepare for... Because how does it work? In Zomboid you have phase 1, which is you gather enough resources to do this shit that you need. And phase 2 is that you start preparing for when power and water runs out, and then for winter.
So what happens when power runs out, basically?
Well, then you have to add a bunch of gas. And you can run generators to keep having power. And you can have water that you get from the rain. And let's say you need more gas, you can go to gas stations, use one generator in the gas station to make sure that the gas station is running. And then get gas from that gas station. What usually people do is do one trip and then get like 10, 20 gas canisters in one go, and then come back to the base. if you come here in the back, you're gonna see
Yeah,
there is
wait.
some stuff that is planted already.
I'm just gonna put this stuff in the boxes, I guess.
This is good. This is good because it has most of the stuff that I need to teach you here that is already here.
I like so much overburdened, it's not even funny, and I don't have anything on me. Oh, I can't put. Why? What? Oh,
If
that's
it's full, it's probably full. The one on the right is not full. You drop it in there, you can organize it later.
Okay.
As long as it's the same type, like gun and gun, it's fine. Even if it's ammo with gun, you know.
Okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I guess. I got some alcohol wipes and stuff like that. Scalpel. Antidepressants. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty good.
Now that you have a base, you can go into there in the other house and bring stuff in here. You can even pick up a car and do that. Since we already have water, huh?
I'm gonna eat some cake batter.
Yeah. This that we did here is one of the things that you do to prepare in the beginning. It's not just this. You can either just pick a fridge or whatever, but having a bunch of fridges or refrigerators is good for you to have some stuff to eat. And as long as you have power, it's very rare that you're gonna get. Like you have
Yeah,
a
I don't
baguette here, as an example.
I got a dirty bandage, but I don't think I'm infected anymore.
You remove it, and then you see if you're infected or not.
Okay. How? Okay, remove.
Right
bandage.
click and yeah.
I'm still infected.
Yeah, you're probably gonna die if you got bitten. You're gonna die. There's no. If you-
Bitten and infected.
Yeah, if you get a laceration or a scratch, not necessarily, but if you got bitten, it's 100% sure that you're gonna die.
Okay.
Unless there's a mod to avoid that, you know. One important thing for you to not get infected, come outside here in the barrels, and I can show you as an example in front of the house.
Wait.
And not zombie infection, normal infection. There are two types of infection.
I can disinfect bandage, cool, I guess.
Yeah, but that's for only for normal infection, not zombie infection.
Okay. Alright. And I have some. Oh, I can't eat the cake batter? Why not? I just wanna eat some cake batter, please. How come I can't eat it? Oh, drink. Okay. I'm drinking gravy. Nice. With the cake batter, I'm unable to eat or drink or whatever.
Probably not tag this food. But here outside, one thing that I'm doing that is kind of important for you to do from time to time, whenever you're resting or whenever you're preparing for the next trip, is clean yourself. Because it avoid you getting normal infection, not zombie infection.
Yep.
Because the way that normal infection works is that if either your bandage or your body is dirty, and you get wounded in that place, then you can get a normal infection from that. It's not the same as a zombie infection, but it's still the same principle. So every
So,
time
like,
before going out, you rest, like by sitting down, doing all the good stuff and stuff like that, and rest, eat, drink, fill your bottle of water, and then clean yourself, and then you're good to go outside again.
Okay, so like drink. And
Get a bottle of water, fill it. If you don't have a bottle of water, probably there's one around
wash
somewhere there.
yourself. Yeah, okay.
Wash the clothing and everything else. The important thing is that whenever you have water in the pipes, you can do that with the water that are in the pipes and sink and stuff like that. After the water is over, then you do that with, let's say, the water barrels that are outside.
Okay.
That's why we have a bunch of water barrels. You then, after the water is over, you also can just put on the ceiling of your house, and if you pipe it from the ceiling, then the water is automatically drinkable.
Nice. Sounds easy enough.
If it's like this, it's not drinkable, you have to boil it first.
Well, that's pretty complicated, but it's doable. It's just I need to get some XP, I guess.
The game itself is very complex, but it's not necessarily hard.
Right. Where's the... Is there any place I can sit down around here?
I don't think so. You can just sit on the floor. Or go into the house next to it to sit there.
Sit on the ground. Am I supposed to be able to rest here?
No.
Okay. So how's the
This-
resting work?
As long as you sit down, you're recovering stamina.
Okay.
It's double stamina if you're resting normally, so it's just a bug that you shouldn't be able to. So, whenever you're sitting down, if you want to basically abuse your time, come here. You can be listening to a TV to get some skills. And also you can be reading a book of some basic skills.
Okay, cool.
Because if you're sitting down, it's good enough.
Read. Okay, so I have to grab the book, sit down, and read.
Yes. You can just sit down and keep reading some of the magazines as well. Or books or whatever. And let's say you're reading a skill book. It has a number of pages saved. And this means that you are going to... Nice! Parabéns, Roger! And that saves, that number of pages saves, so whenever you start again, it start from the page that you started, that you stopped last time. So you can do this. You can do this between stashes or whatever you want to do, and so on and so forth. You know.
Yep, that makes sense. I got a couple of bubbles. It says getting bored, okay, agitated, discomfort.
Discomfort means that you're in pain or that you're having less health. Eventually, you're gonna die because of the sickness, so it doesn't matter. Getting bored means that you have human necessities, so you cannot be just doing work stuff. You have to do fun stuff, like reading books, listening to TV, and other stuff like that, or doing any activities outside that gonna make you less bored. Meeting zombies also make you less bored. Is a way to push you into zombies in case you don't have any resources.
Okay.
But you being around zombies also make you stressed, so you have to balance that as well.
So when I'm finished reading the book, I'm gonna get like +1 skill in whatever I read.
No, what are you reading right now?
Electrician, Volume 1.
Okay, so open the menu, the heart menu, and go in skills.
Okay. Okay.
Do you see that you have 3 arrows in electrical?
have 0 XP in electrical.
No, there are 3 arrows next to electrical, probably.
No. There's just like nothing.
Okay, mouse over electrical level 1 and see if you have any bonus experience if you're reading electrical 1.
It says XP 0 out of 75.
Just that?
Yep. Oh, now there's 3 arrows.
So this means that you're getting XP bonus based on how much you read from the book.
Okay. They weren't there before, but they're here now. Okay.
Most multiplayer games, because reading takes a long time, it's sped up. If you are in single player, you have arrows on top that you can pass time faster, which is the same principle. But since you can't pass time faster in multiplayer, they usually use mods or configurations to allow you to read faster. Try getting some smokes because my character is a smoker and I didn't bring character is stressed. So,
Oh, you didn't bring him?
I got them. I just didn't. I just dropped in a box. Because fuck it. I'm gonna teach you something important as well for the future, which is whenever you are going outside, you always bring a kit with you.
That's cool. Well, in real life, my character's a drinker, so I'm gonna go get some beer.
Yeah. A kit can be anything that you basically need. In general, for my character, is gonna be, let's say, a lighter, some cigarettes as well, because it is going to need that. Some meds, just a small amount enough that you need for the stuff that you're gonna be doing. Like something to not be stressed. A disinfectant is good. Suture needle with tweezers. Some
what's the
alcohol
tweezer for?
wipes. Tweezer is for glass shards, and if you are in a PvP server for bullets.
Okay.
If you're not in a PvP server, it's just for glass shards. It happens more often than you think. So I have some cotton balls for the alcohol. No, I have alcohol wipes, there's no need for that, but a bottle of disinfectant is good. And now I only need some bandages. Here are some adhesive bandages. Good. I can right click favorite them, so if I favorite them, I will never move them outside of my inventory. That's my kit. And as I have that kit now, with some food, something to drink extra, it can be even booze as well. I'm good to go for the next travel. Also, there is, in case you don't know, with mods as well, there is the alcoholic trait.
Nice. My character is gonna be an alcoholic.
It's also a good trait to have, even if it's negative spots, because it's as long as you keep drinking, you should be fine.
Yeah. Alcoholics gotta keep drinking. Makes sense.
Let me check while we do that the other side, if we already started doing the other side. I don't know if I did or not. Yeah, I did. So this place is already basically safe. It's not entirely safe, but it's safe enough. Because this is the beginning of the game. You bring resources, you bring food, you bring the basic stuff that you need, you get a car. So this is stage 1 of the game that we already had. If you feel like this is a little bit annoying, we can just restart on our map. But I don't think that is needed. Because it's just gathering stuff and bringing to the base that you choose in the beginning. Like, the important thing to have is some food, some tools, including weapons, a generator, and a car. As long as you have those stuff, the second spot is leveling up carpentry and the other skills that you need to fix up your base. So you are going to level up carpentry usually by having an axe, like we do have here. So getting an axe is important. Chopping down trees and sawing them. You're going to be sawing them and dismantling furniture. That also is a good way to get experience. Until you get to level 2 or so, where you can do log walls. And then with log walls, you can make basic protections for your base.
But doesn't reading the book give XP? It just gives
No.
XP multiplier? Oh.
Yes.
So
And
what
this,
happens when I finish
you get... you get a multiplier of 3 in level 1, a multiplier of 5 for book 2, a multiplier of 7 for book 3, a multiplier of 10 or 12 for book 4, and a multiplier of 16 by book 5.
Okay. So it's the multiplier that's gonna go up. I see.
Yes. A multiplier by 16 is insane. Exatamente, Roger, mas eu não vou falar sobre isso agora no momento, porque eu acho que é um pouco desnecessário. Até porque, pelo que eu vi, eles arrumaram esse bug, viu? If you want fast XP, and that's why we got tapes, okay? I'm gonna show you. Let's get woodcraft to get us... Let me show you here. Never do this that I'm doing. Always read the book before what I'm doing. Okay, but this is just to show you. You pick a tape. You don't have to. I'm just gonna show you, and it doesn't matter. It just unless you really want to wait, but it doesn't make any difference. So what you're gonna do is you pick a tape. I pick up carpentry tape. Come here close to the TV, and I press play. And then you can sit down. This is another way that you do a break between runs. And this is the moment that you rest, you heal, and you do all the other shit that you have to do before going out again.
Okay.
You can also leave the character drinking or stuff like that, like you're having a drink or whatever, you know?
Carpentry +1.
Yeah. The XP is increasing here, so you're gonna get a bunch of those. But normally you read books before doing that, because by reading books you get bonus XP.
Yeah.
But it is very high. The tapes are always very high. Even if the XP here is increased. You gain like 400 XP for per tape, normally.
Okay. That's a lot.
Não, inclusive eu vou jogar um pouco depois que o Sam terminar por hoje.
Oh yeah, so basically that's that's what you do. Like you set up a base, then you get a bunch of tapes and a bunch of books, and whenever you die, you can get the skills that you had back.
Yes, if there is no journal, that's what you do. That's why tapes are important. Journal is a mod that allows you to save your skills.
Okay.
Do you see what I mean with the world and the base and everything else? Because if you have a base that is already built with food and water, and you have some tapes and stuff like that, even if your character dies, you're not that far behind.
Yeah, you can just come back and get the skills back with the tapes.
At least some of the skills that matter, or that you got. And then you can focus in on our objective. You go from objective to objective. So let's pick up the car and I can teach you a few more things.
Okay.
This car is already hot-wired. You can hotwire cars if you have electrical 1 and mechanics 2, or if you are a burglar as a profession.
Nice.
Which is why usually mostly your first character is going to be a burglar.
Yes, you can get the car.
Mm-hmm. And then you hotwire a car as a burglar, and then come back and get that car with some other character. If you are playing a server, you can have a burglar, one of you being a burglar and everyone filling different functions.
The ice cream truck. Cool.
Yeah. Burglar, for every time that you do a hotwire, it's a skill check. It's a skill check of your mechanics and electrical against the quality of the engine. If you are a burglar, those are basically very low. I think it's the minimum score. If you're doing just with burglar.
Oh. need a kind of a remote, I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, we're gonna need a remote for that.
Yeah, you can't do that with a remote, sadly. I wish you could, but because you have electrical enough to do, you can use remotes.
Boom. Can you run over the gnome, the garden gnome?
Yes. I don't think you hit the garden gnome. I don't think it has collision, but I may be wrong. Maybe it does for cars. You can check.
I mean, what's the point of having garden gnomes if there's no collision?
I can check. No collision. There is collision if I'm not mistaken. No, there's no collision as well with a player. Good, but you can pick them up and collect them and put them in your garden, by the way.
Okay, okay.
Normally, this is where I'm gonna take you, is normally where you get guns. It's in the police station. Do you see that every there are different shops, and every kind of shop is where you get some stuff. So pharmacies when you need medicine. Of course, there are other places that are not pharmacies, but still so on and so forth. And then you get some stuff from those places, and you do that. Try not to run over zombies, because running over zombies is fun. But until you have a high mechanic or spare cars, every time that you run over a zombie, you lower a little bit your car quality, as in your car parts. Like if you hit from the side, maybe your doors and so on and so forth. And if you hit in the front, yeah, and you can repair. And if you hit in the front, after you don't have any protection anymore, and it's red in the front part thingy that I forgot the name in English, then it starts hitting your engine. And then your engine starts getting damaged, and then eventually your car is not going to turn on again.
Sucks.
So what do you do here, as an example?
Kill zombies.
Yes, but in here, if you want more guns and stuff, I already did here. You go in this here, because this door is usually locked. You end up being able to open here, and then there are sometimes some guns and other police stuff in here. So police station, military bases is where you usually get guns. Unless you have an event like we did there. The guns that we have in the base, because we already looted this.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna go in front of it. You don't have to get into the car, but I'm just gonna show you how you, as an example, how you do a gas station. Because there is another menu that you don't know here in front. Yes, more menus. Each car is different. There are cars that you have to know the car. Usually you can either see in the car or guess. Because there are some cars that you can refuel in the right or in the left. Yeah, always check for zombies before you fuel, because you're gonna be vulnerable when you do. Done.
Yeah, boy.
So come here between the car and the fuel. Right here, right next to the car, and press V. These are here. Where I can get rid of the zombie. Just go in next to the car and the fuel. Between them both here, press V.
Wait. Whoa, I'm driving.
It's fine. Here, right next to the pump, in front of the car, and press V. Do you see there is a menu?
No. V?
Yes.
No, there's nothing.
Here, exactly where I am, and V.
No.
Here.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Enter vehicle. Gas pump. Okay.
You can fuel with that.
Smash front left window, yeah. Let's do that.
That's how you usually break into cars if you want to hijack them, and that's actually very useful. But here's a tip: don't ever do that with a naked hand. Even with only gloves is dangerous. But usually have a weapon, because then the person, let's say if you have a hammer, it uses the hammer to break, or an axe, it can use the axe to break, and then you don't get hurt. But if you have a weapon, it's gonna use your elbow, and then your elbow can get hurt by having glass shards.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna teach you something interesting as well with the crowbar. Let's go for a ride, and I can teach you something that you're gonna enjoy it.
Sure I will.
I used to be so bad at driving this. And it's not that complicated. It's a lot like actually driving a car. The problem is that it's isometric, but the command is like actually steering a wheel, so... Do you see black? In the map?
No. Where?
In the map, minimap. Do you don't have the minimap? Okay, click on the map menu in the left.
It's not black.
There is a black building to our left.
Oh yes, that.
So black means that it's storage or industrial, one of the two. Every color is a different category. So yellow is food, like supermarkets, food shops, and other shit like that, like diners here. See? Green is commercial. It can be any kind of commercial that is not necessarily food, so gas stations are green. Pink is medical, so hospital, nurseries, and other stuff like that. Light blue means inns and other hospitality stuff. Black is industrial. Yeah.
Okay.
Blue is
That's
public
where you
service stuff. Schools, firemen, other shit like that.
Police.
Police station, yes. Usually there is good stuff, because you want also books. This is where we're gonna be stopping. I hope I haven't opened... No, I didn't. Let me check. I hope they're still locked. Yeah. Right-click these. And try seeing if you can open. Olha o chicolé! Escola do jogo, escola mesmo. Botão, if you can't do that, then V. Probably with V, if you can't have that option, holding V in some cases. Because you should be able to use your crowbar to break this. You have an option in crowbar to actually... I don't remember if it's V or right click. You should have an option with your crowbar to actually open this forcefully.
No, I can't. V doesn't do anything.
Yeah, then drop the crowbar. Let me check if it's a mod, but I don't think it's a mod. Let me get your crowbar, because I haven't gotten one.
Here.
Yeah, if you do right click. I am... The fuck? Was that you?
No.
Was it just cars though? Let me check if the... I was sure that you could do that with crowbars.
bit violent. Cool. Fishing tackle, fishing rod. All right.
You can fish in this
No,
game, yeah. Well, maybe it was a mod. Let me check if there's a locked door.
I got a cockroach uncooked. Nice.
You can use those as bait as well, by the way.
Alright.
Não, você não escuta absolutamente nada. Let's get into the car again.
Okay.
So in PvP, you don't want to build bases in the middle of the places. You can do them in some forests. The problem is that as the map is fixed, most places that you could build bases usually are quite easy to find. I'm gonna show you an example of one place that people use a lot, and you're gonna see what I mean. If you know this, since it's every single server that is the same, you're always gonna be looking there. Oh. Okay, nobody saw that. They didn't saw that it was a car.
What car?
Exactly. I'm gonna show you one place that usually people build.
Yeah, because usually all the best spots are very well known, so
Yes.
that makes sense.
But if you start on day one, you can usually, if you play, let's say, a whole day in there, you can usually build and be safe before anyone finds you, even in a PvP server. So
Okay.
the goal in a PvP server is get guns, get resources as fast as possible, and then one person is already in the base and trying to build the basic protections in there while the other people are bringing resources to them. So you do in a group, and then by the end of the day, usually you have a safe enough base that people are gonna struggle a lot getting in. Because there are different types of servers. There are raiding, but in majority of cases, you cannot raid if the people are offline.
Okay. Like the buildings are not, you can destroy them if the people that built it are offline.
Yeah, if all of them are offline. The majority of PvP servers is kind of like that.
Okay, that's weird though, but... Well, I mean, people, they do complain about these games usually if that option is enabled, so...
Yeah,
I
because
like it, but
it's
everybody.
yeah, I agree with you, but it's very common that people do that. Because Zomboid, the problem with Zomboid PvP is great, but the problem with Zomboid PvP is that there's a lot of cheating and they struggle getting cheaters.
Yeah, okay.
The game is easy to break, you know, so... Did I pass through it? I think I may have. Let me check. Yeah, I did. Did I? Let me just double check. Because as the whole map is now open, it's a little bit annoying to find it. Yeah, I did though.
Is the map, once I've seen the map, if I switch servers, is it already...
No,
showing
it's
the-
most servers are gonna be locked unless it's fully open. But the map is literally the same, so it doesn't make a lot of difference, you know.
Okay, it's just that I don't know the map, so even if I'm not gonna be able to remember most of the time.
Oh, there is an interactive map with every single thing in there. Just like you can find a map in Rust servers, you know, for that server and so on.
Okay.
I want to find something very specific, and you're gonna see what it is when I do, and why. Okay, it should be here, close soon. I need a power to find a power line for it. Should be around here if I'm not mistaken. Almost sure that is in here, but I'm not entirely sure. Let me double check interactive map. I'm 99% sure that it is here. But maybe this is not the exact entrance. Dude, I forgot that I have to open this in a private window. Oh, it's dangerous to do this normally. So you turn off the car to not make noise, because noise... both zombies and players can listen to map for noises. So let me open here to double check. This is the corner. Yes, this is the right spot. I just need to find the actual... Yeah, this is the right spot. Thankfully, I can go outside and open up whatever is in front of us, because it may have been grown a little bit.
What do you mean?
What do you mean what? I can cut trees.
Oh, okay.
They may have been grown because the server is not virgin, let's put it away. I need to check the exact spot where where the trail starts. Not very smart of me doing that like 3 AM as well though, in game.
Yeah.
I noticed like the back of my hand during the day, but during the night it's hard to get into where it is. And whenever you are in game, you can draw in the map, by the way, if you have a pencil or a pen.
Okay. Pretty cool.
I think it's slightly to the left here. Let me put in another window just in case. It's easier to check if it's another window here. Check the exact trees to get to there. By the way, if you hit like I did there, the back part, that means that your trunk is getting damaged.
That's no good.
You can always fix it, but still. Okay, so there is deer. Yeah, this is the exact trail. So I got into the exact right spot. Just that some it's just that some trees grew in here. So the server was going a few months from, if I remember correctly, last time I played with my friends. So the trail that usually would be here in the beginning of the server is gone. Yeah, I'm gonna open up and then you can drive through it. Just don't hit me. You can practice driving by doing that as well. Look at that.
Yeah, I guess.
Driving in the middle of the forest is actually a good way to learn how to drive.
Yeah, sure, if you say so. Yes, sir.
Actually, it actually is to maneuver. You can swap seats by pressing Z in a car, by the way.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah, and then you can only drive while you're in the driver's seat, and then you can move the car normally. That's a good way to even do in PvP. Let's say people are trying to hit you, and then you swap seats, and then they can't hit you. And then they will have to shoot their own car if they want to kill you. If you go inside of their car. And then they're going to be going back and forth. And then eventually if you get to their driver's seat and their car is hotwire, you can steal their car and just move over.
Nice.
There's a bunch of tricks that you do that in PvP, they're quite funny. Here you go, seems like the trail now is kind of open. Be careful, there's 2 trees here, I'm moving the next one. Okay, move. You can probably move between them here. If you think you can't, you just tell me and I can cut the tree like this one, because if you think it's too hard. I know you moved around it, but it's just an example.
Oh, I think it's fine.
Yep. So you do with one person.
I just don't know where I'm going, so...
It's fine, you keep going down until you see a dirt trail. There is dirt down. Here there should be dirt, I believe.
Okay.
Check.
Oh.
We are in the middle of the spot. So no. We are actually in there, almost close to the right spot. This one here should be... Yeah. So this is a good spot. This is a good spot for a base, as an example. Just move back a little bit with the car. Go. Press S to move back.
Yeah, I know. There's a tree.
Then you could park the car and you can start building here.
I see. You think
Because
this
you
is
have
a good base spot?
Yes, because it's in the middle of nowhere. You can leave the car now. Don't forget to turn off the car. By turning off the car, you click the engine for the key or in the hot wire. It's a good way for you to practice.
Vehicle mechanics?
No. Go inside of the car and press in the wires in the engine.
Where? Oh, it's probably because I'm in window mode. I don't see everything.
It's fine. So it's close enough for from the streets, and if you go to the right, in there in the map, you check in the right, you should see a small clearing of water there. So it's close enough to a city. It's close enough to the water, so you can get some water from the river as well as the rain. Water is not that needed, but water is good for fishing, especially in the beginning. So it may not be your permanent base, but it's a good example of a basic base that you can build with some of your stuff, at least for you to have some stuff in the first days, as an example, and then you move to an actual bigger base. Do you know how in Rust you just build a base as soon as possible, and then you go and you try to make a bigger base? It's actually going to be a base later on. Like with that, I think one of the early times, or you just pick one spot that's going to be, and then you have multiple spots that are going to be like just for gathering stuff and then moving. It's kind of like this. You can have this as a secondary base, and then start building your primary base out of everywhere, and then you just move from one base to another.
Okay, that sounds pretty good.
And this can also be good for PvE as well, because this base is in the middle of nowhere. Zombies in Zomboid have a heat map, and that heat map is based on sound and proximity to civilization. So if you
Okay.
don't have a sound, like you don't have a generator, and you don't need a generator if you don't want to use energy, basically you have a lot less chance of going zombies. But how I'm gonna cook, there are ovens, there are normal ovens, antique ovens in this game.
Okay.
So you can basically use wood for all that shit.
Iron, stuff like that.
Yes. And then you just build a base in the middle of nowhere and stuff like that with just normal wooden, an antique oven, and it's gonna be very hard for the zombies to get you because you are in the middle of the forest. And while there are some roaming zombies, they are very uncommon. So you're gonna have like 2-3% of zombies. There is, however, a catch. Zombies in general, they move every 12 hours, one square in a random direction. If they are 3 squares from a player, I can show you what a square looks like in a map later on. They usually move in the direction of a player. So what this ends up happening is that you always are gonna have some zombies moving in your direction, but it's not gonna be an insane amount of zombies. It's gonna be like 10 zombies, 20 zombies at most. And even if that sounds like a lot, remember, you're already in your base and you're prepared. So unless you are wounded, that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, let me show you how to move from one city to another and how far they are from each other.
Okay.
It's gonna take us like 5 minutes to go from one city to another to see how it doesn't actually matter which city you spawns. It matters, especially in PvP, but...
And the map looks huge.
The map is huge.
So all the cities are on the same map, right? It's not like you have to change the map there? Oh, yeah.
No loadings, no nothing. You just load when you begin the game, and that's about it.
Okay.
There are some tricks, as an example. There are no zombies loaded inside of a building until you check the building for the first time. And then the game do the script of rolling for how many zombies are in or what loot is in there. Every time that you look through either a window or a door. So until you do that, there are no zombies in there. A few milliseconds after you do, then the zombies spawn. But it's not when you look exactly in the window, it's when the things that are inside of the house through a window are actually visible to you. So let's say you look in a direction where there is a door, and technically you do have vision from it, even if you don't check it, then that's when the game runs a script in the milliseconds of finding what zombies, loot, and whatever is in there.
Okay, makes sense.
Ah! Sorry for that. I swapped windows to check my stream. Because I didn't have it. Yeah, driving and looking at your phone, in this case a stream, is not very smart.
Yeah, I heard if you're drinking beer at the same time, it's better though.
By the way, alcohol actually impacts your driving in this game.
It makes it better, right?
Yeah, that definitely makes it better. So the way that it impacts is that you don't have as much control from when you turn. So let's say normally if you just do a small tap, the game responds very properly. But if you are wounded, let's say in your hand especially, or you are drinking, you can move a lot more than you wanted, and the car doesn't grip as much, and so on and so forth.
And that's pretty well made.
Yep. Every small decision and everything that you're in-game affects the way that you do things. All have a multiplier or a calculation on the way that you do things. Crafting is the same thing. Let's say that you're cooking. It takes in consideration every ingredient that you did to calculate how much hunger you recover and how much happiness you recover from it. Because if you eat boring food, you just get full, but it can even make you sad.
Yeah, if you eat carrots every day, you're gonna be sad.
Yes.
Or boiled Brussels sprouts. It's pretty sad.
Unless you use spices.
Even Brussels sprouts, if you're not like frying them or putting them on the oven, like if you're boiling them, even with spice, it's no good.
Yeah, but that's the idea in the game. Even if they don't go as far as checking every food of everything, but if the food is bland, there's no spice, like no salt, no anything else, and no mixture of ingredients, you're not gonna get happiness.
Okay, okay.
Unless it's something like candy.
Yeah, of course, because, you know, sugar.
Yes.
But sprout is like, if you're not roasting them, you can't be happy about that. There's no way.
But that's basically how the game is going and how you take. And being unhappy in this game, including having depression, is really bad. May not look like it, but it is really bad. Because it affects how you... It affects you. As an example, if you are depressed, it doesn't affect most of your actions besides their speed. And not combat speed, just like you're building something. And then it takes 30 to 40% more time for you to do each wall because you're depressed. There is a guy with a backpack there, I think, isn't it? Let me check.
I do not know.
There is.
Yeah, there is.
There's a small backpack. Let's pick it up for you. It's a satchel, but still. I knew I saw with him.
Oh,
I
don't have
don't
it anymore.
don't ever pick the satchel there while killing other zombies. Don't ever leave your car on. Don't do what I did.
Okay.
Because the reason is cars are very loud.
Yeah, yeah.
And if the cars are loud, that means that the zombies can hear them, and that all zombies are going to be moving in the direction of the car.
Makes sense.
You can leave the car open if you actually want the zombies to come in your direction, though, or to distract the zombies. There's a satchel there. Equip the satchel. Yep. Let me kill the zombies for you. Just equip the satchel so we can move.
Nope.
And this is something that you can do. It's in the zombie here. In the zombie here. Exactly in below me.
I checked, it wasn't there.
It is here. I can see it.
I got... Oh, satchel. Okay, I thought it was a bag.
Yeah, satchel is a kind of a bag. It's a small one, but it's one backpack that already it's going to be helpful.
Okay.
If you mouse over it, you're going to see that it has the space as a container and also the weight reduction. There are some items that are even 85% weight reduction. Let's say a military backpack. 85% reduction with like 35 space inside of it.
I like that. How come I can't get into the car?
You can see the icon at the door and then press E. Just press E.
Yeah, it's not working.
It's around here. I think maybe it's kind of... Yeah. Sometimes the way that the car is positioned is a little bit buggy. You can always press V close to the car, and then you can... Even if you're not next to the car, and as long as you open the radio menu, it's gonna find automatically the door for you and do that. E is for quick action, V is for slow action, but most actions that you have access to at the moment, especially involving cars. So the way that this works is that this state is a very farming state. So what ends up happening is that the cities are very sparse. So there's a lot of farmland as well along things, and that's why it takes a while to travel from one city to another.
But there's a lot of zombies here. There's no city, so...
Not a lot. This is very little zombies. There are some, but there are still very little.
Okay. So there were like
Zombies...
0 earlier.
Yes, because we killed a bunch of them. Not we, but the other cities. You're gonna see when we get to another city how many zombies are there.
Okay.
As you can see, there are some small things. Those are houses. So zombies, let's say, got zombified because of that. And zombies are attracted not only to cities, but also to water. There is a small city to the left here, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna go to a small city that you can spawn in. It's in this direction, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more zombies here.
Do you see there are barricaded there? So, do you know what it means? Event. So get out of the car very quickly and go safe. Just run somewhere like here. Yeah, run. This is when you run a little bit. Come in my direction. Right? Okay, stop running as soon as you are around zombies. And then you just walk. And this is what you do. And keep walking, just keep walking. I got myself something to not be panicking. I'll take some pills to not be panicking. Keep walking, just keep walking. The zombies are gonna follow you in a little pack. Right? I'm getting a little bit more calm, which means I'm gonna have more hit rate. And then I do 1, 2, 1. Push. There are 2 zombies, you push. 1, 2, 1, 2.
There's a couple on behind me. They're coming towards you.
And then you keep walking with your backs from them. Never run. Never run. Just walk and keep smashing them one at a time. My character swings an axe faster, which is why I picked this. We got lucky to find an axe. Let me smoke now, because my character is stressed. Eat a little bit. That's why I got a kit before leaving. If you haven't, that's fine, because there is a house that is an event there. There are also hidden stashes. Usually hidden stashes are only spawned when you find the notes with them. There are notes that tell you where the hidden stashes are, or there are also hidden stashes in some cases. If you don't find anything in a house like this, as an example, sometimes it happens. This means there is a hidden stash. More zombies here. Well, walk back, look at my back, just in case.
There's a couple behind me.
What you can do if there's a bunch behind us is that you can distract them. You can even yell them to move them away from us.
They're here.
Yeah. Good. Stay on top of it. Use to practice. Go on top of it. You don't have to kill it, just stay on top of it for it to see what I mean. See how it doesn't get up?
Yeah.
So you can do that while you hit another zombie. And this is a bug. This shouldn't be supposed to happen, you know? You shouldn't be able to open the door that is barricaded. But hey, I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. Here, another example. Do you see this door?
No.
If you open it, the zombie is gonna come out and it's gonna be lunging at you. So what you do is that you right click, press E to open, and then you take a step back. And then you hit it. Open.
Makes sense.
And if there's no zombie, it's fine, but you can always do that if you suspect there is a zombie.
Oh, I got Farming Volume 5. Metalwork Magazine Volume 3.
Here, canned food if you need some food.
I don't need food, I think. I don't know. Maybe I do. I'm queasy. Severely depressed.
Queasy and very
Nervous wreck.
depressed. Queasy and very
Thirsty.
depressed is because you are. It's because you are being zombified.
I'm also very hungry, apparently.
Then eat some food. There's a lot of food here.
Yeah, I got some crackers. Oh, bacon. Frozen bacon.
You can, if there is a, since we have energy right now, if you find a something to cook on, here Here, and this one, there is an L. You can put the bacon in here, and then put in. I'll teach you how to cook. Let's go. Put the bacon. Pick up the thing here for you. Either a baking tray, the griddle pan, or the frying pan.
What?
Here, in the L. Pick it up.
I've got kitchen knife, tumbler. Oh, okay. Like frying pan, yeah, okay. Take one. Okay.
And come here in the thing. You can right click in the bacon or in the frying pan, depends on what you're doing. And you can probably do a dish like do the bacon. If you just want to cook the bacon, you can just put the bacon inside the oven and it's gonna work out.
I don't have the option.
Okay, do you have then let's start with the basics. Just put the bacon inside of it.
I got medical check.
Don't you have bacon with you? Did you eat the bacon already?
Yes. No.
Just put the bacon inside of the oven. I'll kill the zombie that you called.
I can't. I have trade with you. That's all I can do.
Open. Do you see the oven? Can you click the bacon? No right click. Just can you see the bacon?
No.
Click the oven there. You're gonna see the oven icon in the menu there.
Okay. Yeah. So
drag the bacon. Yeah, drag the bacon inside of the oven. That's the very basic cooking. You're not preparing a dish. You're just putting something in the oven.
Okay. Done.
Okay. Now make sure that it's not gonna burn.
What do you mean? It's not. How am I cooking it?
Oh, if you mouse over the bacon, you can check if how long for it to get ready.
It says danger is uncooked.
Yes, if you mouse over, you see like freezing. It's freezing, frozen, right?
Yes.
And whenever, yes, it is. And then you're gonna be seeing that the freezing bar is reducing, and it's gonna start cooking as long as as soon as it unfreezes.
Ah, okay, got it.
See how now it's just fresh? Alright, pick it up because it's burning.
Okay.
Right, then you turn off the oven, because if the oven is still, it's gonna burn the house. That actually happens.
Nice.
So you turn off the oven, and now you're good to go.
Alright, cool. Now my character still has a bit of hunger, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. You have also some.
I got some popcorn. Gonna cook that. Popcorn, uncooked. Put in oven. Oh, is it cooking? No, I don't think it's cooking. Oh yeah, it is.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's popcorn uncooked, it's cooking. And then you can eat the popcorn. Same stuff as the other time. And you're also getting cooking experience by doing that.
Nice,
All right,
nice.
get it out before it burns. There you go.
That's cool. Popcorn. I eat it all. Because it's mine. I found it. Nice. I'm still queasy and severely depressed, nervous wreck, thirsty. I need some water, I guess. There's some water here, right? Drink water.
Queasy, you're queasy because you're infected with the zombie disease. All right, this is perfect. Come here and let me teach you another lesson in the game. It's gonna be very interesting.
Okay.
Pick a pencil or a pen, doesn't matter which one. Here.
Yeah.
Open the map with M. And then click Add Note.
Okay, cool.
And draw in a map.
Where's okay? Add note. Yeah. I can draw in the map. Okay, I can put the note somewhere. Okay. Okay, nice. That's cool. Like it. Okay.
And if you have an eraser and you did it with a pencil, you can erase it. Actually, you can erase from a pen as well, if I'm not mistaken. Because the principle is just...
Electric base, nice. Oh, the loot wasn't that good in this place, huh? It was okay, I guess.
It was okay, but it was not a big deal. But it was good. Could teach you a few things.
Yeah.
Then let's go back to the next small city. There is a small city very close to here. This is just a bunch of houses.
Yep, okay.
It's a city that's quite popular for PvP because the amount of the buildings that are high value there, and it's far from everyone else. So this is a city that's good to show you because it's very competitive, this city. Do you see how there's this very, very small yellow building in there?
No.
In the minimap.
No,
There is a small piece of yellow in there. Oh yeah, we are already in the city here.
Okay.
Just have to find a way now to park it and start clearing all zombies. And I'm gonna show you just by going in the streets why there is a tool shop, and this tool shop is also for fertilizer and other stuff that you can get it, as well as some guns if I'm not mistaken. There is a gas station here that also double downs as a mini market as well.
Nice.
And there is a shed there with some other stuff in here. If you see a backpack in any zombie, let me know, in case I don't see it.
Okay.
Here is a shop, like a clothing shop and other shit like that. Here is a bar. Another farming supply there. There also has some guns. Police station here. It has guns inside of it. Here, medical supplies. This is why people come a lot of cases in here, and also some bugs in here as well. So we're gonna park a little bit and kill some of these zombies.
Yeah, can I get a crowbar or something?
Yeah, as soon as I kill some of these that are close to us, I'll drop on the floor. Drop in the floor. The reason that I drop stuff in the floor is that dropping things in the floor is very quick, as you could see, and then you can pick it up when you have time. It's in here. You can see everything in the floor if you pay attention. I got your back, so don't worry. There's some zombies in your back, but I got them. Don't go for the same zombie. Never go for the same zombie that I'm in, because there's some lag and other stuff like that. Always go for other zombies. Because there's a lot of desync with Zomboid. Lag in Zomboid, even with high ping, is not a big issue. I know because I played in US servers all the time. But desync is. Because the way that the game processes information is that it uses your client information and sends to the game. So if two people are sending information at the same time, it might desync. But if only you are hitting that zombie, that's gonna reduce your lag massively because it then resolves your actions with that zombie and then sends to the server that sends to my client, if that makes sense. And that's why hacking is so easy in the game, because if you have information being processed in the client and not only the server, well,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Always, you were doing right there, but it's good to also mention, and this is what I mean about you knowing basically how the game works and being playing well. Always move backwards, like you were doing while hitting zombies. Never stay still.
Yeah, because if I stay still, I mean, they're gonna hit me.
Yes. I know that sounds stupid and basic, but that's what I mean about you playing right. Most people don't realize that. See how many zombies are there? You get those shoe. Yeah, you get those shoe like this one here. And then slowly they're gonna come, and then you pull them and kill them one by one. If a bunch of them aggro like they did here, you slowly pull them back and...
They're gonna make a neat little line. Very easy. Yeah, the game is pretty easy. It's just that you need to understand how it works.
Yes, the game is not hard. It's complex.
Yeah, exactly. I would say I got like 20 skills in here.
But the game is very brutal. It's not hard, but it's brutal.
Yeah,
if
you
you
can
make
still die even.
Yes, if you make one small mistake, all it takes for you to die is one small mistake.
Yeah.
You overextended or you missed a hit with a hammer, then the zombie is gonna bite your hand. As an example, you can lounge and hit your hand.
True that. Alcohol wipes.
Bunch of resources here as an example, like medical resources.
Same. I got the tweezers, scissors, antibiotics. There's a bunch of shit here.
Yeah, antibiotics are good. Like painkillers are not that good. Painkillers can be useful, but not in a huge amount. Scissors are good, at least having one. Tweezers are good as well. Scalpel can be useful for a few things.
Medical blue mask.
Antidepressants is good, and beta blockers is also good, by the way. Because if you're panicking, here's why they're good. If you see a bunch of zombies, your character is going to start panicking, and then you take a beta blocker, because then it's going to calm down your character, and because you were not panicking anymore, your hit rate is going to be increasing, and then your damage rolls are going to be higher. Because if your character is wounded, if it's panicking, it's stress, and many other things, you have a lower damage roll.
Okay, got it. I got.
They are all invisible, but that's how it works.
I got too much stuff.
Put in your satchel. Don't forget your satchel has weight reduction.
Oh, I have to put it inside? I thought just by equipping it.
No. It's a new container inside of your character.
Put in. How do I put it in? I'll have to drag and drop, I guess.
Yes. If you don't have one, there's a water bottle here. Water bottles are always good to have at least one in your character.
Okay.
But the water bottles only work. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go around the house. The water bottles only work if you have it in your inventory and not in any backpack or any stuff like that. So make sure that they are in your inventory. Be careful in there because there's a bunch of zombies trying to break in the house. I don't think they'll break it in time, but...
Where? Because I'm like busy here.
In the kitchen. I killed most of them already. Okay, I killed all of them now.
Oh, first aid book. 1 and 4.
Think of anything else? Oh, crafting. Use the crafting menu, open the crafting menu. I know it's very basic, but it's good for you to have an idea.
Yeah, wait. I'm a little busy here.
No problem. You don't have anything with crafting with you, but it's good enough for you to have an idea what you can do. My character, I'm gonna enjoy taking smoke and cleaning myself and other shit that it's good for maintenance.
Yeah, I got a bunch of cigarettes if you want some.
Oh, I have enough with me. Don't worry about that. I'm cleaning my character because my character doesn't like blood, so it gets stressed whenever it has blood in it. So I smoke to take the stress down, and then I clean it.
That makes sense. Oh, there's a TV here. Ooh, water bottle. I'll take it.
Make sure it's full. You can
Do I
use
have to
the
equip the water bottle?
no. But there's something that is interesting that you would do. Two things actually. The first one is right click it and favorite it.
Okay.
This way, if you move all your items, you're not gonna be moving the water bottle unless you move it alone.
So the water bottle is auto drinking. Okay, that's cool.
Yes, that was the second one. Auto drink.
It drinks by itself, except
Yes.
if you disable.
Yes.
I like that. It's easy.
If you have a knife or a screwdriver, there are some canned food here that you can open with right click. Then you can open the, you can grab it, open with the right click, and it has to be usually a hunting knife or a can opener.
Alright. Well, anyways, I'm done here, I think. Yeah, I'm good.
And I'm also not dirty and bloody anymore, so we can go out. Let's go to the
still
police
hungry.
station.
Gonna eat some jalapeno.
Gonna kill some of the zombies in here, and we can go down inside of the police station. Do not be locked off.
Yeah, I got way too much stuff on me.
Good, good. Put inside of the car.
Where's the car again? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, I can put it in the car? I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
in the trunk. The reason that this car is good is because you can, it has a lot of
Oh,
trunk
does that-
space.
Why don't I have a weapon anymore?
You probably
Didn't
moved
work.
it to the backpack.
I think.
Always have it in your back and favorite it, your weapons. This way you don't move from one backpack to another if you grab multiple stuff.
I just unequipped it for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, whenever you move stuff, you want to equip it. Because you can't move stuff from one container to another with crowbar in both of your hands. Make sure that it's in your back. You can attach to your back, and this way, even if you do that, it's gonna be attached to your back, and that means you can use with a hotbar.
So how do I put stuff in the car? Oh, in the loot.
Open it up.
Got it.
Yeah, it's a loot. Most stuff, it's a loot container. Everything is a loot container, and you move from As soon as you get the logic of loot container, all you have to do is look up for the right loot container, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yep. Alright.
Are you done?
Yep. Police station is the purple
Let me
one.
teach you. Yeah, the blue one. Let me. Yeah,
There's a
blue
purple.
purplish. Yeah. This is some. Yes, this was something I want to teach. Right click it. And remove propane tank. Then you can pick that up. You can even put in your satchel or and put back in the car as an example. And now you have a propane tank to use with your propane torches.
Nice.
This is why after you got a base, looking for those, because it's hard to get other propane tanks, it's one of the things that you do. Because then you can do metal working stuff. Let me teach you another menu that is quite interesting and good. And let me teach you a very interesting trick. So I know you're not going to be able to use this in 42, but in case we play in a server in 41, you can use the menu that is up there that it has a box and it has pick it up. And then you can pick it up a chair. It's a small box like a drawer in the left, right? Don't worry about the zombies, I'll kill them. Focus on picking up the chair. Pick one of the chairs up.
I don't think I can.
In the left side, there is one that looks like a drawer, and then there's a drawer up, which means pick up. I'm trying to teach you that menu. Because that menu can be very important as well. Pick it up. Pick up the jacket. The new Karate Kid movie.
How do I pick up?
After you click pick up, you mouse over the chair and you're gonna have the option. So in the left,
Pick up.
yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now use the same menu and use place. You don't even have to select it, automatically pick the place tab from your inventory so you can put it down.
And I'm putting it down.
You can even rotate while putting it down.
That's cool. Excellent.
Anything that you can pick it up, it's the same stuff. So different things have different weights, but you can pick anything.
Okay, cool.
Zombie behind you. Got him.
Oh, really? I hadn't.
You can't see stuff in the back of your eyes. In this game, you only see what you see or hear.
So we're gonna find donuts in here?
No, but you can find guns, as you can see here.
I like guns.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick a shotgun, and I'm gonna teach you how to use a shotgun here.
That's a lot of ammo.
Pick a shotgun and the shotgun ammo. Just shotgun and shotgun ammo. I am gonna teach you how to use a gun. Yeah. Right click, and then you.
For some reason, I'm unable to take it.
You're probably
I think I have
forward.
to put it in my inventory.
Yeah. Pick it up, equip it, and pick up some. And all you needed was the ammo for the shotgun. By the way,
I'm just gonna get all the guns.
right
while I'm
click,
here.
open shotgun shell. And then in the boxes, so you have shotgun shells. You have to have the shells and not the box, and just do with the shells. Because you're not using a magazine. For shotguns, all you do is... Alright. Right click on the gun, insert shells.
Okay. Uh, where is it? Fuck.
Right click in the gun and the top. No, right click in the gun and the. Usually it's either in the.
I can't. It's in like red. It says I can't.
Oh, means that
Maybe,
your gun is full. Means that your gun is full.
Okay.
If you want to level up your reloading, which I'm already gonna teach you how right now, you do unload.
Yeah, but before that, I think we should just bring the stuff back to the car.
Sure.
Because I got like 29 pounds out of 12.
Right. Go back to the car. You can set if you're safe, like you cleared everything, and you don't you can sit next to the car while you're loading stuff. I don't recommend though because there's a bunch of zombies here, but I'll protect you. I'll pick a gun here just in case now. Instead of the gun, I'll pick the axe. So yeah. Usually that's what you do when you're playing multiplayer in any multiplayer server. One person is taking care of the zombies while the other person is doing anything useful. Because unless it's a big amount of zombies, like if it's just like 4 or 5 zombies, usually one person can handle them. If it's more, as the zombies are dumped, one person can distract the zombies while the other person sits down and rests to recover stamina, and then they swap. Like when the other person uses stamina, then while you were sitting right now, as an example, I have the red lung, the pink lung, then I could sit down while you kill some zombies, you know. And you're always moving them away from me, so you should be fine. That's basically how you do most of those stuff.
Cool. So is there like eventually some kind of boss or whatever, or?
No.
Oh.
There is a boss area if you want to know, but it's not a boss per se, because the Zomboid is a game that has a looming difficulty at you, which is the fact that there are always infinite zombies, they are always a threat, and they are always at every corner.
Yeah, I get that, but doesn't it get boring eventually?
Eventually, yes, but usually that's when you did everything that you wanted with your character or your base or whatever. And that's why a lot of people play online and with PvP, because then it becomes a multi thing. I'm gonna be when I say a bunch of zombies, I don't think you have an idea of how many zombies I'm talking about. So this city is mostly what it is. I'll take you. I don't know if you're gonna live until then.
Probably not.
But I'll take you to Louisville so you can check what I mean.
All the zombies are following us.
Yes, whenever they listen to a noise, they are. But you don't think you understand what I mean. There's no need to be a boss. Let me put it that way. Last time that I went into Louisville in a fresh server and something like that, I killed in, let's say, 3 or 4 hours, 2,000 zombies.
Yeah, and eventually you can probably run out of food, so you have to start fishing and do stuff like that.
Yes, and that's how the game changed and stopped being boring for a while as well. But I'm talking, if you want a challenge like a boss, go to Louisville as an example, and then try to survive in the shopping mall, because the shopping mall, just in one building, the shopping mall, you're gonna have 2,000 zombies.
Wow. Okay.
Ooh, backpack. There's a better backpack for you there. Let me turn off the car. Yep. Yeah, I saw there. It's a duffel bag. There you go. First guy here.
How come I can't shoot him?
Oh, it means that your gun is jammed. Try pressing R. Right click. Probably means that you have no ammo. Maybe. Do you have do you have the cartridges in your character?
I box of, oh, I have to open the box.
Yes, that's why I told you to open the box, because you have a box. You don't have the shells.
Damn.
See what I mean now?
Yeah.
There is a duffel bag here.
So it's a reloading skill. Huh.
Yes. which means that you reload faster and you also use for maintenance. Exactly on the top of where I am is where you have a duffel bag here.
Ah, good, good. I'll take it.
You equip it in the back. If you throw in the floor the satchel, you can pick it up from the satchel and put in the duffel bag. It's the fastest way to do it. Equip the duffel bag, throw the satchel in the floor, and then pick from the floor. Because you have the container in the floor when you do that.
I think my satchel is empty though.
If it is empty, then it's fine. Then you can just throw it away anyway. Unless you want to keep it.
Oh, I can keep it. Why not?
But we are gonna go to the military base, which is another place where it's also a boss area, let's put it that way. There are no bosses, but there are boss areas.
Okay, cool.
Because military bases have zombies with military stuff, which is high level gear, let's put it that way. Usually has more protection, better guns, better gear for with other stuff like better backpacks and so on and so forth. And whenever you have other mods, you have a bunch of other interesting stuff as well. Military bases considered like high loot, so more rare stuff spawn there. But the problem is that usually military bases you have like 300, 400 zombies. See how the zombies like to group up?
Yes.
Now imagine 2,000 zombies.
Yeah, that would be hard.
Do you really think that you need a boss when you have like 200, 300 zombies like clumped up like that?
No.
Yeah. What they added in 42 though is that they have that with mods, and it was so popular to add some difficulty because it, as I said, was too predictable and boring for most people, is that they added sprinters.
Oh yeah, okay, so you can't outrun them or
Yes.
outwalk them, but
Yes. But they're a very small percentage, usually 3 to 5% of the zombies only.
okay.
But they are very clumsy, so they will try to lunge at you, and if you run from them a little bit and then they try to lunge at you, usually if you still keep running, they're gonna fall on the floor. So if you are running from them, or it's only one and sometimes two, one of them is gonna fall on the floor, then you can kill them and then outwalk the rest of the zombies. So it's still not
Right.
impossible, it's just require more strategy as well again. Cara, a hora... Ô, Danissor, quando abrir o 42, eu vou fazer um servidor dedicado, cara. Você tá mais do que convidado pra jogar com a gente. E tá mais do que convidado pra me explicar como é que funciona o jogo, cara. A gente vai fazer um servidor casualzinho pra eu e meus amigos e mais o pessoal jogar aí. Todo mundo, inclusive da sua stream, quiser jogar, etc. É tranquilo, cara. O servidor vai ficar aberto, vai ser um servidor dedicado aí, vai ser só for fun pro pessoal. Eu vou botar alguns mods, algumas coisas de qualidade de vida como eu sempre boto, mas sempre vai ser uma experiência mais de boas. Eu tenho 2.000 horas no Zomboid, Danissor. Então é um jogo que eu entendo bastante. Fica de olho que vai ser mais pro meio, pro final do ano, eu te aviso quando estiver mais perto. Com certeza a gente faz um servidorzinho, cara. Como é que tá o final de semana, cara? Qual é os planos? Você pretende continuar jogando WoWzinho no final de semana com o pessoal, cara? Se eu fosse jogar o WoW, eu ia fazer que nem você, jogar um Classic pra não me estressar mais, que é mais de boas. E você joga com os amigos, é tranquilo. Retail não é mais pra mim, cara. Open the map, you can do it while I'm driving, it's not a big issue. And you're gonna see how far we have gone.
Yeah, I've been doing that for a while now. You can even put little icons on the map to know guns, money, stuff like that.
Yes. That's why I taught you how to do that kind of thing and pick up a pencil or a pen. Those tend to be very important because of that.
Yeah, that's true.
You already know more.
Share the map.
It's possible to what?
Share the map.
No. But do you want to see one thing that's useful for you? That's quite interesting.
Yeah, sure.
And that, as we are together here, and you're not doing anything while in the car, you can keep reloading, unloading, and reloading your gun to get reloading levels.
That's a good idea.
Or reading a book, as an example, or smoking, or treating wounds. You already know more about Zombie than I'd say probably 50 to 60% of people that play it.
Oh really? Yeah, I just started.
Yes, but I'm speeding. Yes, I'm speeding the process with you. Oh, another trick, I'm not gonna do it right now because it's not worrisome, but one thing that you need to know whenever you're driving a car, especially in a dangerous area like this, if I stop the car and say leave, you stop doing whatever you do, you just leave the car and outpace the zombies. It has to be really quick.
Whoa, wait,
Usually,
did that?
okay, so if I'm in a high dangerous area with zombies that I know that zombies might stop us and it might be dangerous or might damage permanently the car, usually you let the other person know a little bit ahead. Oh, we might be in trouble. We are not right now, but let's say we were. Let's say, hey, pay attention. And whenever I say out, or leave, or something of the matter, you instantly stop the car, leave, and you start walking.
Okay.
And the reason for that is that you have to be very quick when getting out of the car, because the zombies keep banging and trying to hit you, to kill you and bite you from outside the car to inside.
Oh, yeah.
So you have to move as soon as possible, as soon as we're out of the car, to make sure that none of us get bitten. And this is West Point. This is the biggest. We already close to, if not in West Point. I'm almost sure this is West Point. This is the biggest city that you can spawn in the game.
What is racking for a gun? Is that cleaning?
Yes and no. Your gun can be jammed. You rack your gun when your gun is jammed.
Okay.
Racking is when you remove a single bullet from where it is inside of the gun. So you rack it out to make sure that the bullet that is jammed move out, and you can shoot again. I'll show you one of my favorite spots for a base in PvE servers before we go to the military base. As you can see, this city, which is West Point, has a lot more zombies.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, fucked up here, but we're fine. Oh yeah, let me show you this. Not the hidden car part. So there are supermarkets. Look how big they are.
Nice.
And there is a bunch of stuff marked. It's a bunch of stuff in there. So like anything that usually you can get from any other store, you can get from the supermarket.
Okay.
You can't get guns from supermarkets, even though this is America. But
yeah, you can get guns at Walmart in the US.
right, so this here is one of my favorite places to build a base. I like it a lot.
Leveled up.
Here. This is one of my favorite places to build a base. It's a pretty solid building for a base, and you build on top of it as well.
Okay, yeah.
For a PvE base, I think I built a base there like 5 or 6 times already. It gets boring if you do the base in the same place, but it's a pretty good spot.
Yeah.
The good thing about Zomboid is you can have a bunch of different playstyles. Right, let's hope for the best and hope that
I can take the tracks. Yeah.
yeah, that the tracks are not blocked. Sometimes they are. It's random spawns.
Yikes.
Like the cars and car wrecks are random, so there is a chance of them actually being blocked. So this is where we start going from the mid-level, which is the highest level that you can spawn, into the high population areas. Like this is the direction for Louisville. As an example, if you're doing PvE, there are a bunch of roles that are completely destroyed, so one of the objectives that you can have is be clearing all the roles with metalworking, getting the materials, putting them back in your car, going back to your base, and then using those materials to build stuff in your base. So you always have stuff to do, even though that it can get boring in a sense of you you're not having that much danger, because everything is a danger. Even one zombie, if you don't pay attention, is a danger.
True.
So this is the way that the game basically works. You have small goals and big goals, and then you work towards them. And if you add multiplayer with PvP especially, you can have multiple other objectives. Look at how many zombies you start to have here, even though that we have no house, no building at all. So this is start to have, here you start to have more density of zombies.
Yep. You hit one there.
Oh yeah. Starting to reach the airport area.
What happens with the reloading skill when it goes up? Can you like reload and unload faster?
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Oh, our engine is starting to get fucked up, I think.
Yikes.
I'll open the car to check it out. Yeah, I hit too many zombies. But yeah, it's good experience as well to teach you the game. Likely not be able to use the car to get into the military base though anyway.
I'm at reloading levels 4, almost 5.
5 you get a for reloading and aiming. 5 is the maximum that you can get normally. You can get up to that, but you reduce the XP gains massively after that. Okay. This is what I mean about clearing the roads. See?
Yeah.
And you can use a sledgehammer to open up normal stuff, or you can use propane torch to move out the other shit as well.
Nice. Can you have like rocket launchers?
No, not as far as I know. But you can have some explosives, like pipe bombs and other stuff that you can build.
Excellent.
I gotta admit that I never went around a military base like this before. Ooh, look there. A sledgehammer. That's exactly what we need to get around this. That's actually very lucky. In the floor. When you play Zomboid, you have to learn to pay attention to everything in your screen. Here. See?
Oh yeah.
But as I have the sledgehammer now, which I already picked.
How come I can't hit the zombie?
You have to be closer to it. It's a shotgun. And the higher your level, the more damage you'll be doing. And take care because zombies are coming from all places.
Yeah, but it doesn't work. Like, I don't think I hit it even once. It was like green, super green. Just gonna get and reload in here.
The higher your level, the higher the chances of you hit in the normal. There is a mod that improves a lot the gun experience though. That add projectiles to the gun experience as well. Kill that one there. There's one behind you. That one is safe. To level up. Yeah, that one got hit. Move back. Yeah. Like that. Then reload.
I can't.
You can reload, yeah.
Yeah,
You have time to reload.
While I'm from the zombie.
Take a step back and then reload. I think you can reload and walk.
Yeah.
See?
It's too bad that there's like no macro for this. That would be super good. Like one button. You have to go in the whole menu and click on things while I'm trying to walk away is hard.
Oh no! You can keep walking and then right click into the top left, and then do from there.
I'm not getting it. Oh, I mean I have to click on the gun in the inventory.
No. Do you see how the gun is in your top left?
No.
Top left of the screen. Most top left of the screen.
Ah. Okay, yeah.
And if you have also in your back, because try going from the inventory and put the gun in your back.
Why?
You're gonna see why.
Back?
Yes.
Why
Attached to your back.
Why, no.
Attached to your back.
Okay.
You can.
I have place item. Okay, attach.
Right. Do you see how we have one now?
No.
In your belt. You have your belt in the bottom, in the middle of your screen, but in the bottom. Have 3 items.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You can quickly swap. And then you can also right click and use in there as well, not only the top on the menu. And this means that you can have, let's say, one gun and a pistol or a shotgun. You can use it's sawed. And then you can have there, out of ammo, pull the pistol, shoot a little bit more, and then you can reload in case of an emergency or something like that.
Oh, that's cool. That's really good to know.
And now that we have a sledgehammer, we can 100% get into Louisville. Let's go. I'll wait for you inside the car.
Yeah.
Oh, let me check
Yeah,
the engine while you do that.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, the engine is kind of fucked up, but it's fine.
How fucked up? Like
43%. 43%. It's still fucked up, but yeah, it's not gonna turn. The thing is that it still turns on. It only stopped turning on at 10%. But the lower it is, the less chance of you turning on. And if zombies are chasing you, the car not turning on the first time means you might die.
That's true.
So that's basically how the game works. Oh, let me show you the military base, since we're already here, before going to Louisville. What I meant with that. You can stop here.
Wait, I wanna shoot the zombies. They're mine.
Oh, sorry about that. You're gonna have a bunch of zombies in the military base, don't worry. After you have a sledgehammer, let me teach you this. I think it's easier for you to learn. Sledgehammer. Equip it. Have stuff in your backpack because it's really heavy. But you have to have it in your backpack, not in your body, not in the duffel bag. Right click here. Yeah. Right click here. And you're gonna see destroy. Yep. Also, I recommend you unbinding Q on using in a button that you normally don't use. Because every time that you scream like you just did, that's not a problem right now, but everyone, including the zombies, can hear you.
Okay.
And they move towards your direction. Yes. One more here. You can give it back to me after you've done that, because I have a backpack that's better than yours, so it's not gonna be overburdened to me.
Yeah.
Just drop it, drag and drop it. You can even right click drop it if you want. There in the left. Those small shortcuts that I'm teaching you, like drag and dropping and other things, and the shortcuts in the menu, those are the things that are going to be making you more experienced and surviving more in the future. But in terms of knowledge, not practice, you, as I said, already have more knowledge than like 50% of the players. So military base, have a lot of high gear. Look at here as an example. So I have walkie-talkies, camo shirts, which I am wearing a camo shirt and a camo shorts. Not a short, but still, camo shirt is good. Doesn't mean necessarily that a camo shirt is gonna have a lot more protection, but it's like cosmetics, you know?
Yeah. Is walkie-talkie useful?
You can dismantle it for electronics, it's good. And you can also use walkie-talkie in the game, but usually most people just play in Discord.
Your bulletproof vest, thank you.
Yeah. You have a holster as well that you can use. Holster means that you can put a revolver in your... You can have double holster, you can have double the revolvers.
Yeah.
Bulletproof vests also help with zombies. But they are mostly for PvP.
Yeah, I've got full inventory. Go back.
There's a zombie here. Let me see if I can find a backpack, a military backpack. That's what I'm looking for. Military bulletproof. Okay. Military backpack is gonna make your life so much easier, you have no idea. And do you see what I mean in terms of the game actually, you knowing what to pick up and what to be in your base? Because, you know, there's too much stuff.
How come I can't use the trunk of the car now? Oh, it's probably just a weird angle, right?
Yeah, it's probably a weird angle. When you are in the car, in the back of the car, usually you can see where you can pick it up or not. Best guns in the game, by the way, are shotguns, and in general, at least for PvE, the 5.56. And here you have a bunch of military zombies, and the military zombies can have military backpacks as an example. Which is what I'm looking for. A zombie with a military backpack here. Or just a military backpack at all.
No, I don't have anything to... Okay, there you go.
And that's why the sledgehammer is one of the most sought items of the game. Because of what you did there back there. Because you can break stuff.
What? Yeah, okay.
You can break, with a sledgehammer, you can literally break any tile.
Yeah, okay. I get it. That's very useful.
Let's say a gun store has a fence like this one, a locked door. You can easily do that. I'm inside a military base if you want to explore a little bit more of the military base and stuff like that. I'm trying to find you a military backpack. And if you die, it's fine. Just spawn in West Point, and then I'll pick it up from you from there, and we can go to Louisville still.
Well, it's more like I can't stop the car, but
What do you mean?
Oh, I can't turn it off.
Oh, click in the wires thing should be fine.
I don't have it. I don't see it. It's probably because I'm playing in window mode.
Probably. Change it to full screen windowless.
Yeah.
Most of the stuff, even if you only have one monitor, most of the stuff that I wanted to show you don't stream already dead. So, shouldn't be a big issue.
Okay.
Oh, very unlucky to not have a single military zombie that has any military gear. I saw a poncho, but that's it. First aid kits and other stuff like that. Give me a military backpack or a large backpack. Can't believe we're this unlucky.
Oh, we've been pretty lucky so far.
There is a trailer here, so you can likely have some food, water, and other stuff as well. There's a bunch of generators. Generators spawn very frequently as well in military base. Why people come here if they can't find jennies. Knives are very good to one-shot monsters, one-shot zombies, because you can have a stabbing animation that it stabs in the head, like from the chin. The only problem is that you get locked into that animation, so if there's a bunch of zombies, it's not very safe to do that. But if you're picking one zombie at a time, it's pretty good to kill a zombie. Ah, great, I found what I wanted. Not the military backpack, but one of those that have like 16 different boxes in here. There are probably around 16 boxes, and one of those boxes is gonna have, ooh, a double holster. Double holster is good. I'll keep the holster for you, the normal holster.
There's a bunch of boxes here.
Yep. We're looking for a military backpack if you can find one.
Oh, zombie.
Okay. See how already you're taking care of yourself and doing stuff alone and not struggling with the zombies as much? That's what I mean. You're natural in this game.
Yeah, the problem is more like with the shotgun I can't even hit them, but besides that.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's because it's low level of gun, which you're gonna die, so it's not like a big deal if you're doing anything anyway with it, so you know. But there is a mod that no one likes the gunplay in this game, so we all use in most servers projectile mods that makes the gunplay experience much better. Yeah. We can play some other mods that usually people use later on, another day, for you to see the difference.
Like, what's the point of having a gun if you can't shoot people with it? I mean,
most of the experience for Zomboid is there is even nobody uses guns in general in Zomboid. At least they didn't used to. So And that's one reason why in build 42 they nerf physical weapons. Physical weapons now give your muscles soreness in the next day, just like exercise, if you use them too much.
At least you can use physical weapons.
Yeah, they improved and changed it the way that gunplay works, but it's still inferior to the mods.
I mean, the guns don't even work.
They do. But it requires a higher level of... It's because you don't know how to shoot properly, basically.
Okay.
You have low level of aiming, so then you have a low chance of hitting things, even when they're close to you.
Okay, but that's kinda dumb. I mean, if I had this shotgun, I would definitely blow the head off a zombie.
Oh, I know, for sure. It's dumb. But it's how it works, sadly. It's one of the few things that really annoy me in Zomboid. Not gonna lie. And I think annoys most people. Let me get some more stamina here, because my character is tired. And then I should be good to go for the next round. And no backpack yet. Although my character is fully geared. Like, it has a good fit. It has a gun. It has a shotgun, which is what it mostly is. It has an axe. The character is rested, smoke, and we're good to go. See what I mean about you always having to know what to go? Did you get bitten or killed? Again?
No, but I've got some problems. I'm infected, dirty bandage, scratched, bleeding. So I need some more bandages. But basically...
Any clothing that is not bloodied you can use. So if you go into any of those containers that you had that had clothing in them, you can rip them and use them as bandages with ripped sheets.
Yep. That's what I'm doing.
I always recommend you, if you are close to one thing like that, rip at least one clothing and have ripped sheets in you all the time. Always swap your bandages if you can as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Because there is no penalty in general besides being infected for you to be in there. And infected doesn't mean zombie infections, it just means infected in general. And if you have an infected bandage, it's gonna make you an infected wound, but that doesn't mean zombie infection again. But it just makes you heal much slower. But if let's say it's in your left hand, not in your right hand, it doesn't matter. Or it doesn't matter as much, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So if you don't have another bandage, it's much better that it is it is bandaged but with a dirty bandage than not being bandaged at all. Alright, we got unlucky about Let's go back to the car. Got unlucky about having a military backpack. Right, I'm on my way to the car. Give me a minute. No military backpack. I am actually shocked. Maybe in this container. Sometimes it is in these containers.
Okay, do I got food? Oh, antidepressants, I'm gonna take one.
I have food and water on me, in case you need it, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna need something to open the cans. Or...
Any honey knife. Any honey knife is...
okay. Good.
I have upgrades for weapons like +2 and +4 scope. That's probably gonna help you hit zombies better, by the way.
Do I just need to have it in my inventory, or do I need to equip it?
What?
The hunting knife.
Oh, you just need to have it in your inventory.
It doesn't let me. Open the canned vegetable soup, I mean?
Yes.
I can't. It won't let me. Put in trunk, favorite, equip, drop, place.
Give me a minute. I'll go there and I'll help you. Nothing in this stupid box. Wish I could have, but the container didn't have anything. God damn it, man. The best item that we could have had would be more lucky than anything else. Nothing. It's the last place I think it can spawn. Yeah, no. There you go, corned beef. In the floor. Already open on the floor.
So how'd you open it? And how come I can't?
Don't know. I just had a hunting knife. I put it in my I put it in my inventory, not my backpack. Right clicked. Oh, I have to right click the can, not the knife, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
I assume it is the can. The knife.
This is weird though, but whatever.
Yeah. Do I have anything else that I can use? Maybe a scissor? Don't know if a scissor is being used for that. But grab a scissor just in case. Here. Try having a scissor in your inventory or a hand axe maybe. Doubt that those are the things, but... yeah. Whatever.
No, you won't let me. This is strange.
Oh. You likely won't be able to do it from the... oh, yeah, you can't do it from... you have to pick it up from your inventory.
Yeah,
you can't... I pick from the inventory and then I right click. No, I can't open the soup for some reason. Okay.
Weirdo.
Oh, I think I know. I think there are some cans that you can open without the can opener and some that you can't. Like the corned beef probably is one of those that you can.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so let's go back, I guess.
Yeah. Let's go to Louisville, actually, since you're gonna die soon anyway, so...
yeah, it's probably not gonna take long. Maybe we should go get back home so we can put the stuff back into the house.
I'll be alive, you won't. I'll kill your body and go into and bring it back to the house, don't worry.
Alright.
And if I die, it's fine. not like we're gonna be missing with the way that the house is a bunch of stuff. That stuff is cool, but don't get me wrong, but... Time for our trusty sledgehammer.
Yes.
And this is why we were very lucky to get it in the middle of the road. I was just gonna show you the military base. But since we got a sledgehammer in the middle of the road, why not show you Louisville? And you're gonna get experience to survive the virus. Not many people get that.
Survive the virus.
As in, survive until the virus kills you.
Oh, okay.
Zombie from behind you. I'll kill it.
Yeah, there's one in front.
Yeah, don't hit it, don't hit it, don't.
Too late.
Yeah, because the engine is already fucked up, so I don't want to fuck it up it even further. There's another zombie coming from my right, I saw it. It should be fine though. One from the back here. Be careful, there's some stuff in the middle of the road there. Of the railroad. You can probably go around it, I think. Let me check. Yeah. Don't hit it, just go around it.
Try.
Yeah, you can keep coming from the side. I'm quite sure that you can keep coming from the left side. If you can't, let me know and I'll cut the tree down, but I'm quite sure that you can. I'll go into the passenger seat. Go.
Oh, we can swap to one. I don't even know
No,
where
no,
I'm
no.
going. So.
Keep going. Just keep following the railroad. Don't go fast. Don't go fast because there might be another wall. See what I mean about the engine quality?
Yeah.
Imagine now we're being followed by a horde of zombies and this happened.
That would suck.
And then it doesn't turn on the first time.
Yes. Yeah, we died for sure.
Yeah, and that's all those small things is what makes Zomboid a complex and intricate game. That even if there is no boss, the boss is your own. It's your own self. All right. Do you want to swap in here?
Yeah, okay.
Kill some zombies. Get in the passenger seat. Let me know when you're in. You're in the passenger seat? Okay, let's go. Because now that we have the roads again, I don't need to be following the railroad. In PvP servers, to actually stop players from using cars in car chases and other stuff like that, especially for players that have higher ping. Opa, e aí, Seto? One thing that people do is they abuse the isometric view. So whenever there are trees... Como é que você tá, Seto, meu lindo? Tudo bem? So whenever there are trees or light posts or stuff like that, people use tiny pillars behind them that you can't see, tiny posts behind them. So they'll hit with their cars, and then when people crash their cars like that, they can go and kill them because the car stopped working, or they can just shoot the car. It's like nice. Traps. They called rat traps back then in other servers that I played.
That's smart. That's smart.
Tá tudo bom, cara. Eu não tô comendo agora, mas tá tudo muito bem aqui. Posso reclamar não. So we're now getting closer to the end area of the game, let's put it that way.
Be water, my friend.
All right. Yeah, it looks pretty huge. I mean, just the map is freaking huge, man.
Look at how much time it took for us to get here. And I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, we haven't even done half the map, not even close.
Yeah, I took the safest route for us to get here. So yeah. We're not even near the we're not even near the actual city. We're just in outside area of the city.
Damn.
All these is just like the outside area. We're not even the suburbs of the city, let's put it that way. The city is bigger than all the other cities combined.
Definitely.
We're going all now we're starting to get in the city. As you can see from the amount of buildings. We're gonna go to the top right area because we're gonna go to the shopping mall. You wanted to see a boss? I'll take you to a boss.
I can do exercise. Can I do that in the car? I think I can't.
No, I don't think you can. You can try it, but I don't think you can. I never tried it in the car.
Yeah, it says that I can, but when I click it, it won't let me.
Those exercises actually help you get higher stats, by the way. But the lower regularity you do them, the more sore you are in the next day. And if you're sore, your legs don't run as fast, your hands don't hit as fast, and so on. So you can do that, but you should only do when, let's say, you're gonna stay a week at home.
Yeah, or you can just do it so regularly that eventually it becomes normal.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna stay 1 or 2 days at home, like a week, and then you do that week of exercise to get the regularity. And not have soreness in the next day, because you're sore for 1 day roughly.
Okay, yeah. It's pretty much like in real life. Like if you exercise a lot 1 day and you're not used to it, you're sore for the next day.
The majority of the things in Zomboid are kind of like real life. That's their goal. O que você vai jogar no final de semana, meu lindo? E tá tudo bom com você? Você falou que tá, mas eu falo aí no geral aí como é que você tá comido, o que você tá comendo por sinal. Alright, this is the hotel, or should be close to the mall. If I'm not mistaken. A little bit to the right and we should be closer to the mall.
Holy shit, there must be thousands of zombies in there.
Wait until you see them all, as I said. As I said, you wanted to see a boss. I'm taking you to see how the boss area of the game is. I have to be really careful around here, because if the car shuts off and there's a bunch of zombies out. Well, if I say out, you just instantly get out of the car in here. That's all I'm gonna say. No, we're fine so far.
The engine is fucked.
Yep. This is what happened usually at the end of every single travel, and that's why every single time you had the right choice, by the way. You did exactly what I would do in a normal gameplay, which is, okay, we've done a bunch of stuff, we have a bunch of stuff, let's go back to the base.
Yep.
That's exactly what you do normally. And if you push a little bit further, usually you are going, look at the scope back there, you usually are gonna die.
Maybe
So you
we
did-
can get stuff from another car and fix ours.
All you have to do is pick another car. The thing is that you have to have some level of mechanics, which we can get here. No, we can get. You can easily get here. It's not a big deal. You just need a screwdriver and other stuff like that.
Okay.
I have to wait until we have a place with a little less zombies so we can pick up the interactive map and check in Louisville. Is that a convention center? Because if that is the convention center, I know where we are.
Oh, donuts shop. Nice. Pizza world. Nice. World, excellent.
I think we're closer to the mall.
That looks like a mall parking lot.
Yeah, I think we're on the mall. Let me check if it is the mall.
Oh yeah.
It is.
Shit, it is huge.
Good luck.
Okay, bye.
Now let's explore the mall. You wanted to see as the game lagged for a second there?
Yeah. I'm gonna check if I have a crowbar. It's gonna be better, I think.
I think so too, not gonna lie.
Yikes.
Let's clear our back or make sure that our back is clean just in case. I'll check if there are any keys down here for any of these cars as well. I am aware. I am aware. That's why we're waiting for them to come outside.
Sure.
They are. It's a good thing that they are dumb.
Oh, there's one that has a pack.
There's so many zombies that some of them are despawning, by the way. Because the game can't load them at all at the same time. Always have an exit strategy. This is another thing that I'm gonna teach you right now. That's important.
Oh,
so
you didn't have to teach me that. That's obvious.
It may not be for a lot of people, so don't ever get caught in somewhere that you don't know if you can leave.
Dude, even in real life, the first thing I do when I enter a place I've never been is know the exit. Even if it's a place I actually want to go, I just need to know where the exit is.
I know it sounds very obvious, but most people don't think like that. That's what I meant.
I've been bitten and I'm going to die. I can't do anything. I can't move anymore.
Yeah. Well, now you know what a boss area in Zomboid sounds like. I'll try to get back. Huh?
There's just too many. They came from the back and they just grabbed me and I couldn't move anymore.
Yep. Do you see why Zomboid in a sense doesn't need a boss?
Yeah. Oh well, main character, I guess.
Start in West Point, I'll try to go pick you up.
West Point.
Yeah. As soon as I clear some of the zombies here, I'm gonna rest and try to go back. I'll try to picking up your body. I might die here though. And I might take a little bit to go in your direction. I'd recommend you getting a burglar because you can steal a car and come here. This is where they open all the places and you can just retrace the steps.
Yeah, I was thinking of maybe going to check on my ferrets and getting to bed pretty soon.
No problem. So what do you think about the game? It's a little bit different probably than what you're used to, but...
Yeah, it's alright. It's good. It's just, yeah, it is very different to what I usually play.
Yep. Trying to get your body here.
So for burglar, I need some stuff, so I'm gonna go slow reader. Weak stomach, I guess. And
I'm picking the stuff that matters from you yourself. Oh, the military vest is fucked. Canned potato. This shotgun. Can play some Rust and some other PvP server if you'd like some other time as well. So here at the crowbar.
Sure. Or maybe we can try playing just on a server that's completely new and not already started the big base and stuff.
Yeah, that's good. You mean in Zomboid?
Yeah.
Personally, Zomboid I'd wait for 4.2. We can play a few more times to teach you the basics. But the fun is going to be for most people, it's going to be 4.2. I can teach you how to do unstable, so you can do a little bit of single player in it. Because I want to play with you in Zomboid and multiplayer, but the best things that I can teach you and stuff like that are we're not allowed to play on multiplayer. And there's so many changes that it's ridiculous. As an example, in 4.2, sorry 42, you have underground places. So you not only can go up, but you can also go down.
No, okay.
Let me show you how big this mall is before we end this. And I'm going to play a little bit of 4.2, probably after you leave. So if you want to come back and watch me play a little bit of 4.2 to see the differences. Look at how many zombies are here. Look at how many zombies are here.
Yeah, that's a lot of zombies.
It has a train track inside of the mall.
Yeah, that's for the kids, right? They used to have some in the malls when I grew up.
Because there's a bunch of things that I don't know about 42 as well. So I'm gonna discover a bunch of things with you. If you watched it, great. Because I'm gonna cover it to see a little bit of difference. Because I haven't played. I'm probably gonna take a quick break to get something to eat. But I'll be playing a few more hours to check for 42.
Yeah, I'm interested in watching.
Okay. You can hop in and ask questions or just ask questions on chat as well. But look at this. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
There's a gun store. This mall actually has a gun store, by the way.
Is it like for the amount of zombies? I would think that this is not a good risk.
Not a good what?
Risk. It's way too risky. Even if it is good rewards, I mean, there's way too much risk.
You are correct. That's why this is the boss area. Let's put it that way. I'm gonna die here. The way that I'm in, I'm 90% sure that I'm gonna die here, because I already have no stamina. So first thing that I do here is sit down, watch if you are in a situation like me. Okay, I got from red to slightly pink, which means I can sprint if I need to. So now I go and I try to look for the closest bench that I can be in, or the closest place that I can sit to double stamina regen here, while the zombies can't see me. Because I have food, I have everything else here with me. That zombie's following me, that's fine, it's only one zombie. If more zombies start following it, then it might be a problem. But if it's only one zombie, it's fine. And see, no more zombies in here, so I should be safe. So what I'll do here is I'll kill this zombie, because there are no other noise and other things that other zombies can see. And then I just come back here, even though that I am red in terms of stamina, and I sit down here. And as my back is to the wall, all I need to do is check on these directions to see if any zombies are coming through. It's like small things like that that are obvious for you probably, but are not for most people, that allows you to be safe or not.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of like in Rust. I mean, you can only see what you can see, but with the isometric view, it's a little bit easier because, like in first-person games, it's even harder to do that.
Yeah,
for reasons
but
that are obvious.
It's the same principle though, and
There's
we're really.
Also there's a couple of things in Rust that most people aren't aware of. Is when you turn an angle in like if there's a 90-degree angle, there's a way that you can see the other person, but they can't see you from the opposite angle. You know what I mean? Like there's.
I heard a zombie. Like, that's why I got into the game. By the way,
if you're like up on the roof and you look down, you might see someone, but the angle that he has, he won't be able to see you.
This means that there's a door here somewhere that comes out to the outside area, and the zombie heard me, and that's fine. But that means that I am in danger in case of the zombie breaks. I have to pay attention from where the zombie is coming.
Yep.
While I'm recovering stamina. But that's the kind of thing that usually you do. This means that I have a little bit more stamina now. This means I can go back here to the mall. And that's how you usually do. You go kill a bunch of zombies. Including these ones that are here. Go in again. Because now I'm full in stamina, so I should be good to go to kill at least more 50 zombies or more. The good thing about them all is that you have a lot of resources around here. So in this aspect, you should be fine.
And the axe looks like it's probably the best weapon. I thought the crowbar was good, but maybe the axe.
The crowbar is more durable than the axe. The only reason why the axe is good is as good as it is in my hands. Is that I have level 9 axe now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Got it.
Due to how much I build this character to do this. And I also swing the axe faster because I'm a lumberjack. Lumberjacks do more damage in zombies and in trees with axes. And they swing faster. The way that the weapon skills work is that they have high crit rolls and more damage rolls. Because there are crit is when you instantly kill a zombie. And at level 9, level 7 and level 9, no, level 5, 7 and 9, you get a small range boost with the weapon. The same for crowbar and everything else. If you had level 9 with the long blunt, which is crowbar, you'd be probably one-shotting the majority of zombies as well.
Okay.
Not as much as I do, because as I said, I have bonus for being lumberjack and stuff like that, but you be killing the majority of zombies regardless. As long as you didn't have any moodlet that would reduce your damages. Like, see, my axe broke. So now that my axe broke, I have to use another weapon. What I am going to do here is... I'm going to pick up the wood axe and put the wood axe in my back. And move that axe that is broken here. Then I'll pick the axe up. It's a wood axe, but the same principle. Wood axe is a little bit slower, but... And here's something that I cannot under any circumstance do, which is, well, as I was, a little bit overburdened. Because overburdened, especially fighting zombies, like you were before, the reason that you were tired when you were carrying over your weight is because overburden increases each stage by 50, your stamina consumption, 50%. I think I'll fill my bottle here. I'll rest because I can here, at least in the back, just in case. There's one zombie coming here. I can kill it. Here's good. Rest, sit on the ground. Smoke a cigarette after sitting on the ground here.
That's a good idea.
Because, yeah, it may sound like it is not, but I'm highly stressed. Highly stress reduce my chance of crit.
No, I was a smoker before. It's definitely a good idea. Well, I thought so at the time.
So now that I'm stressed, I'm very depressed, which means that my activities are more. I need to find something to cure depression. Can be a book, can be a drink.
Is there weed in this game?
No, but there is a mod that has weed in the game.
Does it allow for no depression?
No, but it reduces depression.
That works.
Gun shop. See?
Like, I feel like alcohol, it kind of gives you depression, but still...
At least at the moment that you're drinking, it doesn't.
Yeah, it's more like afterwards. Good smoke after killing, I think, about 2,000 zombies is...
I think here's a jewelry shop, which I don't care for.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing. I mean, at the end of time of the world like this, there's absolutely no use for these things.
There might be with other crafting tools, and with some mods there are crafting tools that you can use with gold and silver. There's nothing
like two other tools or whatever.
Yes. Ooh, that's scary.
Yikes.
I think I can handle that, but I guess we'll find out.
I wouldn't bet on it. Well, if you do a good job, like lining them up, and they don't overwhelm you, you should be good. Yeah, like they're lining up pretty good right now, so...
If I didn't have multi-target on, because that's a server settings, not all servers or all games have it, I might be in more trouble, but with multi-targeting this is not that hard. There are fewer pretty small groups that did it.
That means that you can hit more zombies even if you're not actively targeting them?
Normally you can only hit one zombie at a time, even if the weapon range would hit them. Like right now, see? Shoot zombies. instead of 1.
Yeah.
Now I definitely need to take a step back. After killing these. It's more gonna keep coming, that's normal. And I need to rest, so I need to kill these that are all coming. Before my stamina ends.
There's blood everywhere. This is awesome.
Yeah, you can clean the blood, by the way.
Why?
It's recommended that you clean the blood, and because blood attracts maggots and other shit. And your character can get sick. Not infected, but sick by being around blood. So here, it doesn't matter, but let's say you kill zombies close where you're gonna be having your base, then that can be a problem.
Cool, ATM.
Yeah, you really need money right now in the apocalypse, right? So
Yeah.
same stuff as before. All I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna rest, sit to the ground in this case, wait for a little bit. Yeah,
I'll
like,
be right back. I'm gonna go check on my ferrets and
alright,
come back in a couple of, well, maybe half an hour, something like
alright. I'm gonna probably get something to eat as well. Soonish. After I kill a few of those zombies, not all of them, but a few more.
that. Yeah. If I'm not able to come back, I'm pretty sure we can still play tomorrow.
Yeah, no
Just have
problem.
some time.
And worst case scenario, I'm gonna be playing a little bit of 42, and I can show you some 42 tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
And if not, we can
Oh.
play some Rust tomorrow. I'll lead Rust installing whenever I go to sleep. I have to cover 1 or 2 games tomorrow, but I'll start early, like early in your afternoon, so you can play later in the evening, even before night.
Yeah,
But
sure.
I'm probably gonna start with the games that I have too, so it's gonna be fine.
Cool.
Like I'm gonna probably
Alright.
start streaming tomorrow around 2 your time, so around 4 or 5 your time I should be available.
Alright, cool, that's good. Nice, man. Well, have a good one if I'm not able to get there, but otherwise
problem.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Yeah, bye.
Farmácia. Alright. Aqui tá bem safe, sinceramente. Pelo menos pra dar uma descansada. Quase enchendo aí agora. Agora só preciso chegar numa livraria, ler uns livrinhos aí, secar o corpo e lavar o corpo. Que eu tenho de item aqui que eu posso jogar fora. Essa duffel bag não é muito boa, sendo bem sincero. Isso aqui vai fora. As shotguns eu não vou usar pro peso. Cigarro pra fumar aqui. tenho como carregar mesmo, então não tem necessidade de eu ficar isso aqui. Nossa, 3 tesouras aqui, cara. Vamos colocar nas caixas aqui, tem as outras que sobram. Tirar um pouco dos Suture Needles também. Ok. Nossa, quase que eu morri. Bam, bam, bam. Dá o zumbi. 436 zumbis. O 500 aí vai dar por hoje. Bum, 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 bum. Carne. Deixa eu aqui fazer alguma coisa. Dá um break.
corajoso lá nos túneis.
É um meio para um fim.
Sim, Vossa Graça. Meu jovem.
Lois grávida, né? Ela tava grávida também?
Albert, entre. Entre. Vem. Que noite agitada.
Foi.
Alright, back. Ei, só vou trocar o Zomboid aqui para a versão Unstable. No teu com.
Meta's new pop.
Assistir uma coisa aqui. Você pegou o nome. Teoria. Vai pro OBS. Ok. Aí, obra Firefox. Põe a musiquinha lá. Vem aqui. Merece. Music. Sound waves. Vamos conferir isso aqui. Esse é o local certo, não é? Hi, Dingo. I'm eating at the moment. Glad to have you here. Hope you don't mind. How was your day? How is your weekend going? Are you planning anything fun for the weekend? Try to take over the world, brain? Don't know if we're gonna get that joke. Sounds like fun. I'm just eating something because I plan on streaming a few more hours. I'm waiting for Zomboid to reinstall because I'm gonna play version 4.2. Well, I can teach you the basics, and we're gonna learn together the differences in version 42. When version 42 comes out, I'm probably gonna go and play. I have a dedicated server. You're welcome to play with us if you want. We're gonna make a huge group of people and try to play together. No problem. Thank you so much for dropping by. If you want to stay and be cozy whilst watch me die, that's even better. But if you just want to lurk, that's totally fine. I appreciate it as support regardless. As you can see, this is the new way that you choose maps. Yeah, this is new, look. Echo Creek is a new city. There are a few more new cities. So this is Riverside. There's Brandenburg, that's a new one. Aircrown, that already existed, but still. Arvington. So Martridge, Rosewood. They moved Aircrown. Aircrown was here before. Where do you want me to start? Want me to start in the new city? So we can check it out? Echo Creek is a new city. It's this one. And that's the one where we're gonna check. There are differences in the skills now, as you can see. So... check. Big stomach, slow healer. This... Fear of blood. Hit side, dexterous. Eagle's Eye, organized. Issues. Chunky. Get the girl. No? Money pack. Need a water bottle and some food to start. It is. I like listening to video game soundtrack. I'm glad you recognize it. I played Chrono Trigger on stream already. I did 100% in Chrono Trigger on stream. This year I might play a few more other games that are old games as well. Well, you missed when I played on stream if you wanted to watch. Is there any other Super Nintendo RPG games that you enjoyed and couldn't finish? Five. Maybe I'll play 5 again on stream. If I think there's gonna be a pixel remaster eventually that I can replay. Have you played any of the Breath of Fire games? I've been planning on playing all of them because it's quite easy to play. You can probably play in like a weekend. Oh look, 42 chickens, rabbits actually. Look at the rabbits go. Yeah, there's rabbits on Zomboid. Look. It's moving there. See there? The rabbit moving? There are animals in version 42 in Zomboid now. Cows, rabbits, chickens. You can even domesticate them. You can your character talks now as well. Yeah. Let me grab this. This is good. Let me show you. I can go in options and have outline. I remember this outline here somewhere. I think it was in controller. This is unstable. This is not released, so you cannot do this multiplayer. But a lot of this is already released in single player, so Let me check here. It is. And that's why when I will release a dedicated server to play with a few friends. Might have some ping, but if you want to play with us, you're more than welcome. Where the hell is the... That's a good thing about a dedicated server. You can play whenever you want to, and it's not gonna affect us playing. So, let's say none of us is online, you can still play and join us and progress as well. Where the hell is the option? Melee target outline here. Found it. Supermarket. Shoe zombies here. Come on, die. Okay. Fertilizer. Wood saw. Animal food now. Garden fork. Here, good weapon. The watch. Food. I have a weapon. That's a great start. Alright, so which direction should we go, Dingo? Left, top, or bottom? Pick it, Wall, and see if there's anything else that I want from here. And I'll rest a little bit as well. Belt. Seed packet. Might be a farm. Either left or top. Pick one. I was thinking either left or top as well. But pick one. Let's go left then. As soon as we get my moodlet to be out. This should be good. Interesting. You can change a lot of stuff with buildings. Is this the new crafting for buildings? There's the two types of craftings now. There's a normal crafting and building crafting. Oh, yeah, but the thing is that there's normal crafting and the crafting that is like kind of building crafting. Well, I start looking for search mode since there doesn't seem to be a lot of zombies around. I might need food soon, so... Alright. There's a stick. Here. Got some mushrooms, but I don't know if they're gonna be healthy to eat or not. I might die by eating the mushrooms. Yeah, I totally get it. I survived for years in Zomboid. After a while, you stop having canned food, so you start eating fresh food. Hmm. Berries. Right? Let's eat a mushroom and die. There's a lemongrass here. I know, right? Hey, there's a bunch of zombies in a car there. There's a car key here. Empty plastic bottle, that's good. All I need now is to find some water. Also, hey, not bad. Let's see if I can survive until I get to a water source. Hey, thank you. Ah, I see now. The light source is bigger now with foraging, and foraging, anytime that it goes inside of it, you can see it now. It would just blur before, if you remember right. Now it doesn't blur, it just shows things like darker. Let's risk dying with another mushroom again. Let's go up. I think this is the best way to find a city is probably this pathway here. Don't know if it's going to, but I think it's a good chance. Bunch of zombies there. E aí, Caio? Agora é o 42, cara. Moodlets feios novos. Tô no meio do nada porque eu spawnei na cidade nova e não tem nada na cidade nova. Aí eu comecei a andar e eu me perdi. Let's hope there's a bathroom here. É tipo isso. Opa, tem coisas aqui. Corda. Now we have water. Logging cabin. And there's a house there. I can sleep there. Finally. Chrono Trigger, né? Você quer alguma outra sugestão? Toma aí, Caio. Tênis. Tênis é... Já tô usando tênis. Tênis é... Tênis é 1.1 da speed. Tem uma serra já, né? Tenho. Também tenho chave de fenda. Hey, no problem. Seems like we finally got into a small house. Bunch of zombies here, but we're gonna be able to spend the night in the game. No. Game is not responding. Don't know if it is that it's because I'm tired or it's because it's any changes that it did in build 42. Acho que eu matei todos os zumbis, eu posso entrar na casa e descansar finalmente. Tem um aqui. Tem outro lá embaixo. Ah, que ótimo, agora eles me viram. Não, não me viram. Tentar aqui e esperar um pouco, né? Agora os sacos de lixo normalmente tem coisa dentro, cara. Pelo menos o truque de você pinar 2 zumbis com o fork funciona. E eu posso limpar esses zumbis aqui e poder dormir. Se não tiver mais nenhum bicho dentro da casa. Ah, que ótimo. Ah, meu jogo. Você pode ouvir a própria respiração. Quando você está cansado, a sua respiração inclusive faz barulho agora. Problemas de estar cansado. Finalmente, né? A propósito, esse aqui é o com o escuro é com Cat's Eye, Caio. Vai. Vamos dormir e ver o que acontece. estressada, triste, com peso. Fome, depressão. Agora aparece quanto de água cabe dentro dos negócios. Ó, aqui, ó. Comer alguma coisa que tem ali. Descansar depois. E aí sair pra ver o que mais tem. Agora que eu tenho uma faquinha, eu posso fazer uma... Não, eu quero uma spear. Preciso de long stick. Por isso que não dá. Free branch não dá. Precisa ser long stick. Eles mudaram a receita. Jackpot. Gin Torch. Caralho, achei dumbbell e... Sentar aqui e descansar. Não acho que vale a pena mais smoker, viu? O estresse tá pegando bem mais pesado. E são só 2 pontos agora. Deixa eu lavar minha personagem, que ela não gosta de sangue, então ela tá meio surtando por isso. Você viu a última do Zuckerberg? O pessoal deu alguns dos exemplos e foram meio surreais os exemplos do que você pode falar hoje em dia sem ser punido. Você quer eu te dou um exemplo sem dizer se eu concordo ou discordo? Então, uma das coisas agora que o pessoal deu exemplo que não vai ser punido, e antes era, é em dizer que as mulheres são objetos de cozinhas como lava-pratos e lava-louça. Completamente discordo, obviamente, mas né? Agora você pode dizer isso no Facebook e no Instagram. Nesse ponto eu concordo. Eu acho que as pessoas têm que ter o direito de falar o que elas quiserem. Deixa eu jogar isso aqui pra cá. É, agora você consegue abrir com faca. Não precisa mais de mod. Antes era mod você abrir com faca. Você lembra o negócio dos livros? O marcador de você ler os livros ou não? Agora também é padrão. Agora faz parte do jogo. Ó, a personagem sonolenta já, finalmente. Posso mandar dormir mesmo cedo aí pra ter que me estressar depois. Agora a vagabunda dormiu, né? Agora a vagabunda dormiu até o final. Matei todos os zumbis à volta, não tinha mais nada. O evento do helicóptero é só a partir do dia 5 ou 6. Esse é o segundo dia recém. Mais pra frente eu concordarei com você. Você viu a última do Trump falando nisso? Lembra que ele falou que ele queria comprar a Groenlândia? O primeiro-ministro da Groenlândia disse que eles querem independência da Dinamarca. E que eles estão dispostos a conversar com o Trump a respeito. Eu não tô nem de sacanagem. Procura isso. Eu sei que parece zoeira, mas... Procura, sério, procura. Surreal, né, mano? Trump querendo fazer a super terra aí, né? Ah, é? Você quer saber um dos motivos pelo qual não tem tanto zumbi agora em espaços como esse? Eles mudaram o algoritmo dos zumbis, ô Caio. Os zumbis agora, prioritariamente, especialmente se você marcou que eles são urban focused, eles realmente são urban focused. Então, tipo, eles ficam próximos de construções de casas, cidades, etc. Exato. E antes não fazia sentido os zumbis estarem no campo. Então você até pode encontrar 1, 2 em todo o caminho. Aí você vai achar uma casa, que nem eu achei lá, você vai achar uns 5, 6 zumbis. Esse aqui é o modo apocalipse, tá nas configurações do apocalipse, by the way. By the way, essa cidade aqui que eu tô explorando é uma cidade que saí da cidade, de caso já, né? Mas ela é na borda, próximo da borda do mapa. Eles expandiram a borda do mapa e agora não tem mais aquelas regiões lá incompleta. Todo o mapa agora tá completo. Então, meu mapa não tá aberto, porque eu não liberei, né? Mas eu acho que eu tô com o debug mode ligado. Não. Mas olha aqui onde é que eu tô. Essa área aqui antes não tinha. E tem mais. O mapa agora é infinito. É proceduralmente gerado pra frente e não tem cidade? Sim, mas ele é proceduralmente infinito. Isso é bom e é ruim. Por que é ruim? Você já pensou o que acontece no multiplayer se você pega alguém que realmente quer zoar com o servidor e continua andando pra sempre até tentar dar underflow nos números? Ou até ter tanto número de coordenada de coisa que foi gerada que o servidor simplesmente não aguenta? Em teoria não tem. Pelo menos foi o que os desenvolvedores disseram. Em teoria, o quanto a sua máquina barra servidor aguentar. Eu vou me matar aqui daqui a pouco. E eu vou pra Riverside. Eu espero. Eu acho bem importante ter, viu? Abridor de lata é importante, né? Casona bonita, hein? Eu vou abrir isso aqui, vai ter alarme. Teve. Vários dos itens que tinha antes agora, em mod, agora é... Agora faz parte da base do jogo. Tipo, pickaxe, por exemplo, agora é base do jogo. Eu não achei, mas é base do jogo. Olha só, carne. E carne fresca ainda. Tem um livro aqui ainda. Vai ler o livro para deixar ela ser deprimida, vai. Não. A não ser que você conte animais como NPCs. Tá, mas é que eles liberaram isso aqui, eles disseram que vai estar na versão stable. Pelo menos foi o que eles disseram. Mas eles estavam demorando demais para lançar qualquer coisa, e o pessoal tava enchendo o saco demais. Aí eles lançaram essa versão 100, para pelo menos o pessoal dar uma olhada em o que eles fizeram até agora. Ratazana morta, fresco e cru. E agora realmente, ó, alvejante foi nerfado. Alvejante agora é metade do que pesa a água. Metade do que a garrafa d'água carrega. Os litrão. Agora você pode pegar os litrão de refrigerante. Peso sim, mas é que as garrafas d'água elas pesavam 1 porque elas carregavam aproximadamente a mesma coisa. Olha o quanto que a garrafa d'água carrega agora, ó. Garrafa d'água agora pesa 2 kg, 2 encumbrance, 2 litros. Você pode ter livro de First Aid agora no banheiro. Olha só. Tem zumbi aqui em algum lugar antes de eu ler o próximo livro. E agora os livros todos têm nomes, viu? Olha só, eu tenho um Satchel agora. A vida tá melhorando, hein? Fazer ela ficar menos deprimida, já que eu já tô aqui, né? Estresse não vai passar porque é fumante, mas... Ó, tem garrafas d'água de tamanhos diferentes. Tem uma garrafa ali de 1 litro também. Mas agora vai ser bem fácil de saber qual é a boa e qual é a ruim, por exemplo. Ah, verdade, eu sou um idiota. Olha aqui, ó. 1 litro. 1 litro. Cara, você pode reler os livros. Os livros não desaparecem agora, você pode reler os livros. Olha só. Que da hora, mano. Garrafa de vinho agora você não pode abrir que nem se abria antes. Agora você realmente precisa de um saca-rolha. Um monte de coisa tem animaçãozinha. Você quer ver outra animaçãozinha que talvez você não tenha reparado? Pera aí. Vou botar aqui que aí fica melhor pra ver. Olha ela lavando as calçolas dela ali, ó. É a mesma animação pra tudo, mas pelo menos é uma animação de lavar. Várias coisas ficaram bem legais. Eu não gostei desses moodlets, viu? Olha a Funny Pack agora. A Funny Pack até que ficou bem bonitinha, ó. Não gostei da cor, mas eu acho que elas não são todas da mesma cor. Eu vou dormir aqui para poder descansar. Tem uma box of tissues do lado da cama. E uma calcinha na cama. Você acordou durante a noite em pânico, por isso que você não conseguiu dormir mais. E a calcinha agora tem uma... Tem uma sprite diferente, ó. Vamos lá, vamos fazer uma coleção, então. Acho que deu pra dormir bastante, porém. A única coisa é que se tiver um carro aqui dentro, e eu acho que tem chance de ter, eu não vou ter como abrir. Até quebrar o meu bastão, né? Tem uma outra gradezinha de casa ali. Mudou o lugar onde você abre as linhas, viu? Pois eu te mostro onde é que é, mas mudou. Ainda tem, mas não é no mesmo lugar. Eu matei um zumbi e eu peguei uma chave de um carro antes. O único problema é que a chave do carro que eu peguei era de um carro que era uma wreckage. Pra caralho, né? Agora tem comida bonitinha, ó. Realmente parece que o apocalipse zumbi agora pegou as pessoas de surpresa e fudeu com tudo. Eu não achei nenhuma casa com subsolo ainda. Feito, valeu, cara. Boa noite e obrigado por aparecer, cara, como sempre. Eu não devo ficar mais muito tempo aí. Deve ficar aí mais uma meia hora no máximo. Olha só, por mais que seja escuro, agora tem as marcações de onde é que são os botão. Achei, foi só eu falar, olha só. Casa tem um subsolo, velho. Ah, agora os quadrinhos são realmente quadrinhos, olha só. De couro. Vai deixar eu fazer carinho em você? Olha que bonitinho. R$ 264 em fitness. Ai! É, essa aí eu não esperava. Come on. Porquinho. Ei, Tokia. Por que você acha que você não ia gostar? Conta aí pra gente. Que aí, quem sabe, eu posso te ajudar a ver se você ia gostar ou não. Tô bem cansado aqui no jogo. Provavelmente eu vou morrer em breve. Vem, zumbi. Vem. Então, quando eles lançarem a próxima build, a gente vai fazer aqui no canal, a gente vai fazer um servidor dedicado. E aí nesse servidor dedicado, a gente provavelmente vai ensinar o pessoal que quiser jogar, ou que tiver na dúvida, etc, que é jogar. Tô morto. 100% morto. Zero chance de eu conseguir escapar daqui. Ter o que fazer tem bastante coisa. Saber o que fazer realmente é um problema. Porque o jogo é bem complexo. Pouquíssima chance de sobreviver. Na verdade eu vou me matar pra mim ver como é que tá nas outras cidades, porque eu não cheguei a ver. Ver se eles mudaram alguma coisa aqui. Mais fácil, me matem eles no meio. Eu posso iniciar numa outra cidade e aí te mostrar mais ou menos o que dá pra fazer. Esse aqui é o beta. Mas a gente vai montar um servidor dedicado e aí todas as pessoas vão poder jogar com a gente, no caso, né? Aí se você quiser jogar com a gente e aprender, tá convidado, cara. Só continuar acompanhando as streams e ver quando... Ah, vai sair o Zomboid. Aí você volta aqui, cara. Vai sair a versão 42 estável, que é a que dá pra ter multiplayer. Aí quando sair é só aparecer. Riverside, cara. Não, aqui é West Point. Riverside. Deixa eu ajustar porque eu já vi que tem muita coisa que mudou na build 42. No Shape, Fear of Blood, Conspicuous, Smoker eu não vou colocar. Eu vou tirar o Wakeful. High Thirst ainda tá ok. Pegar gordinho. Gordinho talvez seja pode ter hoje uma coisa útil. Cat's Eye. Cat's Eye vai fazer diferença. Tá, vou na B de 42. Ver se tem alguma coisa que eu acho que eu preciso muito. Eagle Eye seria muito bom, cara. Mas Eagle Eye é 4 pontos. Tem alguma coisa de 4 pontos que eu posso tirar? Comecei no bar. Bar aqui já tem as batatas fritas, o que é bom. Que aí o personagem não passa fome no início. Garrafa d'água para poder encher. As coisas mais importantes é você ter comida e água no início da sua mão e uma arma. Cigarro, porque meu personagem é fumante a princípio, né? Na verdade não é, mas... Talvez fumante ainda dê pra pegar alguns pontos com fumante. Deixa eu encher a garrafa d'água no banheiro. E aí explorar um pouco da cidade. A moral do Zomboid é porque, bem como o jogo diz, é assim que você morreu. Ah, eu não posso usar isso aqui pra encher d'água. Ok, eu não vou usar essa arma porque as armas ficaram uma bosta ainda assim. Eu posso encher a garrafa de cerveja? Posso, mas só 300 ml. Bom, vamos lá. Como eu sei mais ou menos como é que é o mapa daqui da cidade, eu sei que tem uma mercadinha aqui do lado. Talvez tenha alguma coisa de útil no mercadinho. Mas já tem bastante zumbi aqui. Então o que você faz? Você puxa um dos zumbis aqui. Ou dois no máximo. Como você não tem arma, aí você vai matando de um em um. Ó. Uma das coisas importantes é você pegar um relógio, se você conseguir. Acabei de achar um aqui. Não dá pra demorar muito porque tem outros zumbis que estão nas suas costas que você não tá vendo ali? É, você joga o zumbi no chão e pisa na cabeça dele. No início do jogo, até você achar alguma arma, é o jeito. Sempre cuida das suas costas, porque nas costas você não tem visão. Aí aqui você não tá vendo, mas tem um inventário embaixo. É bom você conferir se tem algum item, alguma coisa que você queira sempre nos corpos. Eu sempre fico com ele aberto, porque às vezes tem coisa no chão, tipo chave de carro, etc, e você não sabe. Então se você não ficar com ele aberto, às vezes você não olhar que tem a chave ali. Isso, inventário de zumbi também é bom. Todas as coisas funcionam como pasta do Windows, digamos assim. Cada coisa é um container ou uma pasta do Windows. Fósforo aqui é bom. Fósforo é bom pra muita coisa. Não tem as chaves aqui. Talvez a chave esteja no porta-malas. Às vezes acontece. Não tá aqui. Às vezes está no mercado do lado. A gente dá uma olhada ali, porque às vezes tem uma chave aqui. E às vezes também tem uns itens úteis aqui, né? Pra você também, zumbi. Sempre que você mata um zumbi num lugar, se é dentro de uma casa, tem a chance de dropar uma casa. E aí, certo? Uma chave. Se é dentro do carro, se é do lado de um carro, tem a chance de dropar a chave do carro. Aqui tá tudo fechado, então eu vou precisar de alguma coisa pra me quebrar ali pra abrir. Eu tenho que ver se tem uma faca ou alguma coisa aqui em algum lugar, um dos zumbis. Qualquer coisa que pra mim não ter que usar a mão. Porque se você tentar quebrar com a mão, o jogo meio que te pune, te dando uma chance alta de se cortar. Que é como se você desse um socão num coisa de vidro. Você consegue dar um socão em algo de vidro sem quebrar? Sem se cortar? Consegue. Mas é difícil. Quase tudo que você imaginar na vida real, você tem como conseguir fazer no Zomboid. Pra cozinhar, por exemplo, você quer cozinhar massa, você tem que pegar uma panela, colocar água dentro, aí colocar a massa e aí colocar no fogão. Mas aí a massa vai ser nenhum tempero. Aí se você quiser, você coloca um tempero, coloca um salzinho, ou alguma outra coisa. E eu não quero que esses zumbis me vejam. Eu vou rezar pra Jesus, todos os deuses aí, de Jesus e tudo mais, pra não me verem. Wrench. Chrono Trigger, meu querido. Aí os zumbis estão lá batendo na porta, tá vendo? Eu espero que até os zumbis chegarem aqui, eu já vazei. Ó, uma garrafa de Coca-Cola de 2 litros pra mim beber água aí quando eu tiver com sede. Depois tem uma garrafa vazia. Um burrito. Vamos pegar o burrito aqui porque eu quero comer depois um burrito. Torcer pra não ter um zumbi aqui. Martelo. Não é um martelo bom porque não dá pra você construir muita coisa, mas é um martelo que você pode fazer algumas coisas com martelo. Aqui tem comida, coisa de agricultura, alumínio, respirador de máscara. Se você ficar em cima do zumbi, que nem eu tô aqui, o zumbi não consegue se levantar. Aí você pisa em cima do zumbi, você tenta matar ele, e aí depois você empurra o outro. Eu peguei desempregado, porque dá mais ponto. Eu poderia pegar ladrão? Poderia, porque ladrão é muito bom no início pra você conseguir ter um carro. Mas eu sei como encontrar umas carros com chaves e eu resolvi arriscar. Beta blocker aqui, beta blocker é importante. Que é isso? Camiseta de couro e... Tamo aí, né? Camiseta de couro e... capacete de motoqueiro. Tamo lá, tamo junto. Aí agora aqui, ó. O outro mercadinho é aquele que eu falei. Talvez tenha uma chave aqui. Eu posso vir aqui. Agora, tá vendo? Quebrar esse vidro aqui, ó. Antes de eu entrar, lembra sempre de equipar quando você colocou ali com a chave de fenda, porque ele quebrou. E aí você tira os graços, o vidro. Tirei o vidro, aí eu posso entrar. Comer o pêssego aqui, enquanto eu tô olhando as outras coisas. Tem vários tipos de ferimento. Tem arranhão, lacerado e mordido. Se você for lacerado, que é um corte profundo, já era. Quer dizer, não é. Nem arranhado. Agora, se você for mordido, já era. A moral desse jogo é que não é o seu personagem que é o seu personagem, é o mundo em si. Então você começou a construir uma base, seu personagem morre, mas tudo que você construiu naquele mundo fica lá. Então você começou a construir uma base, as coisas vão continuar lá na base. Aí você cria outro personagem, vai lá e avança um pouco mais as coisas. Então você meio que se desconecta do seu personagem de certa forma para não ligar muito pra isso, sabe? De 3 a 7 dias dentro do jogo. Então aqui. E esperar um tempo, tá vendo? É bem difícil, você vai morrer bastante no início, viu? Recomendo você jogar nas dificuldades mais fáceis até você aprender. Eu já sou bem experiente no jogo. E é só por isso que eu não tô morrendo pra caralho. Eu sei usar os pontos, os campos de visão dos zumbis. Como é que funciona barulho. Mas assim, se você eventualmente resolver experimentar o jogo, quiser vir tirar dúvida também, eu não me importo em ajudar, tá? Eu tô jogando agora porque eu quero testar as diferenças. Eu tenho mais de 1.500, quase 2.000 horas no Zomboid. Problema. Você sempre anda, a não ser que você esteja cansado, você anda mais rápido que os zumbis. Então você pode só andar e você vai correr mais rápido que eles, a não ser que tenha sprinter no seu servidor. Por isso que eu não tô correndo, porque tem muito zumbi, entendeu? Aí eu vou ter que despistar eles se eu quiser fazer alguma coisa aí pra frente. Eu tô procurando uma arma. A melhor maneira de eu achar uma arma no início do jogo aqui é numa garagem ou uma loja de... ferramentas. Tem uma loja de ferramentas aqui do lado. Abaixo do Milk and More. Mas, como você pode ver, é bem perigoso porque tem bastante zumbi. Opa! Um zumbi me pegou ali. Foi uma laceração, porém. Braço é perigoso, apesar disso. Braço é um problema bem sério. Que aí agora... O que isso quer dizer? Agora quer dizer que os meus ataques com o meu braço vão ficar bem mais lentos. Então, ó, como eu me cortei ali, e eu preciso de uma... Eu vou ter que empurrar o zumbi pra pelo menos matar esse aqui. Vou continuar sangrando e perdendo um pouco de vida aí até eu fazer isso. Eu preciso de uma bandagem. E aí você rasga a camiseta pra ter bandagem. Eu acho que eu consigo cortar antes do zumbi chegar em mim. Não deu? Tem um zumbi nas minhas costas que eu vi ali por acidente. Aqui tem grandes chances de eu morrer, por sinal. Então, já que tem grandes chances de eu morrer, eu vou arriscar. Então eu vou vir aqui. Eu vou subir pro segundo andar aqui pra me ganhar tempo. Terceiro, no caso, né? Inclusive aqui eu não faço barulho. E aí aqui eu posso finalmente fazer a bandagem. Aqui eu posso cortar. E equipar. Aí agora essa camiseta, ela viraram uns trapos que eu posso usar. Voltei a princípio. Você ainda tá aí, Tokia? Eu não sei se você conseguiu ouvir, eu não vi a hora exata que eu caí. Bom, tentar. Como eu tava falando aqui, eu tive que rasgar minha camiseta, subir pro terceiro andar pra não ter muito problema, pra poder fazer isso. Agora, inclusive, eu vou fazer uma coisa que eu não recomendo muito, que é pular. Me machuquei, inclusive, fazendo isso. Tentar pegar as fitas boas antes de eu vazar. Expose Survival 6. Craft. É bom porque aqui são... Aí. Que é isso? Carzone é bom. Outro Carzone. Nossa, deu bom, hein? Craft 2. Dead Wrong. Esse Dead Wrong aqui, acho que é o Dead Wrong bom, hein? Valeu, Voti. Eu daqui a pouco vou indo também, porque o jogo caiu, sabe? O jogo não, o servidor caiu. Vou ver se eu continuo um pouquinho mais amanhã, se for o caso. Posso dizer que o jogo tá bem... bem tenso, viu? Não, tem vários zumbis ali, eu não tô afim. Obrigado. Até mais. Pelo amor de Deus, abre essa janela e não toca o alarme. Fuck. Visto. Remover a bandagem. Lavar o personagem. Vou fechar isso aqui por sinal. Você lava a roupa aqui. Eu vou limpar esses aqui, porque essa área é bem boa de explorar, viu? Quero entrar nessa loja de ferramentas aqui. Eu vou ter que dar a volta e rezar. Trazer os zumbis aqui pra baixo. Eles não vão ser todos e tentar matar eles aqui embaixo. Com sorte eu acho uma arma antes deles descerem, viu? Temos um problema. Arma. Pode não ser uma arma boa, mas é uma arma. Vamos arriscar. Pula, pelo amor de Jesus. Vai pular. Agora eu tô morto. Bom, eu vou encerrar por hoje de qualquer forma.